Hello, wonderful people of the internet. Welcome back to another episode of Simuleos. Today is New Year's Eve. While you make the list, I like this music, honestly. I understand that some people don't, but I think it's nice. So the music is all done by Josh Woodward. He's a free Creative Commons, well, not free, but he is free. Free Creative Commons music creator, and I like the list. I like the music. It's some good music. I don't know. I mean, I understand some people might not like it, but music is such a taste thing. Like, this is one of the few, I don't know, it's one of the few soundtracks that I actually, can listen to without getting incredibly angry. I actually get, I'm not gonna lie, music is not my thing. I get kind of, a little bit irritated sometimes when music is playing in the background. So I need some music that I can actually listen to and also do things. And since I've listened to this so much, it's like one of those, I guess, preferred tracks that I can hear, and it's just like it doesn't even register as actual music in my head. I don't know if that's true for anyone else, but it is true for me. C252, Case and Tris, oh my gosh, C252, Case and Twitch, Jerrylicious, Foldster, JSPP, Simbot, of course. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Yeah, and so the optimization of item placement in the room is actually kind of an interesting project that I want to look into doing on my own, but I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so today is, of course, New Year's Eve, December 31st, my time, which basically means that I wanted to do something a bit different. Now, if you guys know me at all, you'll know that I'm a very big fan of these ASCII animations. Here is the ASCII animation of a train moving across a terminal. Here is ASCII aquarium, one of my favorite commands that is literally just an ASCII aquarium with fish that are just going right by, and that's it. That's all it is, just an ASCII aquarium. I wanted to try my hand at doing some of these ASCII animations just because I really like ASCII animations. There's nothing more to it. I just like ASCII animations. So I thought, let's see what we can do. Now, I'm no stranger to doing ASCII art. That is to say, a long time ago, not that long ago, I guess a year or two ago, we tried doing an ASCII game, which I don't think had an actual name, I'm not really sure, but it was basically like a card game that you would play in the terminal, and the game itself was meant to be based off of academia and stuff like that. Solaris Dark, the author of ASCII Aquarium, must be a man of culture. Leos himself is ASCII Da Vinci. Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. I've got a feeling that this is not going to turn out well at all, but I kind of wanted to give it a shot. I've always wanted to make these kind of ASCII animations because I find them really, really, really cool. But I don't know what everyone else thinks. So, I know that a lot of people probably think this is really dumb. Why would you make something like this when you could make, an actual animation? But I find it really fun. It is fun. Every time I look at ASCII Aquarium, I just get a little smile. I don't know. Now I'm doing the room optimization project at Simuleos, unless you have another approach and want to do a collab. But we've had this discussion before. Yeah, it's fine. You do the room optimization. No big deal. We don't have to do the same thing. So, okay. So that's kind of... anyway, that's the whole point of today. We're not really doing algorithm archive stuff today. We're just doing our own thing. And yes, I'm cheating with my second screen, and I'm sorry about that. I do have a second screen now, and I was reading some of the chat from the second screen. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cue in here. So let me go ahead and open up the previous, I guess you could say, ASCII stuff I did. So we're going to CD into projects, and I want to say it's Terminal Velociraptor, because that was the name we called it. Oh, let's go into the README. Let me see if I remember how to run this. Codename M Moist. Oh, we might come back to this at some point. Oh, it's been forever since we looked at this game. Let me see what we had for this game, actually. So Terminal Velociraptor, that was the code name. This repository will be used during the Hackathingy event held at OIST campus on January 7th and January 8th, 2016. 2016! Holy cow, that was almost 3 years ago. The goal of this project is to create a terminal-based academia-themed card game for future enjoyment. We will further define the rules of the game and how we intend to complete the project during the event, so stay tuned. Oh my word. What do we have here? Second screen about the ASCII Simucow. Oops, that didn't work. Yeah, that's not bad. Is the second screen at least CRT for the vintage terminal? No. I understand completely what you mean about all the music. That does not make you mad if you are talking when you work on something else. Yeah, and also the music is quite low volume here on this channel. Now, one thing before continuing, I do want to point out, I decided to stream under art today. I can also move to science and technology. We'll see how it goes after the first hour or something, and I might just change the category to science and tech again, and just see. I'm interested to see how this goes, because I know for a fact that I'm not known as an artist, so I've got a feeling that that this stream's not going to be like incredibly popular or anything like that. And we'll see. We'll see. One thing to point out before going any further, I did try a writing stream yesterday. That didn't really go very well. So here's what happened. Folster tuned in. He saw what happened. Basically, I wanted to do some sort of creative writing or something on stream just because I really like creative writing and I got into writing prompts and stuff like that again. And I wanted to see if maybe we could use, actually use maybe one of these streams where we're learning how to do writing on stream or something like that. We could use this to, how do I put this? We could use this for me to learn how to do writing on stream for the algorithm archive, something like this. But I ended up not doing that because I got really embarrassed and nervous when I started learning how to, or when I started trying to find a writing prompt to go through. So I ended up not doing that. When doing actual work, most music is super distracting, but I can only hear Lindsey Sterling or classic or something, but also English pop is okay. But if it's German, it just attacks my brain too directly. Oh, I know that too. I could always listen to Japanese music, but I couldn't listen to English music. So this was a game that we made. Again, an academia-themed card game. What was the idea? There was a single deck for both players. The deck contains staff and action cards. The player gains budget point slots every turn, up to a maximum. The budget points can be used to hire or play staff. And there are different kinds of staff, even though these are just names. We have no effects on gameplay. That have no effects on gameplay. So undergraduates cost 1 action point. PhD students cost either 2 or 3 action points. Postdocs cost either 4 or 5, 3 or 4 action points, and staff scientists cost 4 or 5. Huh. So others that we might be included later, we have master's students. Technician, visitor, research assistant. So the idea was that you are a PI, and the idea is that you're hiring people for your lab. So staff have ability points, which belong to 4 fields associated with 4 different playstyles. So physics, chemistry, biology, math. We might also include computer science and crackpot science. Oh man, we put a lot of effort into this, didn't we? Holy cow. We have like deny hire. We have all these different games and stuff. Ah, geez. I might actually make this game at some point. Like, I might continue making it. Because honestly, this was kind of a fun game, like, when I thought about it. So here's the thing. Let me go ahead and open up another terminal here. We're just going to make it a little bit bigger, and we'll just put it up here for now. And we'll cd into projects, terminal velociraptor, ls here, and let me just run Python. What was the actual game called? What did we actually run here? I think it was Python GUI.py? Yeah, so here's our GUI. Ho, 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 ho. So I don't remember how to move or anything like that. But basically, yeah, we had a GUI. So here was the idea. We have all these different points. We have like physics points, biology points, chemistry points, math points. We have BP, which I don't remember, buying power, I think that was. And then we have impact factor down here. And the idea was that you either increase your impact factor to a maximum amount, or you decrease your enemy's impact factor to an amount below a certain threshold. And that was the whole idea. It was just a game where we play academia, and that was it. It was kind of a fun idea, and I think I will return to it in the near future. Now let me see. I think if I press enter, no, space, there we go. Okay, so you can actually check through all the cards in your list by saying, just pressing space. So James is the only card in my hand right now. It says, James, this card is awesome, but it does a bunch of things and is super duper awesome. And I can either return, go to look at the other cards in my hand, or I can select it again and I can play that card. But then the problem was at some point I broke the terminal. So that's done in Python. I think if I do Python 3, it still works. Sarah, this card is awesome. It does a bunch of things. Oh man, this was such a fun thing to do. I think maybe I should return to this. What do you guys think? If you guys are interested, we could do some sort of ASCII game development on stream. That'd be kind of fun. Define evil. What is this? This is a stream. I'm Simuleos. I know you've been here before. Today we're just doing. How do I put this? We are just doing. It's a simple kind of art stream. We're going to be doing ASCII animations, and we're trying to figure out the best way to go from here. So this was done in Python, and the first step to doing our ASCII animations is choosing the language that we want to use to write our code in. So the question is, should we do C or should we do Python? And that's a very good question, and I'm not sure the best answer to that. So let me go ahead and take a look at the Python code we had for this. So let's go into vi.gui.py. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, I remember this so much. Okay. So let's talk about the differences between the two languages, and we'll see where we'll go from there. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat while we're here. So case in Twitch, I have one horrible song I listen to when I do something Vitas, Seventh Element. Oh yeah, fair enough. Everyone has some music they listen to, and they kind of get used to it. Let's see. I have different Pandora station for each kind of work I do. Oh, that's interesting. Lindsay Sterling is amazing. Her music makes me happy. Of course, I mean, it's Lindsay Sterling, right? Her violin dance is very interesting. I don't know so much if, like, I'm interested in her music or if I'm interested in her weird dance style. I'm not sure, but it's still interesting nonetheless. Content selection algorithms that Pandora uses coverage way faster if you set up stations like that. Oh, interesting. I don't really listen to music outside of the music on this stream, so I don't really go too much. Let's see. Better than Last Christmas for 100th time, or some old church songs by some choirs. Church songs are amazing. Let's see. You should write it in C. So you're saying to write it in C. Please no Python. No. All right, we can do C then. I've never done this in C before, so I've got a feeling that it might be a bit weird, and we might be calling from some of the stuff that we got from our Python code before. But I think we can get something basic running and up in C, and we can go from there. Okay, the whole thing that uses BFBot, you're limited to 80,000 instructions. Huh. Actually, because card effects can always be modeled as functions, lambda calculus might not be a terrible choice. It's slow. I'm heavily against Python. I think Python's fast enough for an ASCII animation. Let me go ahead and look at ASCII Aquarium real quick. So I'm going to CD into builds. Do I have ASCII Aquarium built here? I don't think I do. No, I don't. So let's go ahead and Google ASCII Aquarium, and let's go. ASCII Aquarium. I don't know what language ASCII Aquarium is built in, but I've got a feeling it's going to be written in. Yeah, let's go ahead and save that file, and let's see what it's written in. So we're going to CP ASCII Aquarium, downloads ASCII Aquarium over here. Oops. And then we're going to tar xvzf ASCII Aquarium, the tar.gz, cd into. Oh, you just gave me a binary. You didn't even give me the. Oh man. I want the source. ASCII Aquarium underscore 1.1. L is here. VI readme. I really do want the source. It's GPL. So, like, we have to have the source. Okay. I'll take a look at this. I love Python. It's great. We'll see what we do. I just want to see what the source is for ASCII Aquarium, because that's a good, I would say that's a good ASCII animation. I don't know what to call it. It's a good ASCII animation to work with. So if we can figure out the source code for that, we can probably just use a similar language here. Like, we're not doing anything crazy. We're just going to be doing a similar ASCII animation. And if they use Python, I don't mind using Python. There's also PyPy and Python. Yeah, but for this particular stuff, I think that's going to be a bit, hard to do. So I don't think we could use PyPy or SciPy. Python. That's what I was talking about for this. Because we're going to be doing end curses and stuff. So we have to use kind of specific UI or specific, I guess you could say curses UI and stuff like that. I feel like applying Python is slow to everything, kind of just ignores most of programming complexity in architecture systems. I mean, compared to C, it's slower. Oh, undoubtedly, Python is slower than C. But that's maybe okay. So let's go ahead and quit here. So that wasn't the source code. I wanted the source code. Changes. GPL. Yeah, I know it's GPL, but where is the actual code base? Projects? It has to be like a Git repository somewhere. ASCII Aquarium. What is weather spec? README. Where's the code? Main. What? A packaged version. Okay. ASCII Aquarium DMG. No. I just want the source code. That's what I'm looking for here. Just give me the source. View directory. ASCII Aquarium tar.gz. No, this is just going to give you the. Dang. Okay. It's a Perl script. Okay, I wasn't expecting Perl. We're not using Perl. Thanks for the catch, by the way. I was just going to keep going and looking for the source code. Perl. You're right, it says it's Perl. Okay, so we're not going to use Perl. We're definitely not going to use Perl. Oh, is that it? Oh, I hope that's it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, that's definitely all Perl. Ha! I'm gonna give that one a star, though. What else does this guy have? Figlet. Oh, he does Figlet, too. Oh, dude, this guy's amazing. What does he actually work on every day? Contribution activity. Haze mod, Asno. Oh, ho. Look at this guy. Wow, okay. This guy's like an amazing ASCII art guy. I'm gonna follow him. Okay. I just picked the language that best solves my problem. Best solves my problems. Well, if you're making something in like 3D application that really uses your hardware, no doubt C. Yep. Let's see. But it's still 500 times faster than the limiting step. Human input. Code speed doesn't matter. It depends. Did you ever convert translate code from one language to another? I mean, sometimes. Like for example, with my GPU computing stuff, there have been a few situations where I've taken some like Julia code and I've converted it to C++, CUDA, stuff like that. And still for C, it's more nostalgic for ASCII art. Yeah, I'm okay with doing C. It's just, I have no idea how to do this in C. But we can give it a go and we can see how it goes. So the primary limitation with C is obviously going to be building the program, right? Because with Python, we just run Python GUI.py or something like that, and it works fine. But with C, we're gonna have to build special make instructions for it, which will be fine, but we'll see how it goes. Not really Doom levels of computation. Yeah, probably not. Just be free yourself with dynamic languages. Let me get some water real quick. I think we'll see how this goes. All right, I've got a feeling that it's gonna be fine no matter what we do. We could do Python, we could do C. It doesn't matter. In fact, I'm probably gonna use some sort of weird C++ variant because that's what we do. 1 second, I have to respond to something on my side chat. Okay, cool. Someone asked about the internship and I kind of had to say something about it. Alright, so let's go. C is greater than C. That is debatable. Emoji code, I'm fine with some good emoji code. Gathos CCC, how are you, man? Let's see, ASCII card game. Okay, to be fair, no, we're not doing the ASCII card game. We're doing the ASCII animation today. So the ASCII card game is going to be a bit different. Makes paralyzed. GPU card game. Whoa, 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 whoa. That would just be an actual card game. You know, like that's just a normal video game. A GPU card game. That's just like Hearthstone. Use some vector intrinsics. Okay, well, let's just see. Let's just build a very simple program with C and end curses, and we'll see how it goes. If it turns out pretty well, we'll keep going from there. Because honestly, after we get the basic setup done, it's not going to be too much different between C and Python. And it's going to be the same thing. We could render ASCII animations on the GPU using OpenCL. We could. That would be a huge waste of resources, but we could. Hey, XYZ, how are you? Sorry to bother during stream, totally forgot. Wait, what are you bothering during stream? What? How are you bothering? Hey, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. If I don't see __mm, it's no good. All right. So I think we've got a pretty good grasp on where we're going to go. So let's go ahead and he might have just sent you the email. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it so much. I'm perfectly okay with answering. So like now that I have the side chat, I'm okay with answering quick things on the side chat. Okay, let's go ahead and just look at some C end curses and see how this goes. So C end curses. Again, I've never done end curses in C, so we'll see how this goes. And actually, I will probably use C++ in the end. Now, the thing is, I've got a feeling that this is not going to be too available in Windows, no matter what we do. I think this is just going to be a Linux or Mac application, no matter what we do. So let's go ahead and create a new repository on GitHub. So let's go here. Let's just add a new repository, and we're going to call it ASCII New Year. ASCII, should it all be lowercase or uppercase? ASCII New Year. Maybe we should put an underscore in there? Something like that? All right, this is an ASCII New Year animation. It's gonna be public, of course, initialized with a README. Git ignore file, what should we ignore? We should ignore, Catherine. ASCII New Year, all right, we'll do it that way. Okay, camel case. Answer me this, have you read my report? I did actually read your report, and it was it was a midterm report, it seemed like. And so my question was, where's the code? I guess. Like, I remember reading it and I was like, okay, well, this is interesting, but I didn't know, it didn't seem to have like the full effect. It seemed like to be a proposal for an idea, which was good. Don't get me wrong. It was still good, but it didn't seem like it had, it wasn't finished yet, from my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I misread it. But we'll see how that goes. Okay, nice. HTTP, whoa, what on earth? This, oh, it was midterm. Yep, fair enough. That's what I gathered. It was pretty good. That's what we need to do. This is what we're gonna do next year, guys. We're gonna find a way to make it so we can do ASCII art in our GitHub guy, which means I'm only able to stream on select days of the year. But what is this over here? Like, he didn't even try. Like, oh, this is just, what is this nonsense? Okay, what do we have here? Is that IK or LK Raider? Thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. It should be LK Raider. I saw you in the chat earlier. Raider. I'll just call you Raider. Git ignore. C, C++, CMake, Linux, Mac OS, Windows. Open link. Yeah, this should be fine. C. Can we just go here? Where's our repository? Create a new repository. Add git ignore, and we want to do C. Git ignore C. C++. Oh, I see. So we want... I remember someone did an I Heart You on his contributions for his girlfriend. Oh, that's kind of... That's either really cute or really creepy, depending on who's reading this. Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll just go ahead and add a proper git ignore when we get there. So I'll have that in when we do that. So we're public. We will initialize the repository with a README just so we have it. The license will be MIT just because it's a good standard license to roll with. ASCII New Year. This is an ASCII New Year animation. So let's just go ahead and create the repository and we'll add in the git ignore file. And yeah, okay. So the first thing we're going to do is clone or download this guy. So let's go ahead and move this guy over here. CD back a directory, git clone here. All right. And now we're going to CD into ASCII New Year. This project's amazing. I already like it. Okay, so we're going to do ASCII New Year. We'll CD over here, CD project ASCII New Year here. And we'll just add that git ignore file. So vi.git ignore. Oh, okay. Where'd this git ignore file come from? Let's just go ahead and Control A. Move over here. D, G. And paste the new and improved git ignore file. I don't really know the difference, if I'm being honest, but hey, that's okay. End of, yep. Created by git ignore, yep, I'll leave that in there. G, yeah, this should be fine. Brain quit, should be fine. We need 3 7-hour streams on what license to pick. We're done with the licensing argument. Include stuff for all the contents. Let's see, what do we have here? I remember somebody did I Heart You. Create a new GitHub account and automate it and make the art all year long. Stream about it next year. That wouldn't be too bad. Ignore C++. I like it. No, I don't think we're ignoring C++. We're ignoring like the C++ output files, so like object files and things like that. I think we're building for C++, I think is what we're doing. LK Reader, discuss the intricacies of copyright and how it applies over NPM packages that are one-liners. Look, we have had many a stream talking about licensing, and I think we're okay never talking about licensing again on this stream. Well, I don't think that's true. We're going to have to talk about it at some point again, I'm sure. But for now, we're at a stopping point. It says ignore C++, but I don't think we see C. Precompiled. Include Windows executables. I think it just ignores the outputs of C++. 1 second. Yeah, I'm not seeing the .cpp or .cc. Yeah, I think we're okay. I have all the proof now. Oh. Tell me this is what I think it is. It has to be down here. Yes, it is. All right, nice. I'm sorry. That was a joke. I promise it was a joke. Okay, so we got the ASCII New Year. Let's go ahead and build something very simple, just to get something out of the door for our ASCII animation. And so we're going to just try to create a black terminal in ASCII. That's it, just a black terminal in ASCII with end curses, and we'll see how this goes. So we should have that and that. We should have some sort of end curses programming guide. And this is where things get a little bit weird. Okay, so we have curses.h. And so I'm just going to go ahead and include curses.h. And we'll see what we can do. Let's see. From now on, I'll comment that if you ever ignore me. That's fair enough. Hypothetical money donation to switch from VI to Emacs? Nope, not gonna happen. You can donate as much money as you want, but I'm not using Emacs. I mean, unless it's like a special stream where we try to do Emacs. Like, I might do it for a charity stream. That would be a good donation incentive for a charity stream. I think, in my opinion. I don't know. We'll see. I know nothing about what's good and bad for charity streams. Okay. So let's try to get this going. All right, so we're gonna open up a new file, which we're gonna call, I guess we're gonna open up a source. So let's make directory source, cd into source. No, we're just gonna make a new file. So we're gonna say vi source, and I guess just for now, we're just gonna call it ASCII New Year.cpp. New Year. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Year.cpp. All right. And the first thing we're going to do, of course, is include, we're going to do not IOStream this time. Instead, we're going to do end curses. Yep, that's the right one, right? Curses.h, dagnabbit. Okay, we're going to pop down here. We're just going to do a quick int main, open this guy up, and just make sure we can compile this guy. So I guess what I want to do is create a quick make file too, such that we can, I don't know, so we can go ahead and build this guy. That's what I'm looking for. Get draw. What is this guy? Windows Notepad is the best. Kappa. That would be a donation incentive. If we could, get draw. That's amazing. That is amazing. But yeah, so that would be a donation incentive. If someone does a donation, donates to me, I will have to use, wine to use Windows Notepad. Viewers were all the ignorance of the Schloss boss. I'm so sorry. From now on I'll comment that, but everyone else will know. Wait, what are we talking about? Why don't we use Evo mode? He won't see the comments since he ignores you. I'm so sorry. Like, I know it's a meme in the channel, but it was an unintentional one. Let's see. Eventually the viewers will all work together to stop the ignorance of the Schloss boss. Programming is art. Sure is, Hackless. Thanks for coming in. All right, let's keep going. So let's go ahead and do the end curses programming guide. I think I'm just going to keep this up on my side screen over here. So let me just open up, bring that over here, pop it over there. One more. And we'll just kind of keep it up over here on the side for now. I'll make it the size of this terminal over here. Just so we have it, you know, because I've got a feeling we're going to have to pop back and forth. So the first thing we need to do is create our make file. And I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how to do make files. Like, I wish I did. Like, don't get me wrong, I've made a lot of make files, but I literally, every time I make a make file, I just copy from a previous make file. GIFSCI converts video frames to GIF animations. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, nice. Yeah, okay, that's pretty nice. Okay. I also made a 50-second video in a 500 megabyte GIF. Oh, good. I found the perfect GIF software yesterday. Yeah, it's quite nice. I'm a fan. Every donation incentive is just switching up editors. I will then donate myself, such that I use VI again. Do you have a blank space on your screen, or do you see your face on the screen at the bottom left corner? There's a blank space on my screen, right down here. I just don't see anything down there. So I'm hoping I'm still here. That's all I see. Or just use add at this point. Oh, dude, add or set or something like that. That'd be crazy. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and open up a make file here. And I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna CP a make file that I know works. So we're gonna CP Gathiel make file here. Let's just go into the make file because I know it's in a very similar format. And we can just modify this guy as needed. You know, actually, I don't know what this wildcard does. Oh, I think maybe I do now. So sources is going to be wildcard. And I guess we want just source.cpp because that's where all the CPP files are going to be. Source.cpp. And I think we can just do remove these guys. And then we're going to do include.h. which I don't think we have any right now, but so we're just going to go ahead and d. I'm not doing anything fancy here. It should be a very simple file. Let's go ahead and modify these flags. So we have C++ 14, sure, why not? FPIC wall. These are all commented out anyway, so let's just go ahead and get rid of these. Lib flags, I think all we need is L N curses, I believe. The $sign. But let's go ahead and double check that. So let me open up this guy. And we're looking for GCC ln curses prog.c. So we should go into source. And let's try G++, ASCII New Year, ln curses. Okay, a.out. Boom, look at that. Let's go ahead and remove a.out. All right, let's go. You should have made Gathriel GPL. Then you would have just made ASCII New Year GPL. Yeah, it would have happened. GPL is Gathriel's public license, right? It definitely is. Yeah, that's what GPL stands for. So the flags that we're going to be working with here is just ln curses. Oh, come on. Dash ln curses, and that should be okay. So we want path here is just going to be source. Yep. So the $sign there should be okay. Lib objects visualization test. I don't think we need that. Phony clean. We don't need the lib one here, I don't think. So we can delete the lib. Visualization test objects. So what I want to call this is, I guess we'll just call it ASCII New Year. Everything's called ASCII New Year, but that should be fine. Clean a visualization test. So we're going to say ASCII New Year. Yeah. ASCII New Year and star.o, something like this. CSX, do we have any Gathriel left in here? Make file for general visualization. Still works, so let's see what happens if we just type in make. ls, ASCII New Year, did it work? Yeah, look at that. All right, so if we make clean, ls, boom, look at that. We even have a README. All right, we're getting there, guys. We have a makefile, we've got a README, we've got a source directory. We are getting there. Super excited. I create too much for this community. You really do. I really appreciate it. And also the, I mean, JSPP does too. I mean, you guys are crazy. No stack fault. Good job. All you need is make a text editor. Now that would be interesting. If you made a text editor, would I use it on stream? I have no idea. I don't know. Okay. So you have a blank space on your screen. GPL, Gathriel's public license. Int main returns 0 segfault. Man, if that segfaulted, oh man, I would be in trouble. Let's go and cd back a directory. Okay, and let's just go into VI source, and we're gonna just mess around with things. Try to get a very simple ASCII terminal running. So let's go ahead and look at this, and let's go. Okay, so this is the very first thing you do before you use any other cursive routines is the init screen. The init screen routine must be called first. One character at a time. Okay, if you write a program that is going to write to several terminals, you should call new term instead, which is another story. One character at a time. To disable the buffering of typed characters by the TTY driver and get a character at a time input, you need to call cbreak. No echo. To suppress the automatic echoing of typed characters, you need to call no echo. And special keys. So here, in order to get capture of special keystrokes like backstroke. Why do I backstroke? We're not swimming. Backspace. Delete, and the 4 arrow keys by getch, you need to call keypad. Before exiting the program is terminated, endwind must be called to restore the terminal settings. Okay, so let's just see what happens. So we're going to init. Ho, this is going to be crazy. Init screen here. cbreak. I know we're going to need these, so I'm typing them down. No echo. I think these are just setting things in the background. Keypad. And we'll do std screen. True. Whoa. True. There we go. And then the last one's going to be end win. Meh. No, it's open Gathriel's library. Don't forget the space. Let's see. Wait, CI James was about use VI. That's fair. Did you know OpenGL is the open Gathriel's library? It is indeed. It's fine. It's fine. All makes sense now. New Gathriel's. Wait, the new Gathriel's public line. Isn't that the GGPL? The new. Actually, we could probably do NGGPL. The new GNU Gathriel's public library. License. Oh my gosh, license, not library. All right, so we're gonna give this guy a go. Right, quit. Make Boom, look at that. ASCII New Year. Ho-ho! I think it worked. I have no idea because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so let's go ahead and go through this guide. It's been a long time since I did anything with end curses, so we're just gonna see how this goes. You know, I've got the feeling... I remembered at some point how to do this, but at this point... But GNU means Gathros is not Unix. That is amazing. And Gentoo must be Gathros Ubuntu. Wait, no. Whoa now. Gentoo and Ubuntu are clearly different distributions. You know, change my mind. All right, we've been streaming for about 30 minutes, and I have now just got the make file up. I think we can actually have a license. Actually, wait, I think we actually have that license. Do what you want, just don't sell the book of it, or the Schlossboss will break your legs. In the event that you have no legs, Schlossboss reserves the right to break your neck instead. In the event where you don't have a neck or legs, Schlossboss reserves the right to break you in a way that is physically possible, whether that is psychologically or metaphysically. Gathro's elegant new total operating system, Gentoo. That copy boss is stuck around. Alright, so let's go. We're going to do some very basic stuff. Again, I'm going to be doing a lot of this from scratch. I have no idea how to do like these types of animations. It just seems all completely new to me. So we're going to see how much of this animation we can do. Again, it's going to be a long stream. We got a lot to do. Whew, I'm excited. I'm already excited for this. Alright, so let's go into VI source, ASCII New Year. One day I'll learn how to type. That day is not today. So I'm going to comment in what each of these guys do. So here we're initializing the screen, and just so we remember what they do later on. So I don't think to myself later. So this CBreak, what does CBreak do again? See, I already forgot. CBreak disables the buffering of typed characters by the TTY driver to get a character at a time input you need to call. Okay, so here we're disabling buffering to allow one character at a time input. There we go. No echo. This is, I don't know what this means. Suppress. Automatic echoing of typed characters. And then the last one is special keys. So now we're allowing special keys. And I might go ahead and put this into a separate function. So we're going to change this to a lowercase k. Let's go ahead and turn this into a separate function that we call initScreen. Oh, that we call initialize curses. Void init curses. Yep, let's do it. I'm just putting this in a separate function just so we keep the main a bit clean. And we're just going to copy this and put it in there. Then we have end. Whoa, hello there. Then we have end when there, so this should be fine. Initialization, I misspelled. It usually doesn't have two ends. I'm just an idiot. So let's go ahead and DD there. And let's just change this so it's now init versus. Whoa, look at that. Amazing. We are almost starting to do things today. But nope. Okay, let's try this again. Bam, look at that. Copy pasta. Jerry Lucis remembers. People use firecrackers outside. It's not even 31st. What's wrong with people? Whoa. You are getting ahead of yourself now. We have not even started the ASCII firecrackers. That's coming later. A fun fact, Arch Linux is spelled as Gath Linux. But it's pronounced as Arch Linux, but people always misspell it. It's the 31st where I live. I guess they're celebrating for me. Oh wait, it's the 31st where you live. No, did I miss New Year's? No. What? No, where I live somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean? No, what? It has to be the 30th where you live. Because otherwise, I'm really confused. I am incredibly confused. Also, firecrackers are pretty useless and dumb in and of themselves. I do agree with you. I tend to find that... I mean, unless, wait, C252, you could be in, like, New Zealand? If you're in New Zealand, I get it. Excuse me, everyone. It's the 30th. Oh, okay. I was terrified that I had the wrong day in my head, and I was like, oh crap, I missed a day. I was like, what did I do for a day? Like, you know how like sometimes you're like in the middle of, oh, I don't know what it is. You're like in the middle of just doing something. Like you're wasting the whole day. And you're just sitting there and you're on the couch and you just, all of a sudden, like the days have gone by. You know, I thought maybe I had one of those days where like, I just completely missed it. How do you think you missed the, how do you think you missed the new year? So C252 said it was the 31st his time, which would mean that it would have to be the 30th, the 1st my time, because he's a day behind me, right? And so if it was the 31st his time, then I would have missed New Year's. And don't get me wrong, I wouldn't put it past me to miss New Year's, because honestly, like I don't usually stay up for New Year's. I usually go to bed early, because honestly, sometimes I do a stream the next morning, you know? So it just kind of depends. But I do think I'm going to stay up tonight. We'll see how it goes. So I'll stay up tonight. Seeing how far this ASCII animation goes, may or may not stream tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out, depending on how this ASCII animation goes. I know the 30th in Germany. Case in Twitch, you know that one bug you try to solve, and boom, 10 days later, missed New Year? That would have happened, too. Like, it's been so long. Yesterday was just one of those days. I don't know. Like, I don't even know what happened yesterday. So Windows. So what they're talking about here is the fact that with curses, you have the ability to have windows inside your terminal that you move around. Not Windows, the operating system, although that would be really cool. It's Windows, just an additional window you have inside of your terminal that you can move around. And we'll be using this in a bit. So let's go ahead and read through it and see if we can get a good intuitive understanding for how it is. And then we keep going from there. I'm really excited for this, guys. I don't know why, but I've always wanted to do this, and it's so cool. Okay, so window is a two-dimensional array of characters representing all or part of a CRT screen. Character input and output should pertain to a specific window, the default window. A default window is called STD-SCR, fair enough, which is the size of the terminal screen supplied. To use STD-SCR window, you don't need to do any initializations. You can also divide the screen to several parts and create a window to represent each part. Create a new window. The data structure of window is window. Nice. Defined on ncurses.h. To declare and create a new window, you do that. Fair enough. Okay, all the four parameters are ints. Yep. Here, nline is the height of the new window, number of lines and columns with number. Let's see, height and width of the window, the size of the whole screen can be determined. So let's go ahead and initialize a new window and let's see what happens. So we've initialized ncurses. So here we're just going to create a new window, which is going to be called window, I don't know, it's going to be window star win. All right, and we're going to say this is going to be equal to new win. And we're going to have the number of lines, number of columns, y naught and x naught. Window is a bad name for it. Agreed? Definitely agreed. Let's see. I understand. I have also had those weeks where I don't remember happening. Never thought I would hear you say Windows is cool in the same sentence. We can make a Windows VM and convert each pixel in an ASCII character, and then we have Windows the OS in your terminal. That's actually such a dumb idea that it's cool. I agree. I would do that. Like, I'm not going to lie. I would do that. Window is a bad name for it. I don't think you understand why. Oh, maybe I don't understand why. Why is window a bad name? Oh! No, we're calling... What? Yeah, maybe I don't understand why. Okay, so here we have n lines, n columns, y naught, x naught. So I guess all the four parameters are ints. Here, n line is the height of the window, number of lines, n columns is the width, the number of columns of the window, y naught and x naught are the coordinates of the upper left corner of the window on the screen. Upper left, okay, and y naught is the column of the x, and columns x naught, there we go. You should make sure that the area of the new windows is inside the screen. So if we want to do this such that we use up the entire terminal, I guess we're going to want 24 lines, 80 columns, 0, 0, and this should create a new window that starts at 0, 0 in our terminal up in the upper left-hand corner. It's 24 long and 80 wide, which is the typical length of a terminal when you open it up. You have two libraries clash over the name window. Oh, that's fair. This is why we're not, yeah, that's totally fair. Okay, one second, let me check something. I just got notification. Oh, wait, was it just a stream notification? Am I that far? No, it was a question. Okay, good. Sorry, I was checking the Discord. I noticed that it had like a little red bubble on it. Okay, let's keep going. By the way, if you're here and you have not been to Discord, just go to Discord. It's a place where people do things. A friend of mine asked what STD stood for, and the first thing I said with a completely serious face was sexually transmitted disease. Yeah, I mean, that's one reason I don't like using C++ a lot. I mean, it's just, it kind of sleeps around with a bunch of different people. It's got a bunch of STDs. I don't know, it's not that great. Wow, okay, I don't know where that joke was going for. I call it ncurse window T. I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, this is defined by curses, so I can't really do anything with that. It's like an inbuilt curses thing. Okay, height and width of the window. The size of the whole screen can be determined by the two global variables, columns and lines. Y naught, X naught should satisfy. 0 is less than or greater than, or less than or equal to Y naught, less than lines. Yeah, okay, so what we can do then, ooh, what happened there? How? Hello? Join SimuLEiOS? Okay, I'm back. All right. What happened there? Did I miss chat? No, I think we're okay. When the STD combo yesterday on our Discord? Oh, I might have missed that. That is bad? Yeah, it could be. Could be. I don't know. All right. I'm not sure. Oh, it happened again. What is going on? I'm just checking real quick. Just to make sure STDs are generally bad. Okay, so I don't understand what I did, but I clearly screwed something up. So, all right, let's just keep going and pretend that never happened. So we're gonna go this, and we're gonna say lines and columns. Is that a clip of me screwing up the IRSSI terminal? Because if it is, that's okay. Oh. I'm sorry. I say some things I don't mean. I like C++. It's fine. Okay, so we're gonna say lines here. And we're gonna do columns there. And this should, in principle, be the total lines and columns in our terminal. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Oh, what is this nonsense? X, in the X window system, the actual X term size might be changed, leaving these two variables obsolete. In this case, you should use the macro get max xy window int y int x to get the size of the screen. I see. So that's what we want to do. So we're going to do int. Oh, hello there. Hello, int. We'll say width, and we'll say height. And I guess we'll call this, yeah, we'll do width and height, and we'll just kind of say down here, get max xy. No, yx. Okay, fine, fair enough. This is going to be std scr. I don't know if this is going to run, but let's try it. So then it's going to be yx. And then down here, we're just going to do yx. Yeah, yx is flipped. So no overlapping. Windows cannot overlap each other. Therefore, you have two options. Use STD screen with no other windows, or create several non-overlapping windows, but do not use STD screen. So to refresh, if you want to make some changes to a window, such as printing something or moving the cursor, the effect is not shown on screen until you call the W refresh option with the window. So we'll do W refresh. Okay, win, which would be STD screen, I guess. Clear window is going to be let's see, it's equivalent to calling. Okay, so we do this refresh. To erase everything written on the window, call W refresh win. Refresh is equivalent to, okay, delete the window, then we can delete the window there. Okay, so I think we're okay here. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to move the cursor somewhere and just make a very simple dot somewhere and then just end the window. This is what I'm gonna try to do. So we're gonna do, let's do W move, and let's just move to, we're just gonna do 1010. So we're gonna do STD screen, and we're gonna do 1010, and we're gonna put something on that. So input, no echoing, buffering, no delay. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for output, int, whoa, okay, come on, dog. Move window, add character. Add character is equivalent to, okay, so we want to add a character here. So let's see if we can do that. So we're going to add character. And the character we're going to add is going to be T. Especially when you're using STD. Talking about, it was about STL, the combo. I'm sorry about that. It's exactly as crap as it used to be. I like it. Happy little rat. Yeah, happy little rat's nice. Get max XY. You could have used underscores or camel case, but no, you just made it all lowercase. What? Wait, I didn't make this library, guys. Like, this library was made, like, somewhere else. Like, someone else made this library. I can't help with the name. Let's see. That's what I don't understand. See? GPP, what's the issue? Why is the function not get x max y? I agree with you there. I do understand. Yeah, okay. I thought it's fine. So now I'm just gonna pause. Can I pause? How do you pause in C++? Ho-ho! I'm an idiot. Right, let's try this again. Height and width is what I'm looking for here. Let's try that again. So width here, height here. Make that. Boom, look at that. SCD screen was not defined. I thought it was naturally defined. Maybe that's because I called it win. So let's go up here and let's try change this. So change all the SCD screens to win, and let's see how this goes. So we're gonna change this to win. And we're gonna change this to win. I'm gonna add a space there because it's bothering me. And we're gonna make that. Okay. It didn't like that. Get max x, y. Why is SDD screen not defined? Okay, oh, that's because it needs to be... Oh, okay. Well, then let's do... win? Oh, wait, I haven't defined win yet. So we have to define win up here. So in an end curse is dd. We're going to paste it here. And now let's try... Nope. Height was not declared in the scope. Int width, int height. What do you mean? Control Z, that's how you pause a C++ program. Just use while true, the real pause. Use sleep from Linux headers. Yeah, I could do that. Include unistd.h, and we're gonna do sleep 2. That should do it. Okay, so why is height not defined? Make. Okay, cool, we're getting there. Winch. What? Height was not declared in the scope. What? Height. Get max int HW, int with height. Okay. Height. Height. What? You got a uni from your... What kind of university do you go to? You have to give it a special... You have to give it a value. Do I? So if I say int width... Wait, move the line up. Move window under get... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong line. Let's try this again. Make. Okay, we're getting there. Invalid operands of type window int. Okay, let's try moving one more down. Yank. Nope. No, I have no idea how to do this. 1 second, let me think. Get max xy with the window star. So the window star is going to be the window we just created, but you haven't given the width. Okay, so let's just do lines and columns. Columns. Nope. It says it should be. Is it calls? Did they change it to calls? Okay. Oh, I also forgot a semicolon somewhere. Semicolon there. Okay. Invalid operands of type window star, and int binary operators. Yeah, see, the problem is if I move it under this, so get x max xy uses the window here. So we need to define the window beforehand. So if we use the window beforehand, then, and we can do this, d $, and then we go down here, and then we say when equals, I think I screwed up. Yeah, I did screw up. Oops, my bad. So we define the window like this, new win, n line, n columns, y, x naught. Let me see what happens if we just, okay, well, we'll do new win here. I'm just gonna grab this guy for now. And we're gonna change this to 0, this to 0, and then we want to do height and width. But I just got a feeling this ain't gonna work. Maybe it did work. Maybe that's it. Okay, but we didn't put the T where we want to put the T, but that's okay. What did I miss? You have to give it a value, move it up, move the line window under the get x max y. It makes sense to move the window. Try that. It wasn't that I was ignoring you. It's just that, like, I when I look at chat, I just grab a few people. Okay, so let's do New Year. Okay. So it didn't have a T anywhere, right? So let's run that again. There is no T at position 1010. All right, that's good to know. But it does look like we had a black screen being generated for 2 seconds. So I know we're in the right ballpark here. All right, so we're getting there. One day we'll actually have ASCII animations. Later today, I'm hoping. You haven't set a value for width and height. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Like, this get x max xy is supposed to set the values for the width and height. I think. That was my understanding, but maybe I'm wrong. Because it says, so X window system, the actual xterm size might be changed, leaving these two variables obsolete. In this case, you should use the macro get x max y int y x to get the size of the screen. So we do int height, int width, get. But I thought. Let's see. Gethros uses CPP files, but codes in C. I'm sorry, working on it. All my CPP programs ever, width and height are not pointers though. Yeah, that's correct. So it doesn't make sense that they'll be. Yeah. But see, we need to find a way to be able to dynamically determine the size of the window. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. I think get max xy yx was getting the width and height of the window you defined. You're right, so I don't know how they're supposed to be set, which is width and height. But there has to be some way to tell how big the terminal is that we're working with, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think... just give it some values, like 180. Yeah, so I don't think it should be 180. It should be 24 and... So let's put a pin in this for now, and let's just do this as 24 and 80 because that's a normal height and width. 24 and 80. All right, and let's just see what happens. So we're gonna make, and we're gonna run ASCII New Year. Now the thing is, I don't know these lines -1 calls -1. Wait, why the -1? Oh, it has to be less than lines and less than columns. I see. So there has to be a way to dynamically tell if the window is being resized, right? Like that's the thing that I'm trying to figure out. Window refresh, window echo, window add stream. Let me see. I'm just gonna Google this then. End curses. Find terminal size. Let's see what we got here. Get max xy. That's what they're saying. So they're saying, let's see, void get max int x int y, or int y int x. Get yx int win, or let's see. What do we have? Get yx macro. Get max yx. Isn't that that's exactly what we were using, right? Yeah, get max yx. Okay. Well, how about we do this then? All right, good old writing out debugging. Let's go. Oh, of course, because we don't have IOStream. Let's go. Okay. Maybe I need to... I don't know. Let's see. Wants to know more about functions, goes online to read the man page. IQ 1 with a bunch of zeros. To be fair, we're not debugging really. Oh, is a macro, not a function. Reading the man page online is often a better experience than reading it in your terminal. You get the fancy stuff like actual formatting and so on. I like man pages though. Man pages are great. I mean, like, I don't know, it's nice. Okay, so we width height. What are we gonna do here? 24 by 80. I want to just, let's see, W move. So how about we just do this then? DD, paste it down there, and I'm just gonna do the following. I'm just gonna comment out a bunch of stuff here. Actually, no, let's comment out the init curses, because I think that's what's gonna, yeah, so let's not initialize the screen. So we're gonna comment this guy out. And let's do ASCII new. Ooh, hello there. That wasn't what I meant to do. Let's try this again. Make. This also, dagnabbit. Make. Dag freaking. Make. Let's go. And now let's run a.out. I'm sorry, ASCII new year. It says -1, -1. So that's clearly not right. I'm pretty sure the width and height of our new window are not -1, -1. Man pages are nice to use man pages in a terminal. I have no words. Wait, remind me of what happened when you tried STD screen. So the STD, I don't know, it just didn't work. Hey, Maid, Maid? Matey? I don't remember what I called you, but hey, thanks for coming in. Let's see, and I do it all the time. Let's see, because it's a macro, H and W can be set by in the macro, no need for pointers. Okay, yeah, but at the same time, they don't seem to really be doing what we want to do anyway. So yeah, what happened with STD screen? Let's try STD screen, because it should naturally be STD screen, right? Make. Okay, so now we're gonna do ASCII new year. Oh. Ah, -1, -1. That's not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see, oh, maybe because we didn't initialize the screen? Int HW, get max XY, that's what I'm doing. But maybe because the screen, so you don't set the values to width and height, the numbers you get. No, I get that, but what I'm trying to do is figure out how to get the width of that literally this function is supposed to get the height of the width, the width and height of the screen, right? So I'm trying to figure out how to get the width and the height of the screen. That's all I'm trying to do here. So we're gonna do here, but I think because we didn't initialize the screen, we couldn't do that. Okay. Because again, the documentation literally just says we can get the width and height of the screen by doing the following. What do we have here? Moving the cursor, that's not what I want. It says here's int hy. I can add it, it's fine. So we have int hy, and then it says get max xy, right? So it says that we should be able to get the width and height here. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's exactly what I'm trying to figure out. I don't understand how we get the width and height of the screen, but everyone's saying that we get it just by using get x max y. So given that anchors to global variables, lines, and calls are updated as side effect when wget returns key resize. So anchors applications normally handle SIGWICH and use the IOCTL with TI, I don't know what that means, to obtain the system's notation of the screen size. that may be overwritten by the environmental variables of lines and columns. Given that, the anchors of global variables, lines, and columns are updated as a side effect when wget returns key resize to give the size of std screen. You can, of course, use getmax xy to get both the limits for the x and y coordinates of the window. Only lasts is standard and portable. Yeah, so they're saying we should use getmax yx. Define getmax yx. Wait, what? Define get. If win is uninitialized, how does it return width and height? Yeah, I agree. No, 11658 doesn't make any sense. Let's go here then. So if we initialize curses, now the problem is if we initialize curses, then the issue is that we're not going to be able to output anything to screen. So let's try, okay, so let's just use a standard screen window. All right, we're not going to do anything fancy here. We're just going to create a standard window screen and we're going to write to it. Okay, we're gonna put a pin in this discussion for now until we can write to screen, and then we'll come back and we'll see if we can figure out this stuff. Because right now, I don't know how to do this. So they would work on the same file. I don't think I want to do that. So let's see. We're gonna go back to this guide and we're just gonna see what we can do. Again, we can't quite figure out how to get the width and height of the terminal. That's one thing that we can't figure out how to do, but we'll try to figure that one out. Okay, so no overlapping. Let's see, delete window, moving the cursor. So we move the cursor. So we moved the cursor to 1010 is what I wanted to move it to. Where x, y are the coordinates of the new position of the window. If the new window has end lines and end columns, then yeah, obviously we have to move it there. Okay, input, we see no echoing, no buffering, no delaying. Yeah, this is all fine. Special keys. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for output. So let's see if we can output something to terminal. I didn't say it'd be efficient, just funny. Yeah, I don't know if that would work at all. Imagine every viewer on stream editing one file. Yeah, that wouldn't work. I don't think it'd work at all. Okay, so what I tried to do was add character T, but that didn't seem to work. So let's see. Add character. Character is equivalent to W add character. STD screen. Character. Oh, so maybe what I have to do is W add character, and we have to add it to a specific window. So let's make that, and let's try ASCII New Year. Nope, that didn't work. Let's see, W add string is going to be constant character string, int add string, constant character string. Yeah, so how do we actually put something on the window? W add character, window character, W move window add character is window XY character. Get max XY doesn't return the window size, but the max values of Y and X. Yeah, that's what it should return. Check the answer here. Yeah, I think this is what we were just looking at, isn't it? I'm confused how it works. Let's see. So reading the end curses header file reveals get XY is a macro. Yeah, yeah, this is what we were trying to do. End win, return 0. So see what do we have here. So further investigation shows that get max XY are also macros. So now the argument win is a pointer window. In fact, window is a typedef struct win SD. So when a new window is created, it is associated with a window structure that contains information about the window. In particular, the maximum x and y coordinates of the window are stored in fields max x and max y. Those fields are, yeah, okay, this seems fine, right? Hey, how are you, Ultra How? What's up? Okay, so we are currently in the process of writing anything to screen. Once we get this done, we are just one step away from doing ASCII art. Like, we're so close. We are so close. We're getting there. We just can't seem to write anything to screen. So let's take a look at the code that we have here. And let's just try doing everything to STD screen. All right, we're not going to do a new window. We're just doing everything to STD screen. All right, no new window. No. Oh, I know the problem. Ho. I know the problem exactly. DD, paste. I bet you this is it. Let's go ahead and write quit. Make / ASCII New Year T. Look at that. All right, we got that. I'm still confused, but keep going. It's a rather annoying library, I'm not gonna lie, but that's okay. We got it. We have our T written, so now we're gonna write the string that is our height and width. Boom. All right. We got our T on screen. Why do we even care about max size? Because I want to be able to, like, if you do ASCII Aquarium, right? like if we resize the terminal here, so I resize the terminal, it redoes the simulation, it redoes the visualization, right? So we have to be able to like define this such that we know the size of the terminal and we use like the entire width of the terminal. That way, if we do like a really cool animation with like a whole bunch of things, it works out. All right, let's go. So we have the height and width. So now what I want to do is actually output this. So we have add character, but what I'm going to do is add string. Yes, str, I believe. Str. And what I'm going to do is add the string, which is going to be, how do I turn an int into, how do I turn an int into a string? Into string, let's go. I always forget. sprintf could probably do it, yeah. sprintf. I always forget how to do it every single time. Every time I always forget. Int string probably is what I want. I to a. Because we probably want a character star anyway. So let's try. How do we get I to a? What's the include string? Well, we have the toString function, but since I'm gonna need a character star anyway, I think that maybe we want I to a. Int to a. Yeah, that's what we want. But what library is I to a in? I to a, C++ reference. This is going to be in the stdlib.h. So let's see how far we can go without using the string library. So we're going to do paste here and stdlib.h. Did they use string.h? No, okay. And so we're going to do I to a, and we're going to put in height, and then we're also going to do yank paste, and we're going to move paste here. So we're going to move to 11 in y, because I think y is first, and we're going to put width. I'm not going to put any, no, I'm not going to put that music on stream, case in Twitch. I'm sorry about that. The issue, the thing is, if I put any copyrighted material on stream that's not like Creative Commons or something like that, then it's just going to like block the audio from that part of stream. And in addition, I'm not going to, I could not listen to that music while streaming. Also, I just don't think I have that concentration for that. So let's see. DebbieDad7, what is that Twitch chat client? It's called IRSSI. It's actually an IRC client that allows me to put Twitch stuff, or allows me to read into Twitch chat, because Twitch chat is underneath just IRC. Make I to a. Okay, do I just have to put an STD or something? I to a. Yep. I to a. I to a I buffer. Oh, what's this buffer? 10. Oh, what's the I then? Into I, what's the 10 then? Oh, this is such a pain in the butt. Let me just use toString then. How do I get to the top of a into base? Yep, okay, I have no idea. Oh, base is like... Okay, let's just not use the buffer, and let's just do toString, and then we're going to do toString.cstring, because that will work. It's going to be a pain in the butt, but that's okay. So it's going to be std toString, and then we're going to do .cstring. I'm sorry. Change that there, and then .cstring. .cstring has to exist. What? C++. 1 second. Include cstring, fcstring. What? Where is it? I know it's a thing. Oh, is it .c underscore? Let's try that. Oh, I also misspelled one of them. Yeah, okay, let's try this again. So I did both of them differently. So clearly this wouldn't work to begin with, but let's just try that. Scathra says it should work. Make that. Boom, look at that. ASCII New Year. 0, 0. Shoot. That's because I didn't do get max xy. Let's try this again. Make ASCII New Year. Oh. 5780. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. It's 57. Boom. Got the max, width and height. So now we're good to go. Okay, cool. Now we just have to make ASCII animations. We're getting there. We're getting there. Great. Okay, so now we have the width, we have the height. I'm pretty happy with saying this worked okay. So let's go ahead and do DD here and paste down here so that we create the window. No, we're just using STD screen. So we can probably do window star and DD there. Got it. I mean, you're right. I know that you guys both said I could put it in the make file, but I don't mind not having it in the make file. But I mean, if it's annoying you guys, I can put it in. ASCII New Year, so then we'll just do / ASCII New Year make. Thing is, I'm kind of afraid of putting it in the make file all the time, because what's going to happen at some point inevitably is our terminal is going to break, and when the terminal breaks, I have to close the terminal, right? And so I want to be able to make it on one screen and then run it on another screen. You know what I mean? I just feel like I kind of don't want it in there because I know the terminal is going to break at some point. It just will, and I don't want to have to I think I want it separately. Okay, so now we have to add in some key bindings here, such that when you press Q, it closes the terminal and stuff like that. And then use the second terminal. Yeah, but I'm not going to use this terminal, because if I use this terminal and it breaks, then I have to create a new terminal and resize it. It's just such a pain in the butt. So I'm okay. I'm okay with this. I think we're okay just running it every time. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. So let's see. Good. Let's keep going. All right, so we've got the ability to write to screen. So now we just have to do some quick shortcuts. The only shortcuts we need are Q to quit. I think that's it. We just need Q to quit. That's all we need. Q and escape to quit. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. Using colors, what I'm looking for is X window, main, signal, sigwinch. If an X term is resized and the contents on your text windows might be messed up, to handle this gracefully, you should redraw all the stuff based on the new height and width of the screen. When resizing happens, your program sent a sigwinch signal. You should catch the signal and do redrawing accordingly. So main void signal sigwinch. Void resize handler. Okay. Reason int sig. We'll oh, I see. So they're using get max xy here. Okay, so let's see. You should quit like Vim. So I have to create an operations mode where I do :WQ. I feel like that might not be the best way to do this. Let's see. Attribute, let's see, output, special keys. This is what I'm looking for. Switch character. So I'm gonna look for, I guess I'm gonna create a giant while loop. No delaying, usually called to get. ch equals get. Input. Okay, so this is what I want. I want some sort of input. So I'm gonna do make file. So we have get there. And what the idea is then, if no delay, ch get equals error, user hasn't responded. Special key. So how do I want to do this? No, you just have escape :Q. You don't need to display anything. A giant while loop. So, I mean, we're going to need some sort of game loop, as it's typically called, right? And so I know at some point we're going to have that in there, which again is how I know that this is going to break at some point. Okay, so basically in here we're going to have a while loop, and it's going to say while something is true. So we'll say, yeah, so it's going to be while draw screen. Then we're just going to go in here, and we're just going to Windows refresh. Yank, paste down here, and then afterwards we're just going to end the window. Something like this is what we're going to need. Hey XYZ, hey, Suxi, what's up? You can reset your terminal reset, just type it blindly. Yep, I know I can do that too. It's just, I think I need one more space. Okay, so we're going to have something in here, and we're going to have some sort of key press thing. So if you have called keypad std string true, no delaying, no buffering, no echoing, input. So to read a character from std screen, use the function get, but I don't know if that's exactly what I want here. Let me get some water real quick. So Basically, I just need to have a function that says when we press the Q button, it changes the draw screen Boolean value to false. And then that just ends the loop and we're done. That's what I'm going to want to do. So let's go ahead and take a look and see what we can do. So let's go ahead and move up here. We have int curses, int width, int height. I guess what I'm going to want to do is int width, int height. So let's do maybe in here somewhere. Let's see. Bool, and we'll call it draw screen. That's Darl. Draw screen equals, what is it? True, I believe, right? True. Is this allowed? Draw screen is there. Just got a seg fault upon pressing Q. Make that. Yeah, that's okay. So here, okay. So we know this is okay. So let's see, what do we have here? Int ch is sketch. Windows move. Okay. To read a character from STD screen, use the function int getch void. So no echoing. If you have called no echo, the character ch will not be printed on the screen. Otherwise, it will. Yep. Okay. So we need that. So no buffering. If you have called the cbreak void, yep. Each key the user hits is returned immediately by getch. Otherwise, the keys hit by the user are queued until a new line is read. Then calls to getch will take characters from the queue and first in, first out manner until the queue is empty. Yep. Fair enough. No delay. It's usually a call to getch. Waits until a key is hit. If you have no delay STD screen true, then getch will work in a non-blocking manner. It will return programs where the promptness of the user response matters. For example, okay, what do we have here? That's one way of closing a program. It will close the program, undoubtedly. So we have int character, no delay, STD screen true for, I always hate these for loops that look like that. If character equals getch equals error, user hasn't responded, else character has pressed a key. So what I'm actually looking for here is just the ability to say int ch equals getch. Can I just do this every time step? Okay, so let's try this. So we're going to create a function in here. Well, we don't even need a function. So we have while draw screen. We'll say we'll create a function. Let's create a function. Let's not get crazy here. So void, and we'll call it key press. Yeah, I agree with you. I know what they mean. It's just every time I see them, I'm like, dude, just use a while loop. Why are you using a for loop like that when you could just use a while loop? You know? Another way is just system sudo shutdown. Yeah, we could do that too. Read on memory upon pressing Q until your program quits. Let's say key handle. Key handling, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't really matter here. So we're going to pop down here, and basically what we're going to say is sketch. There, and then we're going to say int ch equals sketch, and then we're just going to add a semicolon there, and we're going to say switch on the character. Open this guy up. And basically, the only character we care about is going to be case Q. And what we're going to do here is we're going to change draw screen equals false. Okay. So one thing about this is that's not going to work, is it? So we're going to have to read in the, we can return int. Yeah, okay, so for now, because all we're going to have to do is, we need to think about this a bit. You could make a program to control a robot arm to press the power button. You guys are getting way too crazy. I can't do any of that. You've seen my programming ability. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so right now we can just have it return just an int key handling. So it just returns the draw screen. Actually, this should be a Boolean, shouldn't it? And then we're going to return draw screen. This is like the simplest thing we could possibly do. So we'll say bool draw screen equals true. Okay, this is the easiest way we can do this, but we've got a question here. Should we make it so that people can actually draw things themselves? You know what I'm saying? So like, let's say I want to go ahead and start like a fireworks display on our New Year, ASCII New Year animation. We could make it so if you press the F button, all of a sudden fireworks appear, you know? Or we could make it so when you press the N button, a New Year's logo appears or something like that. And in this case, I guess we should probably have a global struct that we're reading in and out. Well, not global struct, but a struct that we're reading in and out. Such that you can press specific buttons and specific animations start to occur. If that is the case, I think what we're going to have to do is just go up here and create struct. What's a New Year's logo? I don't know. This. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. We can do stuff. We'll see what we do. You could have 2 threads, one for UI and one for the user input. It sounds like overkill. Yeah, I agree. We're just going to do something simple. How exactly we're rendering the actual ASCII art bit? Working on that. That's the next step. We finally have the ability to draw a screen. So let's go ahead and create a struct, and we'll just call it param. Sure. And here, and what we're going to put in here is we're going to say Boolean draw screen. And we're just going to naturally set this to true. All right, because this is the only one that we have in there so far. But again, with the key handling and stuff like that, we can modify some things. So in here, we're going to do param &par. Okay, and then we're just going to do par.drawScreen. Something like this equals false. And then we don't have to return draw screen at the end. We don't have to do this guy. And we can just do that there. Again, super easy, not going crazy with this. So we're going to say when refresh, and in here we're going to do par. Oh, oops. When, and then down here we're going to say key handling. I guess it should be handle keys is what we should have called it. And par. And here we'll just change that to handle keys. All right, and then what we're going to do is create params par. So dd there. We're going to do param par. And in here, we're just going to say par.drawString. Something like that. Look at this blog message as now. What do we have here? As now. Oh, ASCII snow. Random F, character struct. Yeah, that seems, yeah, something like this would do. Melt snowflakes. Yeah, so we're getting there. We're not there yet, but this is clearly something that we're moving towards. A wdev, let's see. How exactly are we rendering the actual ASCII art? Happy ASCII ASCII New Year. Happy Ski New Year. Let's see. Displayed 3 rotating firework wheels. Oh, it's gonna be way too much. Look, we gotta go one step at a time. All right, like we're not gonna go crazy over here. So let's see. 1 second is equal to 1,000. Rand F. Let's see. Snowflake melt snowflakes. Okay, so let's just see if this works then, because it looks like rotating fireworks in ASCII. Come on, man! Like you're asking way too much in ASCII. Okay, so character buffer. Let's see. Snowflake screen. Yeah, this seems fine. Type def struct. For declaration. Oh, did I forgot a void. Okay, let's do a.out. Oh, ASCII New Year. Q. Boom! Look at that. Yeah. All right, we got this. All right. We should do the rest of the year working on this. Quit the algorithm archive. No, we're getting back to the algorithm archive. This is just us, drawing something. Ah, super excited. We have the ability to open up. I mean, look at that. That's so cool. We have a terminal. It's like, Q, quit. Yeah. All right, we're getting there. We are totally getting there. I know, I'm sorry. This is really dumb. But it can wait until next year. I guess it can wait until next year. All right, so we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll keep building things as we need to keep building things. Now, let's see if we can actually draw something new. So we're going to go to ASCII New Year. We're going to remove these guys in here. DD paste in here. Okay, so we have the ability to create a simple black terminal. Okay, so now we basically create functions that will act on our screen and do basically what we need to do. Nice. So then depending on what buttons we press, we should probably like call different functions. Why not? We can do that. So I guess the first thing we should probably do, let's see, we should probably make sure that the refresh rate, we should probably check the refresh rate, right? Like we should probably make the refresh rate like standard. So the question is, how exactly do we do that? I guess, I mean, we can just pause every 0.1 seconds or something like that, but I just feel like that's not clean. And actually, while we're here, let me just go ahead and commit what we have. So git status, git add.getIgnore, come on, getIgnore, source, and star, and not ASCII New Year. That's what I want. Git status. Nice. Okay, so we're going to git commit -m, adding simple window, creation via n curses with makefile. I don't know, something like that. All right, nice, getting there. We should replace all animations in the algorithm archive with ASCII animations. I cannot tell you how much I've wanted to do something like that. I've been wanting to do a lot of animations in ASCII. It's just something that I haven't done in a while. It'd just be really cool, I think. Let's see. Good, okay. Sorry, I was checking some things on my side screen there. Let's see. There is a button somewhere labeled ASCII. It's gonna be really hard to do some of the animations correctly. Okay, so the question is, how do they use sleep 1 second? What does use sleep do? 1 second over 8. Copy screen. Draw screen, copy screen. Yep, this is about what we have. Copy screen. Use sleep. What does use sleep do? Let's see. Does this suspend execution for microsecond intervals? Okay, so use sec is no smaller than. So if we do sleep, by the way, the algorithm archive logo, yeah, I was thinking about that last night. We've done nothing with it. I'm sorry. We need to have some other stuff. I'm watching your stream in ASCII now. There's actually this like ASCII video. What is it? It's do I have any video? CD video? What do I have here? LS? Oh, I have one video. Oh, you're gonna love this. You can do mplayer dash VACACA, I believe. Maybe it's VO. Hatsune. No, okay, VO. Let's try. There we are. So now you can watch videos in ASCII if you want to. It's actually kind of fun. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yep, you can do the same thing. So that was the only video I had. So don't judge me for that video. Let's see. I don't know why it was the only video I had like downloaded. Yep, that's about right. That's exactly what the terminal normally looks like. So it's about the same. What's that video? It's called Triple Baka. Here it is. That's the video. I just had it installed. I mean, this is just what I had downloaded. It's the video I always check my sound with. I don't know why. I just always check it with that one video. It's either that one or Rhett and Link's Facebook song. I don't know why, but it's been that way for like years. I've always used one of these two songs to check my audio. Okay, so what they're doing is they're actually sleeping for a very small amount of time, and they're using mu sleep 1 second. So let me see what we have here. You sleep, and they are sleeping for 1 second over 8. So they're updating every eighth of a second. So here's 1 second here. I think maybe we should do the same thing. So let's just go into the ASCII New Year.cpp. Now, one thing that we have to kind of think about here is how we're going to be doing these animations every time step and stuff like that. That explains why your audio is always bad. Oh man. We can custom website at some point. You sleep is a nano sleep. Yeah, right. I think we should use that. I think it's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and do an include here. We'll put it here. Include. Ooh, that's not how you spell include. Let's try it again. Include time.h. All right. So here's our time.h. They've defined 1 second. Oh, I kind of feel like we should do something similar here. So we know 1 second is going to be 1 million. Is that true? Oh, these are for nanoseconds. Yeah, that should be right. You should combine the next algorithm archive contributor corner with the logo competition video. Yep, that was kind of the plan. Okay, so now we have Windows refresh, W refresh, and I guess they over here are doing, let's see, every 1 second over 8. So they, let's see, you sleep here, copy screen, draw screen. So they just wait every Windows refresh. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're gonna do you sleep, and let's just do what they did, 1 over FPS is what we'll call it. So in here, we'll just define int FPS. And actually, maybe we should make this a double value. No, this is probably okay. So then we'll say FPS, that's that, and then we'll say FPS is equals 8. And what I'm going to do is, I guess in here, we'll have a counter, and we'll just say I equals 0. Let's see. I thought James wants to make a logo competition. Yeah, I did at some point. Even though competition is like another work for, do free work for me. I'm sorry. Basing, thank you so much for hosting with 1 viewer. I really appreciate that. Use nano sleep. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So you want me to do nano sleep. Is that the same thing? Nano sleep. Okay. Over FPS, we'll set FPS to be 8. We'll set, I guess, time step. Time equals. Okay. So then every. How do we put this? So I guess what I'm going to do is every second, I want to. Okay, so let's do this then. Int I equals 0. And down here, we're just going to do plus I. All right. And we're going to say, somewhere in here, if I is equal to, I mod, we have to I mod something here. So if every million seconds, every million nanoseconds is going to be 1 second, and we want to update the screen every second, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to, let's just, I'm going to draw like a straight line of dashes. That's what I want to do. So we're going to do X location is going to be equal to 0, int, and then down here we're going to say that's going to be equal to that, I mod, and it should be 123 divided by FPS. Right? Basing, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. But since we're a nonprofit project, I guess it's fine. I know, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not making money off of this either right now. So let's go here, add that there. So if I mod, oops, sorry, I need to change that to that and go down here. Okay, so we will say if I mod, I want to say if we are at 1 second. So every 1 million over FPS we update, right? So that means if we're equal to, what does that mean? That means every 8 iterations, we should be at 1 second, right? So what we're looking for is actually if I mod FPS equals 0. That's what we're looking for. There we go. Then we're just going to say X location plus. And we're going to draw something. So now let's go ahead and draw something similar to what we did before. We basically just have to move our cursor over to a certain location and draw something. That's all we have to do. So we have Windows refresh here. New window, keypad, where are we? Initialization, oh, we're past that. Moving the cursor, yep, so we're gonna do wmove. And wmove on the window, so it's gonna be window, we're gonna do a new y x location. The y location is always gonna be 10, just for a simple thing, and then x location here. And then what we're gonna do is, dd here. Oh no, we can leave it there, do that. And then we're just gonna put a character down. So then the character we're gonna put down is going to be, what is it, WCH? I don't remember. Backstroke, that's not what I'm looking for. Input, output, wmove, where is it? Moving the cursor, I know that. Input, output, Character type, add character. Add CH. And the character we're going to add is just a simple minus sign. Right, quit. Make that. Dang it. Invalid conversion from int to constant times. What? Okay, well, let's try nano sleep then. See what we got. Nano sleep. Tim. How do you use nano sleep in C++? Nano sleep. Ooh, okay. This is a bit different than what I was expecting. What is this? Oh, this is super annoying. What? 500 microseconds are... What? Nano sleep, sleep value. Time spec sleep value equals 0. I think U sleep's easier. Just to get this working, and then we'll try to figure out nano sleep in a second. Where's the last one? Let's try this again. How much frames per second? The frames per second was 8. Well, let's just go ahead and put this guy down here. So, DD here, paste down here. So we should at least draw one thing. So we're going to do ASCII New Year, make ASCII New Year. No, we drew nothing. We drew absolutely nothing. Let's try this again. Here we have that. FPS was set to 8. Has anyone seen the plane without moving parts they made at MIT? No, I haven't. That seems super interesting. Okay, so X location should be 0. The Y location should be 10. That should be fine. Maybe the X location needs to be 1? Let's try changing that to 1. Make that. ASCII New Year. It did nothing. All right, let's try it again. Let's go source New Year. So basically we're saying we're drawing the screen, right? And it should be at this very start. You sleep here. It should be that oh, maybe I should put this down here. Make ASCII New Year. Why? Where is everything? ASCII New Year, pop down here. Okay, so we have handle keys parameter, right? Is this handle keys function? Oh, I forgot to refresh after this. So maybe we do the refresh here. And then we do make ASCII New Year. Nope, still not doing anything. Maybe the get function. Maybe the get function. How do I put this? So maybe the get function doesn't allow anything. I don't know. Okay. So let me see here. What if we do when to refresh? What if we just remove this if statement entirely? Make ASCII New Year. Q, okay. Let's remove the Windows the U sleep. Yep. Make ASCII New Year. It's drawing nothing. And the only thing I can think of now is that the get function doesn't allow anything to go, like maybe the get function is perpetually waiting for me to put some sort of input into the system. So let me try something else then. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, right? I mean, unless there's something else here. So if I mod FPS equals 0, if I omit handle keys, then we're going to perpetually be doing this animation, and there's literally nothing I can do about it. Like, I can't quit out of the screen or cancel the animation. But I mean, I think I can. Well, this is an interesting test. Let's try it. So let's go ahead and do make ASCII New Year. Yeah, so now I can't. Okay, I can Control C. I didn't realize I could do that. So we did bring it down to the appropriate location, but it didn't seem to add the character. So let's do ASCII New Year G with if I equals 1,000, 100 or something. I've got a feeling this use sleep is just too big. Let's see. Second GIF on this image. Open link. What do we have? 1 second. Okay, so it says MIT engineers fly first ever plane with no moving parts. Is it the second GIF? Huh. Interesting. But with no moving parts, right? So it can't do that much. Oh, that an ion plane. Okay, what are we talking about here? Oh, I was really hoping for just like a quick example of the thing in flight. Not this like long video. Oh, I see what they're going with. Yeah, okay. Okay, I gotcha. PewDiePie. Nice. If you're worried about getting caught, remove it all and do the number of set number of iterations. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I can do this. Make. Okay. Well, hello there, Mr. I don't want to update anything. G down here. Okay. Well, now I just don't know what's happening at all. So it was clearly there was something wrong with the handle keys function, because if I had the handle keys back, and then I run ASCII New Year, 1 second. Our cursor isn't even in the appropriate location. So, you know, imagine a world with completely silent planes. Yeah, it'd be super cool. Like, no offense, I mean, I think it's really cool. Laura, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Let's go into VI source ASCII New Year. All right, what is the deal here? We're increasing the X location, we're moving the Windows cursor, we're adding the character, then we're refreshing the screen, right? Oh, okay, that would explain some of it. So let's change this to a X location. Oh, hello. Now let's try make ASCII New Year. Dang it. Pop down here, remove the handle keys function, and just see if we can draw something. So we're going to make this ASCII New Year. Okay, we're at the edge of the screen, which is nice. Q here. Oh, Control C here. Let's see. So let's see if we can just do this guy. We're going to quit, and now we're going to do make ASCII New Year. Okay, good. So we are moving slightly forward. The window refresh is deleting everything. Okay, so let's Control C out of here. And let's go here. So we have a basic animation working. So let me just do a quick DD here and paste it in here. Make that. ASCII New Year. Yeah, okay. So we have our little cursor moving across the screen. We're getting there. Okay, well let's see that. So maybe I just didn't call the no delay, or maybe I need to add the no delay. So let's go SDA screen true. So we're gonna do here, and down here in the init curses, we're just gonna read in no delay. Did I do that right? No delay, SCD, DSCR, true. Okay. Allows for dynamic getch. G down here, handle keys. Thanks, by the way. Make. Now we're going to do ASCII New Year. Okay, I have no idea what's happening. It's putting all the lines up here at the top. Yep, I don't know why it's doing this, but we are putting lines in the top. We're getting there. This is usually useful for writing game-like programs where the promptness of the user response matters. Getch is a CST library. Yeah, I guess so. Q? Okay. So why is it moving it up to the top then is the question. So let's go here to VI ASCII New Year. It should be, so we're clearly telling it to move in the window to 10, right? Solve the puzzle you're working on. Oh, good job, man. So let's see, Windows refresh. But why then does it move to the top of the screen to add the character? Because clearly we're saying, oh, did I forget? Let me look at this add character command. Move add character. So maybe the add character, yeah, let's do Windows add character, the appropriate window. So let's do window add character to win here. Make that, and let's try ASCII New Year. All right, that looks nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. See you, Trash Talk. Thank you so much for coming in. All right, so we have an animation kind of sort of working. So let's go ahead and do make here. Wait, VI here. Okay, so I think this is a little bit too big. Doesn't it look too big? Let me think. If I'm on FPS, oh, we wanted it to update every second, right? So maybe what we want to do is every frames per second. So that means every 8 FPS is going to be. So if we do iMod 1, if we remove this entirely, then we have an animation. Make that. Now we're going to do ASCII New Year. All right, there we go. We have something that's kind of working. All right, we got it. Nice. Let's see what happens when it hits the end of the screen. And perfect. That's not what I wanted to see. But that's okay. So I think this is actually one big line is what we're doing here. So let's cue out of there. All right, nice. You already removed sleeping. No need for check for the modulo. Yep, okay. See here? Okay, so we have something that's now drawing. Now we have to actually start adding more animations. Yeah. How are we going to do this? So the thing is, I could imagine each one of the, if I modulo equals 1, yeah, that's about what I was going to do. Something like that. It's 7:07. It is, but again, it's a long stream. It's okay. You know, okay, so it took 2 hours to get something kind of working, but we got something kind of working, right? So we're getting there. I knew this was going to take forever, and I just maybe underestimated how long it would take to get something basic working. Okay. So now the question is, how are we going to do what animations do we want to do? How are we going to keep track of the time for each animation? Like, for example, we could have an animation where we have like fireworks going up and just exploding into the sky. That's really cool. So that would mean that every time step, we're going to have to update our firework animation. And so the firework animation, convert a bunch of images to ASCII. I mean, I'm not sure exactly how we want to do this. So I guess let's think. If we're going to, let's just kind of figure something out. So if we're going to do, like, for example, a void firework animation, right? We're going to need a lot of stuff here. Like, we're going to need like the size of the firework. We're going to need like a starting point in the X location, angle, stuff like this. So we'll probably need like some sort of int X not, int Y not, int height. I guess everything here starts with Y first. So let's do Y here, then X there. So we have that. Oop. And then height, and then int width, right? So this is going to be how big it is, how high it goes. And then what else do we need here? We probably need like time, as in like the number of time steps it takes for the animation to happen. That would also be something that we'd be looking into here. Okay, so we'll have a height, a width, a time, direction. Yeah, we could do direction. Right now, I think we'll just do a very basic z-index. A z-index, what would the z-index do? Let me go ahead and grab some water real quick. So we'll try to get a very basic firework going to account for overlap. Yeah, okay, I'll agree with you. Yep, I agree. Maybe you can find some ready objects and change them slightly. Yeah, so what I want, I think I have an idea of how we can do like basic fireworks and stuff like that. So I think we're okay. ASCII objects. Yep, I think we'll start moving that too. So I think I agree with you. I think we should have a z too. So we'll do int z. And I think I agree with you there. So with, what else do we have? How close to the screen? Yep, I gotcha. I agree with you, like priority. I guess we should call it priority instead of Z. I think priority makes more sense. T. So height, width, and then the last thing we probably want time. And I guess we're gonna put here as, how do we want to do this? So we want like how many time steps it takes to draw, but the thing is, maybe we should do this so it's like time step that we're on. So we'll do int time step. Yeah, I think this will do it. Okay, cool. Something like this, all right? In color, yeah, we probably also want color. You're right. How do we change color? Let's see, character type, which is the ASCII value of the character, combined with some video attributes such as colors. The combination is through the logical OR. Okay, is that the only color? Color. Oh, we can do blinking. Oh, we can do a lot of stuff here. Underline color pair. Color pair number N. How do we do colors? So the combination of foreground and background color is an attribute. Unlike other attributes, before using colors, you must call start color. When start color is called, a set of colors or color pairs are created, which you can use. Huh, okay. Where N must satisfy the number of available colors and the number of color pairs are stored in two global variables, colors and color pairs. To use predefined color pair as an attribute, you need to call the macro color pair. Okay. I see. So when you start color, it's called basic 8 colors are initialized. So what I want to do then is in here, we want to do start color for init curses. So we're going to start color. And we're just gonna do start color. Now what I'm gonna do actually is in here, I'm not gonna have a color for the initial animation, but we'll add the color in soon. And I think this is something, I think this will be a good starting point here. Oh, I ran a poll that received 24 votes on Twitter. Looks like most people are up for doing an ASCII animation on Twitch. Nice. Okay, color the fireworks. Okay, so we'll add color in later. What we need to do is get the basic shape of the firework. And obviously there's a bunch of different firework shapes that we can do here, right? Like we can do one that kind of goes up in a straight line and then shoots out like this. We could do like one of those fizzly fireworks that go, you know? Like we have all these different fireworks we can do. So the question is, what should we start with? And I'm gonna say the easiest one to probably start with is going to be probably a firework that just, here, let me think. So let me go ahead and open up a new terminal here, and let's open up Zernal. Move this to this desktop, move that to that desktop. I think I'm gonna have to draw on this. No, maybe I'm okay. Okay, so there's multiple I'm not okay. Let's try this again. Zernal, let's go. Okay, multiple different fireworks we can imagine here, right? Coding challenge. This is. I don't think he's doing ASCII fireworks. But yeah, it is something like this. Yeah, so see how he has these fireworks in here? Like, it's gonna be, that's one type of firework that we could imagine. Yep, okay, cool. Cool. I think I agree with you. I'm not gonna watch the whole video on stream. Okay, so let's think about the different fireworks that we have. So, the different final shapes of the fireworks. We could have one firework that goes up, kind of has an explosion here, and then kind of goes down like this, right? In some sort of random order, right? That's one fireworks. Particle system fireworks. In ASCII is going to be really hard. Then we have another fireworks that's basically just a bunch of stars that shoot up something like this in some sort of conical formation. You know, like here's our cone, there, and there. This is another type of firework. A bunch of star characters all around. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what we're going to be doing, right? Okay. Then we have other fireworks that we could imagine where they like create very specific shapes, like maybe a circle or something in the air. You know what I mean? And maybe they go from a certain location. That's gonna be very hard to do appropriately in ASCII. I don't know what I'm drawing here exactly, but like the idea was that you have a firework that kind of goes up from here, and then it just kind of goes out into a circle. So which one do we want to go with first? 1, 2, 3. These are the 3 that I'm thinking about right now, but we might think of more fireworks in the future. So what do you guys think? Which one are we gonna try to go for first? I don't know. So I guess in principle we should have like a firework type, and maybe we should call these guys something. So we should call these fireworks, like this will be cone, I guess. So cone, I'm gonna say, pattern, and I guess we call this STD. I like 2. I think that one's gonna be the easiest one to go with for now. 3 is probably the easiest and is fancy. You think 3 is the easiest? I would say 1 is probably the easiest. 1 or 2. 2 is actually probably the easiest, followed by 1, followed by 3. Okay. So let's see, what else do we want here? So this will be called cone. This will be called pattern, I guess. And then maybe we'll call this one flower. I don't really have good notation here, so we'll just kind of work through it and see what we can do here. One could probably be called rain. Yeah, we could call it rain. The rain firework. That's nice. Let's go. Okay, so let's see, what are we gonna do? Let's start by trying to draw this conical one, because I think that one's gonna be the easiest to go with. So what parameters do we need to define this? Well, we've already defined an X width, and so what we'll say is that the X width is going to be here. So let's go ahead and do new page before, and let's see what's gonna happen. So what we need to define is a conical width, which is basically defined by our height parameter here that we already have, and then our width that we already have. So we've already defined the width and height. Now I guess what we're going to want to do is basically populate the interior of this cone with a bunch of random stars, right? So we'll have a star here, star here, star here, star there, so on and so forth, right? And they just have to be somewhat random, you know? And they need to be created first here, then here, then here, right? So we need to see going up into the distance, right? So how are we going to do this then? Obviously these are just a bunch of ASCII stars. They're just going to be like little, you know, 8s. You know what I mean? Like they're just the regular old ASCII stars, which is shift 8. So what we need to do first is we need to define a time point that we're at, such that we can basically randomly draw where these stars are. Okay. Now what we can do is we can just say we have some sort of width and some sort of height that's going to end at. And so what we can say is that time is going to equal which level we're on. So level 1, 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth. And so time is going to be some variable between 0 and the maximum height. All right? So if we say that our firework is of height 10, some random value, we say our firework is of height 10, and width we'll say 40, that means that we have some sort of cone that goes from h is equal to 10, width is equal to 40. That means we have some sort of cone that's going to be going from, it's going to have 10 levels associated with it, and we're going to have a width of 40 at the top. So then we just have to figure out like how we smoothly transition from here to there. And if it's a cone, it's pretty easy, right? So that means the first step down here, we're going to say is like maybe 0, and then the next one up here is going to be 40, so it's going to have to like smoothly transition in a linear fashion from there. So that's okay, I think we can do this. We can calculate the angle of the cone and constrain the asterisk to max x position and specify the y position in the cone. Yep, I think that's exactly what we're going to do. And I think this should be a rather, so for a first test, I think this will work okay. Yeah, I think this will work okay for the first test. So let's see what we can do here. And then we just have to kind of like randomly decide like which, I know what we're going to do then. What we'll do is we will, in fact, it is a bit weird here when you think about it. Okay, well, let's just do a very simple animation first, and then we'll make it harder as we go along. So what we're going to have to do first is we're going to include a random, a guy in here. So we're going to do random, include random. All right. And we're going to call this, what did we call it? Firework cone, I believe is what we called it. Yeah, something like this. Okay. So we have an X naught, a Y naught, and we have a priority. This should be okay. So we have an int height, an int width, we have an X naught, a Y naught. I'm going to say in here that because we're working with a cone, the width will be constrained to an odd number. This way we have an equal number of spaces to the left and the right. Seems fair. Okay, dd. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to say if width mod 0. Where's, come on, mod 0. Mod 2 is what I'm looking for here, equals 0. We're just gonna add a bit to the width. So we're gonna say width plus 1. Did I do 3 spaces again? Ah, dagnabbit. 1, 2, 3, 4, width plus equals 1. We could do width plus plus, I don't care. They're both the same. Are you going to add some sort of velocity to the particles? Is that just, that's just defined by the time step? Yep, that's kind of what we're doing here. P5 burr. Well, we're not doing P5, we're doing ASCII. It's a bit different. Hopefully our ASCII animation looks cool, but I don't know. We'll see how this goes. So width plus equals 1. Okay, so we have the fireworks cone, we have the time step. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say the height is gonna be equal to some value. Yeah, I think we got this. I got this. Okay, so the question is, which spaces can we actually draw on here? So now we have to define spaces we can draw on. Okay, let me get some water again. Define the spaces we can draw on. Okay, so basically what we're looking for is a line of spaces we can draw on. And I guess what we're also going to have to do is we're going to have to define a struct to hold all of the values we're drawing on. No, we're probably okay. How do we clear a window? Okay, we'll work on it. We got this. So let's just do something basic, and again, we'll make it more complicated as we go on. So which spaces can we go through? So we know the y position is going to be y naught plus height. So the y position, int y position, is going to be equal to y naught plus time step is actually what it's going to be. And I guess we're going to say, in here, if height time step is greater than height, we're just going to return something like this. So we're not allowed to go beyond that height. Trying to make the object with code. Yeah, this is kind of what we're doing here. We'll see how this goes. So define here time steps. That's going to be our height there. Then we're going to go in here and we're going to say we need some sort of vector that defines the spaces that we're allowed to go through in X. And so what we'll say is the X naught. I know what we're going to do. So for I equals. Okay, what is this going to be? It's going to be X naught minus. Let's see, how are we going to do this? X naught minus width minus. Oh, this should be correct. Width minus 1. Divided by 2. We might have to floor that, but it should be okay. X naught there, and that should go back there. No. For I equals X naught minus width minus 1 over 2. This should be correct. I is less than. In fact, we should just do the following. I equals 0 to I less than width. Then plus plus I. Okay? 100 by 100? What do you mean 100 by 100? I'm not sure what you mean there. So now we're going to say X location. Oh, no, but it should be width. Okay, this is going to be it's going to be a dumb animation to start with, then we'll get the cone working. So we're going to do X location is going to be equal to X naught minus width minus 1 divided by 2. I'm going to put these in parentheses here. And then we're going to say plus I. Okay. And then we're just going to create a random number. And we're going to say, what is the total size of the area you're going to draw? We're drawing on a terminal, right? So we're doing ASCII art here. And the total size will just be defined by what we read in. So it's int height and int width. It's whatever we want here. I think 100 is probably too large in the Y direction because usually terminal is size 24 by 80. But I think, 100 in the X direction kind of makes sense. So maybe something like that. Okay, so X location is going to be here. Okay, so that's our X location. And then we're just going to either draw or not draw a point, right? So what we're going to say is Boolean draw, sure, is going to be equal to rand, can we do this? I don't know, mod 2. No, rand is mod 2, right? Mod 1. No, mod 2 minus 1. Is that correct? So if it's modulus, rand C++. Sorry. Rand mod 1000 is gonna be 0. So if I do rand mod 2, it should just be between 0 and 1 already. So in principle, we can do this. And then we're gonna say if draw, we're just gonna draw a star. We're gonna move and draw a character. And that should just be with the ncurses library up here. And what we're looking for is character move and draw or something like that. What's it called? Key space output. It's gonna be mvw add character, and the character mvw add character, and the character is going to be on the window, which I guess we're gonna have to read in. Y position, X position, and the character that we want to draw is going to be this guy. Nice, okay. So we're either gonna draw it or we're not gonna draw it. And I guess in here, we're just gonna have to read in window star, one second, win. And I think I'm just gonna put the int width down here. Okay. So in principle, this could work. I would say Boolean rand2 equals 1 and let the compiler optimize it. Yeah, that would do too. Boolean rand mod 2 equals 1. That works. There we go. Let's go. X location instead of X position. Thank you. Maybe we should call them both. Yeah, we'll call this position. Because up here is Y position, right? So we'll just change that to that guy. Okay, so now we have to figure out the conical shape here, which is a good question of how we're going to do it. So now we have to, so now we have basically, okay, let's see if the firework cone works. Okay, let's just go see if it works. So we have win refresh here. We're drawing our random location. We're refreshing all this kind of stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and just comment this whole thing out. And let's just draw our firework. That's not how you spell firework. Let's do firework. What did we call it? Firework cone. And we need to read in the win, the X location, the Y location, the initial X and Y location. So we'll say the initial X and Y location are going to be, why not 10? 10. Its priority is going to be 1. Then we're going to give it a final width of, let's say, 10. A final height of 5. Oh, I think it's the other way around. So we want to do 5, 10, 50. No, 10. We'll just go. No, come on. Let's not go crazy here. We'll do 10. What else do we need here? Time step, and the time step is just gonna be read in as I. Make. Dang. Okay. I forgot to define some things. So let's go here and let's go ahead and define this as an int, and we're gonna define this as an int, and let's make that. Let's run ASCII New Year. I don't know why it's blue. I also don't know why nothing's happening. All right, let's go ahead and quit out of there. I think it's because we added the color and the color didn't change it to black. So let's go ahead and go back here and let's remove the color for now. And then we'll try to figure out how to get rid of the color or like turn everything to black in just a second. So we're not gonna start color for now. We're just gonna have a non-colored, simple firework, nothing crazy here. The firework cone, for some reason, wasn't drawing anything. Int time step. So the time step is going to be 0, 1, 2, 3. The height is going to be y naught if time step is greater than height, time step. Oh, wait. I think we're doing this wrong. If height, what is it? It should be x naught or y naught plus height. One second. It should be. So time step will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So the time step's equal to 0. It will be less than the height. So the time step is greater than the height. It shouldn't return anything. So the height here, we're going to say the height that I'm reading in is going to be, what did I call the height before? 10, I believe. But what we actually want is going to be something like y naught, which is going to be its initial location. And then the height is going to be 10 up from the initial location. Oh, no, this should still be fine. Height. So that's correct. Now we're going to say the width is divided by 2, or width mod 2 equals 0. We're going to add 1 to the width. Seems fine. And y position is equal to... Are we just not drawing anything? Maybe this guy's... Maybe we're just not drawing anything. So we'll say if true. I think these have to be all caps. Make that. ASCII New Year. You're still not drawing anything. Quit. Dang it. Why aren't you drawing anything? So removing add character, removing window add character, Windows position, Y position, X position. Do you ever learn so much new stuff in one sitting that you just need to stop and sleep on it? I mean, like, yeah, that happens a lot, especially when you're getting a PhD. It happens. Like, some days you just learn so much stuff, you just need to sleep. And that's fine. It happens. So the Y position is Y naught plus time step. The X position is X naught minus the width minus 1 over 2 plus I. We do a Boolean draw, and we should be... Am I missing something here? I feel like I must be missing something. We're reading in the appropriate window, aren't we? Oh, maybe because... No? Yes? I think I'm doing this wrong. What? So window star is the data structure of window. No, this should still be fine, because we should still be modifying window. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I know what I forgot to do. Oh, I'm an idiot. So here we're going to do, we have to refresh the window. So window refresh win. Ho ho! Ho ho ho! My merry friends! It's going upside down, but we have a bunch of stars being drawn. So that's going to be our initial, we'll work on it from there. So let's go ahead and change this. So it is now, if draw, and now we're going to do make ASCII New Year. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. All right, let's go. That almost looks like something that we could use as a firework almost. So now let's do VI here. One thing I realized obviously while doing this is it should be Y naught minus time step. There. And then the next thing we want to do is, what is the next thing we want to do? We want to get that conical shape going, right? So now we have to get that conical shape. And how are we going to do that? We're going to do that by defining our X position slightly differently. So what we need to do here is we need to define a cone width, which is going to be equal to, okay, so this is where we have to get kind of a little bit different with our cone width stuff here. So let's go int cone width, and we're going to change all these guys to cone width. Cone width there. And of course it has to be an odd or an odd number. So the cone width is going to be, we have a maximum height, right? And we have a maximum width, right? So what we want to do is just kind of, and a time step, right? So it's going to be equal to, let's draw this out. New page before. This feeling that your brain just needs to sort of everything out and put it into perspective. Yep, I know that. Okay, so we need to draw like a cone shape, right? So here's a cone shape. We have a max width over here. We have a max height over here. And we have the number of steps that we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So that means we should be able to create some sort of slope here where we do rise 1 over run, which is going to be equal to, so the slope is going to be equal to the width over height. So width over 2. No, height over width over 2 should be the slope. I think. So if the height, let's say the width is 10 and the height is 5, that means that, oh, I guess this will be 11. Well, we'll do 10. Okay, so then this means it's going to be 5 over 5. So that means it's going to go 1 every time step. Yeah, so something like this. So that should be that. So then we're going to have to multiply that by the time step, right? So this means that if we're on time step 2, yeah, we have to multiply that by the time step. But, okay, we're going to have to multiply it by the time step, and then we're going to have to, what are we going to have to do? We're going to have to multiply it by the time step, and then we're going to have to multiply by 2 and add 1? I think that's what we're going to have to do. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do. Okay. And actually, in this case, I think we also need to do something else. What we should do is up here, we say width mod 2 equals 0. We're actually going to make it so whatever we read in for width, it's going to have to be, it's going to have to actually be odd or even instead, because I think otherwise we're just going to have this width minus 1 everywhere. So let's go ahead and remove that cone width minus 1. Just cone width divided by 2. Yep. And let's go up here and let's define that cone width. So it's going to be the height over the width divided by 2 times 2 times time step. Okay? That should work, I think. That's not going to work. Let me spell time step. Ho, ho, ho. That almost looks right. We're getting there. Let's try that again. Oh, of course, because we're just using the rand function. It's going to be the same random numbers every time. Okay, so let's go ahead and randomize the random a bit more. So let's just do Mercy and Twister MT19937 or whatever it is, C++. Because otherwise we're just going to get the same random numbers every time, and it's not going to be that great. So Mercy and Twister, let's go. Where's some code here? Example. Okay, and then once we add the immersing twister stuff in there, we should be okay. So I just always forget how to do these. So we're gonna do vi here, and I guess I'm just gonna create a function in here that says rand. I don't know. So we'll do the random here. Now the question is, what does it output? It outputs. It should output. Seed time equals 0, chrono, high resolution top. I don't need the high resolution clock. I think I'm okay just doing this. So it should output the same thing as the other random number. So we're just going to say random, and we're just going to create a new function for our random numbers here that we define. I know this is kind of dumb, but so it's MT 19937 MT rand, and what we're going to read in is time of 0, which I think is all defined. So basically we're calling Mercy and Twister here, and then we're going to go here, int random, and then we're just going to return. Oh, actually, that's a little bit easier than I thought it was. We're just going to return this guy. Well, let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens, okay? DD here, and then we're going to do, instead of rand there, we're going to do random. I guess maybe we should call it random empty. What can you use srand time null? I could try. Let's do make empty rand vi. Yeah, maybe I could try that. Srand time null. What does srand do? Oh, this does it with the seed. So seed random time null. Yeah, we can try that. Yeah, that one's probably way easier than whatever I was trying to do. Let's try that. Srand and time null. Invalid void and int operator. Invalid operands of type void and int to operand binary. My workflow, let's see. What is, let's take a look at srand here. Int seed srand here. So this is with the seed, and then we're gonna do srand time null, random integer rand. Oh, I see. So this is initializing the seed for the random thing. I'm sorry, I'm just being an idiot here. Let's open this up. srand time null. I'm just being dumb. So up here, we're just going to do, I guess we define it here, srand time of null. I'm sorry, I'm just being dumb. And then we're going to do rand here. I guess I don't have to reinitialize the seed every time. I could probably just do rand there. And then in the init, we do srand time null. So let's go ahead and do d2d and pop down here to init curses. And just in here, we'll do the srand since we're already calling this initialization function. Open there, write that. Let's try making that. And now let's run ASCII New Year. Cool, quit, try it again. ASCII New Year. Cool, okay, so it is creating a different firework every time. That's nice. So let's go into ASCII New Year, and now let's try just kind of mess around with things. So we're gonna make this firework as big as the screen of our terminal, and we're just gonna see what happens. Hey friends, what's up? Hey C252, thanks for coming back. I'm sorry, I forgot how srand worked. By the way, Corzerx, I apologize, I missed your follow a few minutes ago. I was engrossed in the firework code. So let's G down here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna change this so that the location is going to be height, and then it's going to be width divided by 2. And then over here, we're going to do 1 still for the priority. Then it's going to be height and width. Make that. And let's see what happens. ASCII New Year. Dang it. Nothing happened. Let's try it again. What's going on here? So we gave it the window that we're drawing on, we gave it the height of the object that we're working with here. So that should be height down. Maybe we should try height -1. Because maybe I'm off screen. Nope. Okay, so where am I? Huh. A matrix solver, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. What? We had something working, right? Am I an idiot? I must be an idiot. That's clearly what's happening here. I'm just an idiot. Let's try putting it at 10 down and just height of 10. Make that. ASCII New Year. It's not going anywhere. Where is this guy? Hello. 40. ASCII New Year. Wait, I swear it was just working. I swear. Hey, Incel. But don't use this for cryptography. Agreed. I mean, okay, let's go. Okay, what just happened? We know this was just working. Let's do 10 down, 10 again. Let's put it where it was before, where it was working. 10, the width is here going to be, yeah, it should be okay. So the width here is going to be, oh, I see the problem. I know exactly what the problem is. Okay, let's try doing this one more time. So we're going to do new window, which is going to be height, and then width. Okay, we're going to go down here. We're just going to make this a size 10. Make that, just to make sure that what we had was working. ASCII New Year. Okay, we've got our firework, kind of sort of doing something nice. That's cool. So now we're going to do ASCII New Year, and we're going to make that firework take up the whole terminal. All right, let's go. So the whole terminal is going to be height down. It's going to be width over 2. Then it should be still priority of 1. Then it should be height. Then it should be width again. Yeah, look at that. We've got our firework being created, and it's going slowly up in the... Okay, so it's a little bit too big. Yeah, I got too big. That's a little bit too big. Yeah. Okay. I wish I could have 2 apps playing audio at the same time on Android so I could play my music in the background. Why isn't this a thing already? Yeah, okay. Hey, Dr. WD40, how are you, man? Thanks so much for coming in. If you don't know, Dr. WD40 is a wonderful streamer on the Knowledge Fellowship, and he just does some really good educational stuff. So please feel free to check him out. He's really cool. Him and Rocket Sage are both really, really big on the educational community on Twitch. And I'm really happy that they're there because they're really helping out a lot. Okay, so now my question is, why do we go beyond the extents of our terminal? That's a good question. I'm liking this so far. Look, it's not the best animation ever, but like it's nice. You know, it's nice that we're doing something at all. You know, like we're getting there. For a first attempt at a firework in the terminal via ASCII art, we're getting there. Okay. Now we're not able to resize the terminal. There's other stuff that we have to do later, but it's okay. Okay, so now my question is, why do we go beyond the extents of our terminal up here? I guess that means that our slope function should be floored, but it's being ceilinged, I guess. Yeah, because I guess the slope has to be an integer value, right? So what do we have here? It's because your console isn't square, right? I saw art and had to come take a look. Well, let's try let's see what happens if we do Q here, and let's just do ASCII GUI here on hello. Okay. Why didn't that work? Hello? Why are you not working? It was working there. Okay, let's try just opening up a new terminal, CD into projects, Simuleos, and we're gonna go ASCII New Year. All right. Oh, it's just projects ASCII New Year. ASCII New Year. And let's just run ASCII New Year. Doesn't work. Okay, why does it only work on our one terminal size? I don't understand. It looks like you're adding one every time you're width. So the width is determined based on our slope, right? So it's not that we're adding one every time. It's actually determined based on this value down here. So we've divided our total height by our width, and then slowly increasing every time step. So now my question is, why doesn't it work on other terminals? That I have no idea. I just don't know. I have no idea at all. Why don't you stop the draw loop once you reach a line where the whole width is written to? Just because we could add other animations afterwards. I mean, I'm not so worried about it. Yeah, so why doesn't it work on other terminals though? That's a super good question. I'm not actually sure. Because we should be outputting the width and height just fine. So we're getting the max XY, SCD screen height width, CD projects, ASCII New Year, make clean, make, / ASCII New Year. Where is it? Check if width is greater than height, then it doesn't work. Why wouldn't it work if width is greater than height? That doesn't make any sense. Time step height, width divided by 2. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe the slope is just crap. Okay, let's see what happens. So we've divided, so if the height, okay, maybe. You're right. I agree with you. Okay, so then, that's interesting. So what we're saying then is, what we want to do, what do we actually want to do here then? I guess we want to do double arithmetic here, and then floor it at the end of the computation is what we want to do. So let's go ahead and do, I think it's just double like this, double here, and 2.0 there should probably do it, and then we just floor it at the end, time step, make that. So this shouldn't change what we had before. No, it's basically the same. And so now let's open up a new terminal, CD into projects, ASCII New Year. And now let's run ASCII New Year. Okay, there we go. We have something working. Nice. Now the question I have is why, am I just doing this upside down? See, this should be way bigger, right? It should be huge. But for some reason, it's just going very slim. Meanwhile, the other one was super large, but it got smaller. By the way, I missed your comment a while ago, Dr. WD40. I missed a lot of comments over here. I saw art and had to come in to look. Yeah, so what we're doing today, in case people aren't here, we're just doing some like New Year ASCII animations. I don't know why. I've always wanted to do ASCII animations. It's just something that's always been like, I don't know. I find it so cool, and so I just wanted to do some animations in ASCII because we could. And it's kind of just a new thing. Something that we haven't done before. Normally we just do programming on the channel, and yeah, we're doing programming, but here we're doing programming and art. It's just a combination of two things that I like. I mean, granted, the algorithm archive is also a combination of programming and writing, so it's also something I like. I don't know, it's cool. In Inza NL, thank you so much for hosting me with one viewer. Really appreciate it. ASCII artist, do you plan on making the fireworks colored? I do. We're working on that next. We got a whole bunch of things. I mean, terminal size. Yes, you are correct. So let's take a look at this computation that we're doing here and see what the deal is and why it's so much bigger than it's supposed to be, or why the size doesn't seem to be right. So if we do this computation right, the slope should be rise, which is height, over run, which is going to be how far it goes, right? Right, so the width is going to be, let's say the width is 80. What does it look like on your current terminal? This terminal here, this terminal is too big. So here, what ends up happening is it just goes too wide. Yeah, so that's the thing. The slope is determined based on the width and the height. I'm not manually putting in the slope. So this is determined based on the width and height of the guy that we have. Make a rotating tesseract in ASCII. Look, that's gonna be a lot of effort. Pyro ESP, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Okay, so what do we have here? We've currently defined the slope as the height, which is, I guess in this case, roughly 50, over the width, which in this case is width over 2, which is in this case roughly 40. And then we've multiplied that by 2 times the time step at the end. Okay. So does that make sense? So the height of a typical terminal is 24, and the width is typically 80. So if we do height over width, then the slope is going to be... Wait a minute. Born to be Reborn, what's up? How are you, man? Thanks for coming in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, anything like that, just let me know, and I'll totally address it as soon as I see it in chat. Again, we're just doing some very basic stuff today, nothing crazy, but I'm pretty excited with it. Like, honestly, I really like it. I think this is turning out really well. I love doing ASCII art. It's just the coolest thing in the world. Well, I mean, next to like writing the algorithm archive, like that's the coolest thing in the world. This is the second coolest thing in the world. And again, it's a longer stream today. Normally I only stream from 5 to 7 o'clock a.m., but we're doing a bit longer today. Okay, so the cone width, the width that we're going through is gonna be height, width times width over 2 times time step. Let me think here. So clearly we're doing something wrong here. So let's just kind of bring back out our little Zernal guy here, and let's see what we can do. So before I said that the slope, before I said the slope should be equal to, obviously rise over run, which is going to be equal to height over width, right? It is New Year's Eve. It is indeed. It is December 31st my time, which is why we're doing an ASCII New Year animation. I will probably not be streaming tomorrow, just for the record, guys, because tomorrow is a New Year's Day. I mean, I was thinking about continuing the ASCII animations throughout tomorrow, which I might do, but because tomorrow's New Year's Day, I mean, I did stream on New Year's Day like last year or something like that, 2 years ago, I don't remember. And when I did it then, it was just weird because like every hour on the hour, people were like, Happy New Year! It's like, it's not New Year for me. Don't you want width times height over timestamp? Let me think, do I? Y equals mx plus b. Okay, let's see if I can actually write things. Plus b. Maybe I'm doing it backwards. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see what happens. Let's give it a go. So the cone width is going to be equal to, so we're saying width. So we're going to want width over 2. We know it's even, but we're just going to cast it as a double. And you said over height, width times height over timestamp. No, I certainly don't want that. Wait, what? I'm confused now. Would the slope not be height over 0.5 times the width? Maybe that's what you meant? Yeah, that's exactly what I had. See? So this is what it was before. It was height over width divided by 2.0, and then times 2 times timestep. I reordered that to for integer arithmetic to be width times height over timestamp. Yeah, but that's not what we need. We need a slope, right? Let's see. The higher the height, the bigger the width, but it's never getting bigger than the value of the width. Wait, what? The higher the height, the bigger the width. But it's never getting bigger. You don't take the ratio into account there. Yeah, you definitely need to take the height over width here. Because you definitely want a slope. It's gonna have to be height over width. The divided by 2 times 2 equals 1. Not quite. So the slope is actually the width over 2 here, because the width is defined as this entire length here, right? But what we want is width over 2, because we want this length over here, right? So we're going to do height over width over 2, right? That gives us our slope. And then in the end, I multiplied it by 2 again, but maybe we don't want to multiply it by 2. Maybe you're right. Maybe the multiply by 2 is too much there. So let's try not multiplying it by 2. And we multiply that by the time step. Oh, no, we definitely want to multiply that by the time step. Yep, that's what we want. So what we're doing next then, so we know what the slope is. This is a slope, right? So that's going to be our slope. But then what we were trying to figure out is actually how many elements are in each row here. So we're trying to figure out how many elements are here. So what's this number, x? That's our question, right? So we know that the height or the slope is going to be height over width over 2, right? So that's going to give us the slope here. So if we multiply that by time step, then we're only getting half of that. So then we have to multiply it by time step times 2 so that we get height over width over 2, right? So that gives us a slope. Then we have to multiply that by time step to get these values in here. And then to get the whole value, we multiply that by 2. And we might have to add a 1 in there or something like that. With the code, I would reorder that. Let's see. With the code that... Wait, why is that right? Why would you have width times height over time step? That doesn't make any sense. Well, at least let me think about it a bit. So if width times time over time step. Okay, cool. Width times height. Why would you multiply it by the height? But maybe I'm doing this. So maybe it's width over height instead of height over width. Width times height over time step equals width times height over time step in doubles. Yeah, but we're not doing width times height. We're doing width over height. Right? I mean, unless there's something clearly wrong, but I'm pretty sure we have to do some sort of slope thing in here. Height over time step is a number between 0 and 1. Yes, that's true. It should be a number between 0 and 1. Okay. Yeah, actually, you're right. This should always be a double. So let's see. We have the double here. The cone width. Yeah, this should always be a double. This shouldn't be an int. Or a float. We'll just do double. Yeah, this should always be a double. Let's try that. Make that. But then the times the time step probably makes it... Yeah, 1 second. That's not going to work. So this should always be a double. 2.0. Make. That's not going to help. ASCII New Year. Yeah, that doesn't really help too much, does it? No, but why should it be multiplied? I don't understand why it'd be width times time step. That doesn't make any sense to me. It should be width timestamp over height. Oh, you're saying timestamp over height. Okay, let me think here. So the timestamp is, let's say the timestamp's going to be 2. Okay. So you're doing width over height. Basically what you're doing is width over height times timestep, right? So let's go here. So you're basically switching the width and the height. So we'll do width over 2. That's times... Oh, sorry about that. Times 0.5 over height. Make that. Now we'll do ASCII New Year. Yeah, okay, this is correct. You're right. So we had to flip the slope, I think. And this should create a cone that goes all the way up to the top. Yep, that seems fine. Let's go and queue there. And let's try it now with a different terminal. We're going to cd into projects ASCII New Year. And then we're just going to run ASCII New Year. And this should be, yep, okay, that looks about right. Yep. We have a cone that goes the size of the terminal. Great. Thanks so much for the help there. Cool. So I think we had to flip it because usually when you solve this equation over here, it's y equals mx plus b, but we're actually solving the other way around. It's x equals my plus b or something like that. So we have to flip the slope because we're solving for the other variable there. So that's I think what ended up happening. So it should be run over rise, not rise over run, because we're progressing in increments of y upwards instead of an x side to side. So that's what happened there. Pretty sure that's a good way to explain it. Okay, so now we have something basic going on here. So now the question is, how are we going to color this guy? So we have our basic non-colored version, right? I think maybe what we should do now is we should think about how we want to color this guy. So again, it's just a basic firework. We're just going to try adding color to our screen and see how it goes. Then we have to find some way to clear the firework afterwards. That's a good question. I don't know how to do that exactly. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So for now, we're going to try to add some color in here. Now the question is, should we color the firework all the same color, or should we have each little itty bitty star be a slightly different color? And I think that's what I want to try at the first, make each little star a different color. So let's go ahead and do, let's do that to start. So when we did the init curses command here and we added the color, it actually changed the color of our whole terminal to be blue, which I didn't like very much. See, now it's all blue. And don't get me wrong, like blue is a nice color and all, but like, I like the black background. I like you know, the idea of having just this night starry sky in the background. Let's go ahead and queue there. Okay, so let's go here. We have ASCII New Year.cpp. So let's see if we can change the individual colors of the stars first, and then we go from there. I didn't have a choice. When I just added the color, it automatically made it blue. So what I might do is I might do a quick clear. I know what I should do. I know exactly what I should do. I have both options, random and all the same color. Yeah, I think you're correct. So let's first start with adding a new function here. So we'll call void, and we'll just say clear. I guess clear elements. I don't know what we should call this, but basically I'm going to draw like a box and I want to clear that box. So what we want to do is clear all of the items of priority X from this location, right? Ooh, that's going to be hard to do, isn't it? Okay, for now, let's just do something basic. We're just going to do clear box. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to change this entire box to a specific color. So we're going to say int x naught, int y naught. X naught, y naught. Then the next thing I want to do is int height. They always do y's first and then x's in this library. So let's do y and then x. Okay, so then we're going to do height and then int width. We're going to have to read in a window at the start here, so it should be window star win. And then the next thing we want to do with int width, in height, int width, and then we want a color in here too. So let me see how they do colors again, because I completely forgot. Control F color. So we have the colors here. What colors are available? Color black, color red. So what is the type of the color? The color type is going to be, I want to say an integer. Star color, color pairs, color pair n. That's not what I want. Y first and X. I don't know. That's just the notation of this particular library. I don't know why they decided to have Y's first and X's. I don't really care. I'm just following the notation of the ncurses library. I want to say this is going to be, it has 8 basic colors. And I want to say that the color here is going to be, I don't know. So I guess I'm just going to have to look this up. Ncurses color. Okay, so we have colors. About ncurses colors. Okay. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice. Color black, red. Those are color macros, I understand. Backgrounds are limited to first 8 colors. Yeah, this is fine. Binary decimal representation. Using intensifier bit. Ho ho. So it looks to me like these are just an integer. So I think I can just do an int color. And we'll see what happens here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to draw a box and just color all of these, all the values in this box to be black. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the entire terminal and just color it black. So it's not blue to begin with. So here what we're going to do is we're going to say, for int I equals x naught. So I equals x naught. We'll just do I equals 0. Yeah, why not? I less than width. Plus I. Pop down here. End that guy. Now we're going to do another thing in here. Oh, did I do 5 spaces? Man, what kind of idiot am I? So for int j equals 0 j less than height. Then we're going to do plus plus j. And then the next thing we want to do is basically color each of those elements black. Now the question is, how do we do that? And that's a very good question. There's probably some reason behind it. Let's confuse the crap out of everybody. Yeah, that's, I mean, no offense, but it is rather difficult to understand. Like I don't really understand the notation or anything like that. Okay, so we do y naught, x naught, height, width, int, color. Okay, so we want to just color one particular box entirely black. That's what we're looking for here. So it says init pair. So it says, well, let's see, w-atron, start color. Pair contents init color. Color can also be redefined by init color. So we do short n, short r, short b, short g. Oh, okay, interesting. Colors can also be redefined by init color. So we can give it, where n is the index of color, must be less than colors RGB, represent the intensity of red, blue, and green. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, init pair, w-atron. So it looks like everything's created by this pair, where the pair is going to be, so it says pair 1 with the foreground color. We're defining the color pair number 1 with foreground color number 2 and background color number 0, and function init pair. The parameters must satisfy 0 less than n, 0. What are we doing here? N colors, color pairs, color pairs. All right, I gotta take a look at this some more. I'm going to be right back, guys. Sorry about that. I'm gonna grab something real quick. Give me just a second. Sorry about that. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. What did I miss in chat? Because you have scale width 0 to width. Why do you have it against blue? Okay, it didn't look like I missed that much in chat. I got some of my sports drink actually because I was kind of running a bit low on energy, so I figured I needed some sort of something sweet or something to pick myself back up. So we're currently at the stage where we're trying to add color to our visualization here. And again, we've got the visualization kind of sort of working. If we do write and quit here, and we do ASCII New Year, again, we've got our visualization here. But the thing I want to do is change the background color to black and then add some random colors here. And then we have basically the ability to create, you know, something that looks kind of like a firework. Again, this might be a little bit big for a firework. We're probably going to be just doing small scale fireworks, maybe a bit thinner, something like that. But we still have stuff to work on. Okay, should I have left him run into the infinite loop? What are we talking about? I less than height at J loop might be resolution though. Let's see. What are you saying? Looks like you typed I less than height. Oh, you're right. Thanks for that. J. Okay. So what we're trying to do is figure out how to color everything now. So we have to figure out how these color pairs work. So example, if we give window color attribute, define color pair 2. So we're going to give window color pair 2. Okay. Okay, so let's read this out. So the combination of foreground and background color is an attribute. Unlike other attributes, before using colors, you must call start color. When start color is called, a set of colors and color pairs are created, which you can use. The number of available colors and the number of color pairs are stored in two global variables. Sorry about that, two global variables, colors and color pairs. To use a predefined color pair as an attribute, you need to call the macro color pair n, where n must satisfy 0 less than n less than colors. To give a window the color attribute defined by color pair 2, so that each subsequent character printed in the window has a foreground and background color defined by color pair 2. It would be w-atron there. So the meaning of a color pair can be redefined. For example, init pair that, redefine the color pair number 1 with foreground color number 2 and background color number 0 in the function init pair short, and the parameters must satisfy this. Okay, start color. You can use these names in init pair for specifying background color and foreground color. All I want to do is change the color of a particular text. That's all I want to do. But it looks to me like we've got to initialize. Let's see. Easy name. So every color. So this means that every element in our ASCII window or whatever has a foreground color and a background color, right? So the question then is, okay, so we can init all of our pairs here. Oh, hey, Tim, thank you so much for the raid. Party of 24. How are you, man? I hope your stream went very well, and you did a whole bunch of stuff. So if you guys don't know Tim, Tim is a wonderful programming streamer. He's been making this really cool racing game that's just amazing. He can tell you more about it, but he's a really cool guy, and I hope you check him out. He's just super cool. What we're working on right now is kind of an animation where we're trying to create an ASCII animation for New Year's, you know? So what we've done right now is we've created something that kind of sort of resembles a firework. It's kind of what we're making right now. So we have a firework kind of going up into the air, and we're gonna just create a whole bunch of these different fireworks. Right now we're trying to add color to it, a whole bunch of other stuff. We're hoping that this animation turns out really well, and we can do like this kind of like ASCII graphic type of thing, because like, I mean, I know you guys know of like ASCII aquarium and stuff like that. It's just an aquarium and ASCII. We want something kind of like this with a whole bunch of different moving parts, just like different objects kind of doing all these cool things. So I was thinking like fireworks kind of appearing out of nowhere, all this kind of stuff. So many cool things that we could do, and this is kind of what we're looking at. I've been wanting to do ASCII animations for a while. This isn't an algorithm. It's just, you know, today we're even streaming in art. We're not even streaming in science and technology. We're just doing our own thing. It's a bit of a long stream. We're just gonna, I don't know, we're just having fun today. There isn't really any bigger purpose than just creating ASCII animations because they're amazing, and I'm hoping that you guys think they're cool too. But again, if Tim is here, I know Tim is here, so like, if he doesn't hear me, that's fine, but I hope the stream went well, and I hope that you guys coming from Tim enjoy the stream here. Again, our primary project is actually the algorithm archive. So what we're doing is we're working on basically a book. It's called the Algorithm Archive. It's online. This is our primary project. It's not the project we're working on today. The Algorithm Archive is just a conglomeration of all the algorithms we can think of in every language possible. Stream it well until head explosions. Yeah, I know that feeling. Rally of Rockets. Oh yeah, there we go. I had forgotten the name. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, it's a really cool, you should definitely check it out. It's really good. It's called C++. Let's see, Tim seems, yeah. Need to jump off the PC, head starting to exploding. Oh yeah, fair enough. Anyway, if you're heading out, have a wonderful day. See you later. Promo Hut, red text. Is that actually red text? Let me check the Twitch chat. It is not red text, but that's okay. Okay. So that's kind of what we're working on. The Algorithm Archive, again, you just go to any language you want, bubble sort, let's say, you pick whatever language you want. It's cool. It's a book on algorithms, and that's kind of what we're working on. Okay, now today though, we're working on ASCII animations. And again, we're just trying to figure out how the colors work in ASCII, and we're gonna go from there. I don't know how long I'll be streaming. Again, I've already been streaming for 3 hours today. But I'll try to stream until noon my time. It's 8:13 in the morning. So I'll probably stream for another 4 hours or so. If you write this to std out, it should be read in the terminal. I could try it. So let me go ahead and do, let's see if we can figure out these colors, and then we'll go from there. So it looks to me like we have to define our color pairs. And then after we define our color pairs, we can basically use these in our colors. So let's go back to our ASCII New Year here. And what I'm going to do is I guess I need to define the color pair that we're working with here. So the int color is going to be the background color, I believe. Yeah, we should make it the background color. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, I guess we're just going to do init pair. Let's try this out. Init pair. And the pair that we're going to initialize is going to be of number 1. And it's just going to be 0, 0. So the background and foreground color are both going to be, actually, they're both going to be of color color. Okay, just clearing it out. And so then down here, what we're going to do, since we've already defined the pair, I think we can just move and add the character that we want to add in here. So move, window, add character here. Okay, and the character that we're adding in is just going to be a space. Okay, so what I'm going to do is when we init the screen down here and it curses, we're going to create the window. And then I'm just going to clear the window. So here's a new win command. We have the window command there, and we should just be able to run clear box on the entire window screen. So let's pop down here. So we have init window here, and let's just run clear box. And the clear box that we're going to clear is going to be on window. It's going to be 0, 0, height, width. Oh, I realized I just did this backwards, didn't I? Dang it. Let's fix that up. Width. And actually, we're going to change the 0, 0 to here. Oop, DD there. And then the color we're going to have is 0, something like this, I think. That's gonna be the function call that we want, I think. So let's pop up here and let's change this. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So how about what's 6 plus 7? 13? Dang it. Nope. And then we're just gonna paste it over here. Dang it. Paste it there. Cool, okay, that should work. So let's go ahead and write this, right quit, make that. Nice, okay, didn't work because I didn't have an X and Y position defined because I'm an idiot. Let's try this again. So this just should be I and J. No, we should actually define an X and Y position. So X position int, X position is gonna be equal to X naught plus I. And we can actually put that up here. And then the... What on earth is going on with my spacing? There we go. And this should be Y position. And this should be Y naught plus J. Make that. Okay, what do we have over here? Promo hunt. You're in Japan? Yep, I currently live in Okinawa, Japan. Tingarin, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Are you a physics teacher? No, I'm not a physics teacher. I'm a physics PhD student. I'm currently at the Okinawa Institute of Science and Technology. The Okinawa Institute, let's just go to admissions.ois.jp. It's a wonderful institute, just, nestled, it's just on this subtropical island off the coast of Japan. It's wonderful. This is a picture of what it looks like. That's a student. This is a picture of what it looks like. It's just nice. Like if I open up my window right now, it's, early in the morning, there's the ocean view. I can see it from right there. It's nice. It's a nice place. Okinawa is an absolutely beautiful country. What James isn't a teacher? To be fair, I teach classes, but my primary job is a researcher, not a teacher. So I'm not like a teaching assistant or anything. I'm actually just a researcher, but I do teaching sometimes. So that's kind of that's what I do. For the most part, I am, yep. I'm just taking a look at, maybe I shouldn't just look at pictures of voiced randomly on stream, but that's okay. I did mainland Japan a few times. Dude, Japan is wonderful. I love this country so much. ASCII New Year. Okay, so that didn't seem to work. I don't exactly know why either. Init pair color. So we get the color as 1. Init pair 1. Oh, maybe because I forgot to define what color we're using? Init color. So we init colored. Let's see. So how do I color individual text then? Init pair there, start color. Huh. W border. Usually terms using these symbols can draw pretty windows and shapes. That's not what I'm looking for. What do we have here? Has a beautiful view. What do we have here? I haven't seen a good old-fashioned OIS plug in a while. Oh yeah, I used to show my camera facing the other way every now and again. It's been a while. I did Mount Fuji, the best thing I've ever done. Honestly, again, if you've got a chance to go to Japan, I would definitely consider going. It's a wonderful country, and I do very much appreciate pretty much everything here. It's just a great country. I really like it. Windows border, let's see. What I'm looking for is how to use a color. So I think I can just delete a lot of this stuff. I don't really know what any of it's useful for. So let's just go ahead and try this again. So let's do colors and curses. And let's see if we can find something, because I just need to figure out everything from there. Is chat in Git Bash? Yeah, so chat is currently in ASCII. It's an IRC client for the terminal. Query in colors and ASCII. Yep, that's what I want. Color essentials has colors equals false. Init pair, index foreground, background, applying the color, start color, init pair, color yellow, color green. Yep, that seems fine. Define grass pair. Okay. Attron, color pair, move character player. Move character player. What does Attron do? Okay, let's see. Whenever you want to display text using color, you need to tell curses to set the color attribute. For good programming practice, you should also tell curses to undo the color combination when you're done using the colors. To set the color, use the Attron before calling functions like move character. Okay, so we need to Attron color pair, player pair. Okay, so what we'll do then is try doing that. So here we do this, and what I want to do is init pair, and then I'm going to do Attron of 1. Oh, Attron of color pair, all caps? What do we have? ASCII finished program, PogChamp. Oh, is it really? He's using Linux and... What is this guy? Open link. Oh. Yeah, back in the day. So init pair there. So we init the pair, player pair. Okay, so I think if we do color pair here, and we change that to a 1... I'm on the wrong terminal. We change this to 1. Oops, sorry about that. Player pair 1, which we've defined as the black background pair. Then we should be able to write this. And we used Attron, right? So let's make that. I think I forgot a semicolon. I sure did. Make. Now let's try ASCII New Year. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? No, I don't want to close the terminal. Q there. Oh, okay. What do we have here? What else am I missing? Git Bash is Windows only, I believe. Unless it's using Linux, however. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about Git Bash as a separate terminal at all. Back in the day, 1 month ago, yeah, probably. Maxim6, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Okay, so my question is, why is the background not turning black? And I have no idea. I just don't know. So we're going to move the character XY, use the player, okay? So we're going to put the player there. Attr off, attr on, color pair. Okay, I see. So we have to turn on the color pair. Okay. So we've turned on the color pair here. Color pair 1. Let's call it something else. Init pair. Define grass pair as 1, empty pair as 1. Huh. I'm trying to make the background black. That's what I'm trying to do. Still, yeah, no, the start color is no longer commented. Now I'm just trying to figure out how to change the color here. So grass pair is 1. So we've initialized the pair, and we said the pair 1 has a foreground and background color of black. Then we said we've turned on the color pair, attr on color pair 1. And I guess I want an attr off at the end. Attr off, I think, color pair. Come on, I can spell. Pair 1. Something like this. And then it should be, down here at the bottom, we should have a clear box. Yeah, we're clearing the entire box on the new window. So I don't know. Terminal codes. How goes to sleep? Let's see. It doesn't seem to be clearing our box at all, does it? Let's try clearing a smaller box. So we're clearing the box of the window. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. I know exactly what I forgot to do. Down here, I need to do window refresh. Win. And this, I think, should solve our problems. Dang, it didn't solve our problems. Oh, man. I thought our problems were solved. But they're not solved. They're still broken. Oh. Oh, my word. Why? I was supposed to sleep indeed. When suddenly playtest came around, now I'm stuck in the stream. You don't have to. You can leave if you want. Why don't you have one refresh in the main loop? Yeah, I can put that in here. Let's try that. W refresh win. Make. ASCII New Year. Okay, that didn't work. I saw it moving. I have no idea. See, you saw it too. See, you see it. It's moving. Ah, dang it. You saw the cursor moving through all the individual points and coloring it black. You're adding them to your individual functions. No, I mean in the main loop, sorry. I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about this loop down here when we have the while? I just wanted to initialize the window as entirely black. That's what I wanted to do. But I don't think it's doing what I want it to do. Init pair, your terminal's not sort color. Yeah, that's fine. If I turn off the cone, it's not going to do anything. So I turned off the cone, and let's just do make ASCII New Year. It's still blue. And the thing is, you saw the cursor. The cursor went through all the individual spaces. And then for some reason, the color pair just wasn't applied. I definitely changed the color to black. I'm reading in color 0, which should be black. Okay, well, let me see. Maybe I'm doing something dumb here. So we do color black. I mean, we can pop down here, and just to make sure, we're just going to change this to color _ black. Make that. And now we're going to do ASCII New Year. Yep, that didn't do anything. Maybe color blue. No, I definitely changed it to color black. So let's change this wind refresh down here. Let's put it under this because it should be under that anyway. Okay, so applying the colors. Let's see, grass, empty pair. So what they're doing is they're initializing a pair. They're doing color yellow, color green. Should be fine. Do we have to start color up here? I feel like we shouldn't because we already used the start color, so it should be fine. Hey, Arcare, how are you? I mean, that's what I'm using for just trimming video files. Yeah, okay. FFmpeg is kind of nice. So move, add character. Yep, that's what we want. Move, window, add character. I mean, maybe we should just do this on STD screen? See what happens. Oh, that's because there shouldn't be a window there anymore. Okay, now let's try ASCII New Year. Nope, still blue. Dang it, man. Okay, so here they have init pair, clear. Do I have to clear everything? Let's go here, G, and let's just do start color and init curses. Let's just try adding a clear in here. Nope. Okay, so do winds do atron move character x player atrof player pair move yx refresh. Huh. Okay. I mean, it seems to me that they're doing the same thing we're doing. We're just getting completely different colors. Let me try a different terminal. What's a good terminal that we have here? Terminator? Terminology. Let's go with terminology. Ooh, hello there. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Let's try sudo pacman-s terminology. Yes. Now let's do terminology. What is your problem? Why are you broken? Okay, well, let's try another one. What's another good terminal? What's a good terminal that people use nowadays? Terminal emulator Linux. One useful terminal emulators. I don't know why terminology was failing, but that's okay. Terminator, tilde, guac, yakwake. What should I do? Terminology. I wanted to use terminology, but for some reason it didn't seem to work. Yeah, why doesn't terminology work? Let me try something. Terminology again. Terminology. New window, unknown login domain origin message WRN. Let me see if I can just figure out what this error message is, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so let's Google this error message real quick. And if we find a solution, we find a solution. If we don't, it's fine. Enlightenment, no, there's no solution here. Terminology is just not opening. Try this terminal, cool retro term. No, I need something with like modern features. I need like a newer terminal, which is why I wanted to use terminology. Lily term might work. Sakura, that's one I'm currently using. It's just Sakura is kind of stripped down, so I thought that maybe W term, RX term. Let me take a look. Terminal. There's an I choose you Pokemon terminal. That's the one I'm looking for. Let's see, what does it say it can work on? So it says it works on Python iTerm 2, terminology, Tilix, iTerm 2, con emu, Tilix. Dang it, why does terminology not work for me? Yeah, I don't know. Terminology is just not launching. So let's do sudo pacman -rs terminology. Yep. And then sudo, I'm just gonna try reinstalling it. Sudo pacman -s terminology. Yes. Okay, let's see what happens now. Terminology. Dang it, man. ls. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to run this. Let's see, iTerm 2, con emu, Tilix. Sudo pacman -s Tilix. Yep, let's try that one. Why not? Tilix. Configuration issue. Okay. Nope, okay, it clearly doesn't work. Dang it. Dang it, why isn't this working? Alright, so I guess... I don't know. What other terminals do I have installed? I can just try another terminal, it's okay. Man, I'm just bummed that terminology doesn't work anymore. Because like, so there's this Pokemon shell that I wanted to show off too. So you can like, you know, you can do Pokemon Pikachu, like you can change the Pokemon to any Pokemon around. I don't understand terminals at all. The only one I found that works fine is XFCE4 terminal. And I'm not even using XFCE. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I missed a whole bunch of chat. I'm sorry about that. I care. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. Let's see. Teguzu, thank you so much for following too. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, I totally missed that, I care. And guys, I really, really do appreciate the subscription. I appreciate all the support and everything. You guys rock. I'm sorry about that. I was just kind of busy looking at the terminal stuff and I wasn't looking at the side chat anymore. But yeah, I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Teguzu, let's see. You know what? Screw it. I don't know. I don't know why the color is not changing. I don't understand what's going on. I thought it could be a terminal issue. Let's just run, what terminator? Sudo pacman -s terminator. Hampe Pro, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Yep, let's try this one. Terminator. Okay, so now we have a different terminal. Let's cd into projects, ASCII New Year, and let's run /ASCII New Year. It has a gray background now, which is different, and it doesn't seem to work. Make clean. Oh, I know why it didn't work. So the background was black, which is still not the background we wanted. G down here. Let's add the firework cone back in. Let's try that again. Make that. And let's see what happens if we do ASCII New Year. Yeah, okay, so for some reason the background is gray now, which is still not black. It's still definitely not black. Yeah, the Pokemon, I wanted to show off the Pokemon terminal, but I don't think we can. It won't work inside NCurse's managed windows, since Curses stores the character attributes separately. Promo hunt. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep. But I can echo. I think it'll work on my own terminal, but actually this is a good test. Let me try that. Echo E here. Yeah, no, it works fine. I just wanted to make sure that the colors were working on my terminal to begin with. I don't even know this library, to be honest. The library, it's just NCurses. It's a very standard library for ASCII graphics. 41 for background. 41 for background. What if you comment clear box function? Is it still gray? Comment out the clear box function. Yeah, I can take a look. ASCII newyear.cpp, clear box. Next, comment this guy out. Write this, go into, what was it, Terminator? Yep, and now let's go CD projects, ASCII New Year, ASCII. Yeah, it's still gray. So the color is just not being updated. So there's something we're doing wrong here. I think HTOP is written by end curses, in end curses. 31 is foreground color, text is 41 for red background. Oh, I see oh, I'm sorry, I hit the microphone. I do apologize for that. But yeah, so let's see, what else can we do here? So clear box, we want to just turn the box black. That's all I want to do. So let me see what happens if we, what do they have? Is this actual with the changes adventure game to use these colors? Is this their whole adventure game? If that's their whole adventure game, maybe I'm just going to copy their code and see if we can get it to work real quick. Just to see if their colors work, you know? Like, so let's see what happens. We're good. vi check.c. Open this up. Run gcc. And we're going to run gcc check.c l n curses. Okay, a.out. Their colors are working just fine. Our player character's right here. Ah, dagnabbit. What are they doing that we're not doing? Ah, man. Can I swim? Dang it. Okay, let's queue out of there. Okay, so let's take a look at their code then. vi check.c. Init pair, grass pair, color pair. It looks to me like we're doing the same thing. And that's the thing that I can't fully understand. Exceeding random code from the internet. So gray equals blue, interesting. I think it's just a default color for that particular terminal. So what's the problem with the colors? The problem is that like we can't get colors to work on our code, but they can get color to work on their code. Watch as James gets hacked live on Twitch. Yeah, it's the ncurses library. That's what we're using here. It's just what we're using for the ASCII graphics. Move character. Yeah, okay. Is it maybe because we're using C++ instead of C? Maybe there's a difference between the C++ ncurses library and the C ncurses library. C++ ncurses. Maybe there's a slight difference. Ncurses programming guide. Curses how to C++ ncurses Qt interoperability. Ncurses C++ tutorial. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. NDK++ is more of a C++ wrapper for ncurses. Let's see. We used some C++ features, but not really anything crazy. Check.c. Let's go ahead and remove a.out. And let's take a look. vi source ASCII newyear.cpp. Clearbox. What are these? We could probably just turn it to straight C code. I mean, there isn't so much different here from the C and the C++. I didn't use any vectors or anything like that. Used bool. Oh, is bool not a thing in C? Could be. But I'm not convinced that turning it to C code. Let's see, ncurses programming how to. C++ API examples for ncurses programming. Let's see. Okay. You can only std bool and C. What's the code available somewhere we can poke around? Yeah, I can put it on Git real quick. So I'll do git add. Actually, let me just go in here and let's clean it up just a little bit. So we're going to remove this guy in here. And we're going to write this, write and quit, and let's do git add. I think we just have to add source ASCII new year, git status. Yeah, that should be fine. Git commit dash m. Adding simple firework. Question mark? Okay, we should be able to do git push origin master. And now it should be available on our ASCII new year. Okay, so let's go over here and I'll get you guys a link real quick. So the link will be, let's just go to my own profile. Let's see, what do we have here? Where can I find my repositories? ASCII New Year, here it is. So this is where it will be. Ah, dang, someone else got there first. Thanks, TS Joss. So this is kind of what we're working at. Again, it's all going to be source, ASCII New Year. You should be able to make it just by typing make. It works on my terminal, might not work on your terminal. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah. I'm sorry, I just don't know. I don't know how to get these colors to work. Okay, once we get the colors working, we can then start adding in new fireworks, and I think that'll be a cool way to move forward there. There's no makefile? I mean, there's no makefile. I added, what the heck? Why is the makefile not added? Are you kidding me? A makefile is in our gitignore file? That's dumb. Git commit -m, adding makefile. Push, origin, master. No, it's fine. It is what it is. It's okay. You guys should have the makefile now, so you should be able to build it just fine. Okay. All right, so let's see what we got here. So there's clearly something that they're doing in their check file. So let's open up their file. And let me just see what they're doing here. So initializing colors, they have cbreak, init screen, start color. And then they're initializing these pairs where they have the grass pair, the color yellow, color green, and all this kind of stuff. So maybe, let's see, so they're defining grass pair as 1. They're defining grass as that. Okay. So we have init pair, grass pair, color yellow, color green. They clear. They draw the map. Your background terminal color doesn't change. What terminal are you using? Because it could, I think maybe there's something different between the terminal emulators. But the thing is, these guys are working, and mine's not. So they initialize all the pairs there. Maybe I should... So the background color should be the same color as your normal background terminal color. That's what it should be. The fact that mine isn't. No color stuff is supposed to happen right now. It's supposed to be black and white. But the fact mine is blue background for some reason. And I'm not exactly sure why. Using console. Do I have console? Console. No, sudo pacman -s console. Here. Yep. I'm just using Sakura. It's a basic terminal. So console. Let's see. Oh, okay. CD projects, ASCII New Year. And let's do /ASCII New Year. Yeah, so I think in this terminal, I don't know if this terminal supports color or not. Is your blue defined as black? No, I don't think so. That doesn't make any sense. And why would the other one be defined as gray? Okay, so let's see. ASCII New Year. How would I check that definition? Also, again, theirs is working just fine. Let me change one of theirs. So let's change their grass to have a black background. And let's just do GCC check.c, and we'll do n curses. Oh, actually, interesting. Huh. Because now theirs is blue, actually. Huh. That's super interesting. Let me try running their code. So we're going to open up console. Okay, and let's cd into projects ASCII New Year. And what we're going to do is we're going to run /a.out. Huh. What? Interesting. So why would my Sakura colors be weird? I'm just using Sakura. Let me. Yeah, of course I want to close the window. Screw you, console. Okay, so let me take a look here. So, let's do n curses, Sakura colors End curses. See if I can find anything here. Your terminal's broke? I don't understand. End curses multicolors on screen. End curses no, but that doesn't make any sense because it worked fine with Python. Huh. Because we just did some curses code using Python and it worked fine with the black background. But for some reason with C++, it's different. Let me try changing the background color to something else. So let's do, see, ASCII New Year here. Where are we? Ah, shoot. ASCII New Year. Ah, come on. Okay, let's pop down here and let's change this to red or something. And now let's run make. And let's try running ASCII. Oh, that is all red. Okay, so for some reason my terminal thinks that blue color is black. Why though? Why would that be the case? I have no idea. Okay, so... what terminal are you using? Also, is there another multiplexer running inside your terminal, like Screen or Tmux? No, it's just Sakura. It's called Sakura. I've said that multiple times. That's the name of the terminal. I mean, again, that was fine. Check if it's blue. That is blue, actually. Why is that blue? I don't understand. Let me try something. So let me do options, select colors. Should be black background. Why? Let me try running that same thing in the Tilix terminal that we had just a second ago. So let's go into Tilix. Because I believe CD projects ASCII New Year. And then we're going to run a.out Q. Yeah, so they have gray instead of black here. It works in Xterm and XFCE terminal. Maybe the library uses some system variable instead of an actual color. Has a config file where black might be defined as that dark blue. Okay, well let's see if we can find that then. Because right now I just know how to select colors here. But let me see. So where's the config file for Sakura? So let's look at Sakura terminal. Config. Use default colors and then use -1 as the colors and init pair. Let's see. So we're looking for, what am I looking for? Default? Default. No, I'm looking for config. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. So let's try looking in there. So let's go to vi, this .config, Sakura, and then sakura.conf. Okay, so let's see, color set. Okay. Color set 1. Background equals none. Interesting. Okay, so you're right. Maybe there's some sort of weird color being set here. So color set 6, curse. 255, 4, curse, RGB. I'm trying to see if any of these are blue, but no, they all seem fine. Foreground is 189. Dark mint in Sakura here. Seems broken. Huh, interesting. Again, I don't understand why this worked in Python. I understand why this worked in Python, but it didn't work in, it doesn't work here in C++. Like, that's the thing that's bugging me. Is it doesn't matter that, like, the color's different. I guess that's fine. But the thing that's getting me is the fact that we just did this end curses thing in Python, and it was appropriately black. There wasn't an issue with that. So here's a Python program. So cd into projects, terminal velociraptor, ls here. And if we run Python, GUI.py is black, right? That's fine. Perfectly fine. Change color black. Is that here? No. Here. Is black in the configs? No. So what you want to do is, what do I change? Color black to 0. I mean, in the code? 1 second. You're talking about this code here. So if I change that to 0, it's the bluish color. Let's make that. And then we run ASCII New Year, and it's again the bluish color, not black. Okay, so let's see. I don't know. I guess we'll say sakura.conf. Black color and curses not present Sakura. What about 40? We can try 40. Let's go here. G. Let's see, where are we? We are there. Let's change that to 40. Reminds me of Windows PowerShell. Yeah, I don't know anything about Windows PowerShell. That is green, a very bright green. Okay, so let's see. Init color, curses, change colors. Screen handling optimization package. Yeah, have fun with ANSI. I don't know what ANSI is, if I'm being honest. Okay, so Linux man pages, end curses, curses 3, end curses color.c. Holy moly. What are we talking about? Okay, so we're going to say end curses black, not black. End curses white on black. Let's see what we have here. I can't seem to get the white on black to work in curses in color mode. If I don't call start color, I get white on black. As soon as I call start color, things start outputting in gray on black. Yep, that's exactly what I'm looking at here. So we want curses.use default color. Okay, so yeah, okay, this is what was mentioned before. Who mentioned that? So I guess we can just do in the init curses here. I don't know if we have to do curses dot or anything, but let's try it out. Curses dot use default color here. I think maybe we just need to use default color. Yeah, so that didn't seem to work. Of course it didn't. Curses, because we didn't define what curses was. So maybe we just do use default colors. Okay, plural maybe. Make that. Okay, now we're gonna do ASCII New Year. Okay, good. This actually worked fine. Now, who's the guy that said to use default colors? I apologize that I didn't understand what you meant by that. I thought when you said to use default colors, you meant that it would use the default colors of the terminal, and I wanted to use end curses colors, not the terminal colors. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, TS Joss. Really appreciate it. Ironically, just ran ASCII New Year in PowerShell through Windows, and the background did change color to black from the default blue. Options more. Yeah, so I have that too. So options, but I did options more. Oh, interesting. Set palette. Huh. Well, that's super interesting then. I didn't know that. More set palette. Okay, so I bet you know, let me remove this. Let's go to here and let's just default, and let's go ahead and comment this guy out, make that. And now I want to go ahead and also go, what am I doing here? Let's do 40. And let's change that to a 0, make that. And now we're going to run ASCII New Year. Huh. Neato. Okay, so options, more, set palette. If I just change this to Linux. Huh. Interesting. Well, the more you know. That's kind of nice. I didn't know that. I get that now. All right. Thanks for coming up with that. I appreciate that. Okay. So, but we'll still use the use default colors because that's the best thing to do here. Good job, team. Thanks a lot. Okay, so that was a good sidetrack. Thanks for doing that. It is currently 9 o'clock a.m. my time. Roughly 9 o'clock. We're still going strong. There's a lot left to do here. I'm pretty excited. That you also need to pass -1 in init pair to use default colors. Okay, so let's see. Wait, why do I have to pass a -1? Except for the taking half an hour to find out. Yeah, you're right. James gets fooled by terrible UI design again. Hey, that's the nature of the channel. So you want to pass a -1 where exactly? You want to pass a -1 to init pair. So what you're saying is when we initialize the pair here to the clear box command there. Use default color creates a color pair of the default colors and assigns it to pair -1, or the color ID. So what I need to do then is here, we're going to not initialize this pair, and we're just going to do color pair -1. And this should -1 there. And let's do another -1 over here. And let's make that. And see what happens if we run ASCII New Year there. Okay, that seems to work then. So now we're going to do ASCII New Year here. And so we have the clear box. So we actually don't need a color in the clear box then. We can actually remove the color argument from here entirely. Go down to clear box. And actually, we don't even need the clear box command anymore. We can just kind of comment this guy out and say we have it for later, which we'll probably use later, but that's okay. So let's go ahead and make that. Man, use default colors. What? No. What? What? How? It's not a command. What? What? No. Oh, that's so cool. That's the coolest thing ever. Oh, man. Okay, that's nice. I like that. Okay, so let's go back to ASCII New Year. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to define a bunch of random color pairs, which are going to be for each of the colors that we have here. So let's take a look at what colors we have available in ncurses, and we'll just kind of create a color pair for each of these with a black background or a default colored background, and then whatever color we want the other pair to be. So let's go here: black, red, green, blue, magenta, cyan, and white. And we're just in the init, where are we? Init curses. We'll just go ahead and define all the colors here. So let's go ahead and define these color pairs. So it's going to be foreground then background. And I guess what we want to do is define, I guess init pair. For now, I think we'll want black background for all of them. So we'll just do, we're in it to win it. One, and let's see, what other colors do we want here? So I guess we'll call it 1. And then we'll do 0, 0, and that guy. Add a space there, yank. And how many colors are there? There's 8, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Change all these numbers here. So this is 0, 0, so we're going to change this to a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the foreground color is going to be the first one, so this is going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, so now we have all the init pairs as 1 through 8. And what we're going to do is we're going to move up here, and basically every time we're adding a character, every time we're adding one of these guys, we're going to turn one of these on and off at random. Okay, so we have our rand function there. So now we're going to say color choice. So we're going to say int color choice is going to be equal to rand modulo 8. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then we're probably going to add a +1 to that, because rand modulo 2, you know what we maybe could do? Well, yeah, let's try this out. Rand modulo 8, and now we're just going to add those in. So let's go ahead and take init pair. Can we initialize a pair at number 0? That's my question. I feel like maybe we can't. So let's go ahead and just do a color +1, just to be safe. So rand modulo 8, and then we're going to add 1 to that. Okay, write that. So now we have the color choice, and now we're just going to add and remove the color. So we're going to do atron, and it's going to be color pair, and it should be color choice. And then we're going to atroph after that. What do we have here? You didn't write choice correctly. You're correct. Thank you there. And we're going to atroph the same thing. So we're going to yank, paste down here, and we should atroph. This maybe will work, make. And let's do ASCII New Year. Nope, those are all, that's not correct. Let's try this again. ASCII New Year, what do we have here? Color pair. I defined all the color pairs, right? Am I doing something dumb here? I feel like I must be doing something dumb. Let me try something else then. So we have the init color pairs here, but maybe I have to initialize them in the function. You need to refresh before atroph. Do I need to? Oh, could be. I see what you're saying. DD there. Paste here. Make ASCII New Year. Okay. Well, let's see what happens if we just comment out the atroph. It was something that nope, doesn't seem to work at all. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So the color pair -1 is to use the default terminal colors instead of using the colors defined by curses. So I think that's what that one's for. 1 second. Okay, so what do we have here? That's default color. Yeah, it's the default color. This is what TS Joss was mentioning before. Cowsay test. I don't know if Bottercake is up anymore. I think Bottercake might be down, unfortunately. Okay. Let me get some water. Yeah, Buttercake hasn't been on stream for a while, so. That is the correct command, Folster. It's just, I think Buttercake is just, he turned the bot off. Okay. So let's see what we can do from here. I'm not really sure why the color isn't being created. The cow's dead now? Yeah, it's fine. It happens. So the Atron color pair here, which should be fine. And then the problem is that for some reason it's not. So we turn it on. We move it to the appropriate position. We change the color. We did just show that this worked. So we turn the color on, we move it, and you would expect, maybe none of these color pairs exist? Init pair. Let's see, color pairs, oh, maybe I'm doing this backwards as to what it's supposed to be. Because this is 0 to N is less than color. And 0 to F is less than color pairs? No, this should be correct. One should be the foreground, one should be the background. Let's check this other guy's code that seems to be working here. So let's go into vi check.c. And he has grass pair, empty pair, water pair, mountain pair. And we have init pair, grass pair, color yellow, color black. That's what he has here. Does use default color mess up anything? Well, yeah, let's see what happens if we remove that use default colors. And we make that. And then we do ASCII New Year. No, it doesn't seem to be, it seems to be fine. Like, it doesn't seem to do anything with it on or off. Okay, so init pair, right? And then they're turning on and off again, right? So here's Atron move character, atroph, move, refresh. What? That's exactly what we were doing. Color pair, player pair. Let's see what happens if we just change them all to be just one color. So we're going to change them all to be, how about I'm going to try something real quick. So let's change this to 1. All right, and let's do this Windows refresh. I mean, I guess it's fine to refresh it all the time in there, but I think I kind of want to refresh it down here because I don't think it matters so much either way. And let's just go ahead and change this here, right quit and make that. And let's run ASCII New Year. Nope, that didn't do anything. So let me just draw a box somewhere. So we're going to do source New Year. Let's change this color pair to 1, G down here, and we're going to clear the box. Make. And now let's do ASCII New Year. Okay, so that's all red. So that one worked. So we know this clear box command works. That's nice. Now the question is why does our other command not work? So let's G down here. Okay, so we know the clear box command works, right? Now what is the difference between the clear box command and this command down here? So basically we're saying if we're supposed to draw the star, then the color pair will be of color choice. So let me try maybe changing this to just a 1. So DT there. Oh wait, sorry, DT here. Same thing here. Let's try changing this to a 1. Make that. Now we're going to do ASCII New Year. Nope. I don't know. It has no init pair. Yeah, but the init pair should be done... Atron... Or just color pair. Yeah, so the color pair should call the color pair, right? So the color pair is defined down in the init pairs. So if we say, for example, we'll do init color pair, let's do it color pair 8, let's just say. Then if we do color pair 8 for the drawing box, let's do clear box. Yeah, so now we cleared the box. Let's make that. Let's do ASCII New Year. So now it's all red. So clearly we're coloring it, right? So let's go VI source and let's change this back to -1. Make that. ASCII New Year, it's all black. That's what we expect to see. So let's go here. Let's clear box. Next here. I'm just going to go ahead and comment this guy out. So all the pairs are clearly initialized, or at least they seem to be initialized. And then let me see if these colors are correct. Oops, sorry, I'm on the wrong guy. I brought it over here. Color red. 0 red. Yeah, so it is the right color. It should be color red. That is the correct red. The correct color there. Okay. So now I don't know. Y position move add character, move window add character. It could just be. Let's try just move add character and draw it like not on a specific window. Make that. ASCII New Year. Ho ho. Now that is interesting, isn't it? That is very interesting. Okay, so I think maybe we have to init colors on a particular window. So now the question is, do we... Let me see, do we want... Interesting. So now the question is, do we want to deal with windows at all? So again, like we said before, the window is kind of like a subset of pixels that we're dealing with. Oh, I know why they were all the same color because I did something dumb. So let me change this so we do R0. And let's just move up to the top here. And let's change this so it's now color choice. Let's do the same thing down here. And now let's make that. And we will run ASCII New Year. So now they should all be different colors. And now we see all the different colors, things going up. It's kind of actually a bit weird now that I think about it because this particular firework doesn't usually have colors like that. But hey, that's just a theory. Okay, so we have colors now working. But the problem is, let's go into source ASCII New Year here. We ignored using our window to do this. So now the question is, should we just be drawing on the standard screen, or should we be creating a separate window to draw on? And I'm thinking we do want to draw on the window. So I think we need to init, let's do move, what is it, W move? What were we using before? I think it's W move on the specific window. And now what we need to do is move down to this guy where we init color, start color. So do we need to start color on a specific window? Let's look for start color. Oh, hello there. That wasn't what I meant to do. Let's try start color. Maybe I have to start color on a window. Okay. Fill and end Chris's window with a color. All right. So let's see. Start color. Init pair 1. Color red. Pair number WB background window name color pair. That didn't seem to work for us. You invented your own firework? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, but the thing is, so we created a window, which is of some height and some width, right? Starting at 0, 0, right? Then we say, the firework cone is going to be in this window. But ultimately, we don't really need to have the window at all. We can just draw on the back screen. So there's an STD screen, and then we put a window on top of the STD screen. So we drew on this window. We drew on this window, and then here's the STD screen back here, right? And the thing is, we could do everything on this STD screen. We don't really need this window at all. However, I kind of like the idea of having the window there. And so the question is, should we just keep going? Like, should we just go without the window at all because I can't seem to get color to work on the window. So background, window background color, pair number, window background color, window name, unless maybe, wait, maybe that's something we have to do here. So maybe we need like a W-atron. Let's try that. W-atron, win here. Let's try a W off, win here. And let's make that. Yeah, of course it doesn't exist. W, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Control F, move, add. Oh, maybe it's move W? I think we figured it out here. Make that. Yeah, I think we just figured it out. Boom! Look at that. Got it. Let's see what we have here. I only have basic knowledge of end curses. Try background, window, background color. Yeah, I think this is the one we just had, wasn't it? Yeah, I think this is literally the same answer we just had up. It's fine. Good, okay. So the issue was that I couldn't figure out how to work color on the main window that we were working with, but now I think we figured it out. So we just have to initialize the color of each individual window, and then we're good to go. Oh no, it's no big deal. Okay, cool. So we're getting there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and commit this version of our firework up and commit this version of our firework onto onto the ASCII New Year GitHub repository right now. So let's do git add source ASCII New Year. So basically every time we get somewhere, we're going to add some new stuff. So add ASCII New Year.cpp. We're going to do git commit -m adding color to firework. Exclamation point, because we are excited. Okay, git push origin master. So you guys should be able to get a hold of that on the ASCII New Year GitHub repository. Let me get some more water. A bit thirsty over here. Okay, so now the question is, where do we go from here? What do we actually want on this animation? I'm pretty actually excited to have an ASCII firework. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I understand that, you know, it could be way better, but I'm actually really excited for this. Because now we can actually just do like fireworks everywhere. There's choo, bunch of fireworks. We can do that. What am I doing? Why am I putting that over there? How about we try making another firework though? Because there's multiple different fireworks we can make, and this one's interesting, but it maybe isn't like the coolest firework we could possibly create. You know what I'm saying? So why don't we try making another one that might be a little bit different, maybe a little bit more difficult, so we can at least have a couple, like some variety in our fireworks that we have here. Okay, so let's try making a new one. Unless you guys have something else that you want to do. Actually, feel free, just whatever suggestions you have, just throw them at me right now and we can take a look and see like what we could and could not do. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, we're trying to make this ASCII animation really cool, right? So we have some sort of small scale firework that we can add in. We probably want like an ASCII New Year somewhere on screen somehow. I'm not sure how to put that in there, but I'm sure we're looking for it. What else can we add in here? Oh, you know what? We also have to add in some sort of terminal resizing. So if you change the size of the terminal, it reinitializes the simulation, something like that. Maybe we should go ahead and add that in now. So that's here at the bottom here. So X window. If an X term is resized and the contents of your text window might be messed up, to handle this gracefully, you should redraw all the stuff based on the new height and width of the screen. When resizing happens, your program sent a sig winch signal. Okay, so let's try this. Let's go ahead and add this in here now, so we have it. For later, include, and we're going to include signal.h, void resize handler int. So what they're saying is they basically int sig, and then they're getting a new x, y. I see. So what we're going to want to do, resize handler int get max xy int new height new width, resize handler void main signal segment resize handler. Okay, I see what they're doing. Okay, this could potentially work then. So we're going to pop down here. Oops, sorry about that. And we're going to say we have a void star resize. I'm just going to follow what they have, handler here, and we're going to do int And now, why do they have an int in there? That's a good question. What does this int do? So void star resize handler int. Then we do void star resize handler int. Oh, I see what we're doing. I see. So we're okay. We probably can just do the ints that we want here. So int sig. What is this int sig that they're reading in? Why do they need this int sig? So what I actually want to do. Okay, I think I would like to be able to pass our parameter struct into this resize handler function. That's what I want to be able to do. So that's what I'm trying to figure out how to do right now. So if we can figure out how to like send in our parameter struct there, then what we could do is we could just put in an int. I guess it's gonna be int width and height here, right? And then what we could do is we could just have a parameter for the width and height, and we'll say down here when we define what the width and height are in our main function, we can just pass this par.width, par.height, and everything, and that'd be much easier to deal with. So here we do int here, parameter par, we can just do, and even we could put FPS into that parameter. Let's do that too. So struct param int FPS, let's just put them all in here. G down here, and we're just gonna do dd there, and we're gonna do par.fps is equal to 8. I'll just set default parameters for these guys. I'm not gonna go crazy with this. So int width, int height, int FPS. In fact, I should probably just do a constructor in here. So every time we call param, it automatically sets default values for the width and height here. So I guess we'll do FPS. It's just naturally going to be set to 8. I'm not going to do anything crazy with that. So now let me see. I always forget how to do constructors in C++. Just forgive me. I just always forget. I'm just really bad at that. Been busy tonight, just checking back after a while. How does it look? How much longer are you going? I'm not sure how much longer we're going. So it's 9 o'clock a.m. my time right now. So we're gonna write and quit. Right now we have a basic firework thing kind of sort of going. ASCII New Year. Like here's our fireworks. It's all colored. It's kind of going up in the sky. It's kind of nice. But we've got a lot left to do. We kind of got sidetracked talking about terminal stuff. I want to add in at least one more firework, and then I'm going to see what we can do at that point. So we're going to try having terminal resizing and stuff in there. Public, private, this isn't quite what I want. Line void. Nope, these are not what I'm looking for. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Constructor in C++. Public. Nope, again, not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm just, come on, where are you? Fine, let me go into VI, gathvl probably. And then let's go into include vec.h, I'm sure. I don't know. Are you going to continue maintaining the repo? I'm not sure. These are the constructors you're looking for. Swipes hand. Yeah, well, it's not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for one particular type of constructor that I can't seem to find. Microsoft docs. This isn't going to be it. Explicit. That's what I'm looking for right there. Nice. So we're going to go here, struct param, and I just want to do this. So we're going to say param, and it's just going to be with particular values that we want in. So I guess all we're going to be reading in is int FPS. Yep, that's basically all we need, right? And then we're just going to say FPS. I guess we'll say PS. We'll say, here we'll say FPS is going to be PS, which is per second. It doesn't really matter what we call it. And then in here, we're just going to call a function. And the function we want to call is, what do we have? Where is that function? G down here. It should be, here it is. New win, height, width. No. Get max XY. That's what I'm looking for. And so we should be able to grab this and then put this in here. And then ideally what we can do is write this, go down to G, and then we can do par.fps equals 8, but I just want to do param par of 8, something like this. Maybe. In fact, let's just do param par, and let's just see what happens. 1 second. Maybe actually what I'm looking for is the following. I always just freaking initialization always drives me nuts. Something like this. Always, I just never know how to do this. G down here. And then we'll do, let's see. So we have win, new win, and I'm just going to change. I won't need this anymore. The new win should be par.height and par.width. And basically we're changing all of these widths and heights. So it's par.width and par.height. I don't have too many of them, so I'll just do them all manually. There, and there. And then in here we have handle keys parameters. That's nice. Par.fps. And I believe that should do it. So let's make that. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't be the case. Okay, so type thing not defined in parameter class. Let's see. So I forgot to do an int here. Make. Okay, let's clear a couple times. I always forget syntax. Always forget syntax. Param. The docs are even on GitHub and licensed under CC by 4. Oh, interesting. So let's go here. VI ASCII New Year. I just want to, every time I create a parameter struct, I want to call this function. So int volume. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. So let's go ahead and just do that. Make error param 17. So they're saying int volume. What I'm looking for is So box here. Interesting. How do I do this? Oh, so I read in the width and height. Explicit. I just want to put a function in here is all I want to do. So the box there, private, box B calls box. Yeah, this is what I want though. Yeah, this is actually what I want. Oh, there was an extra guy here. Let's try this. Make clear a couple times. Can you define a variable inside a structure? Yeah, you can. Make that. So error types define parameter 12. Oh, 1 second. Let's remove that for now. 126. So I'm missing something here. That is because here I need. Oh no, I did need that at the end there. Make that. Okay, so now let's do ASCII. That was just a syntactical nightmare, is what I was doing, but it seems to work now. So here you see the whole thing. It's using the whole screen. Good. Okay, so that's what I want to see. And we have the FPS value just naturally set to 8, just because that seems like fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, we can change it so it's faster. Cool. Okay. So we have that working. So now we're going to try doing the resize handling, and we'll see how this goes. So once we have the resize handling in, we've got basically everything we kind of need to work from there. So let's see. Never thought of assigning a value inside of a structure. I don't know. I mean, this probably isn't appropriate notation. This is probably just what I use. Again, I always forget how to do this anyway because it's C++. I mean, don't get me wrong. I use it a lot. It's what I use primarily for work, but I'm still kind of messy with it. Is it a C++ 11 thing? That's actually kind of interesting because I thought you could always do that. Like I thought it was a C thing, like way back in the day. Okay, let's take a look at this X window resize. So what I want to be able to do is I want to be able to, I want to be able to read in. I'm sorry, GD. We're doing ASCII art, so I didn't want to put this under science and tech because we're not technically doing science and tech, right? We're making art. I mean, it's a bit different than normal. I'm sorry about that. I felt bad putting it in science and tech because it's like we're not. I mean, sure, we're doing programming, but that's about as science and techy as we get. And sure, it's kind of techy art, but it's like I mean, I didn't know what category to put it under, so I put it under art. And I'm sorry if that's not the correct category. It is what it is. Okay. So we have include signal H. I think it fits. I think it fits pretty well. Okay. Get max XY. So this seems to work just fine. So it's a Pollock painting. It's still useless garbage. What is a Pollock painting? Window, new win. So let's go ahead and do DD here. Clear box. We can leave that there, I think. Yeah, this seems fine. Cool. Okay. I have no idea what I'm going to stream under. I mean, it's fair. It's kind of hard to figure out what you're going to stream under. Like, I do understand. Twitch is a weird place. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so we have signal to H. We have resize handler int. So my question is, can I read in the parameters? Can I just read in my parameter struct here? So like, see this guy. So they're getting a new width and new height. But what I want to do is be able to, what is this int signal for? I just don't know what they're doing here. So let me see if I can just mess around with some stuff and get something working. So what I actually want is resize, I guess handle, resize. I want this to be a void, and I want to read in param ampersand par here, something like this. And in here, all we're going to do is we're going to say get max xy, and we're going to redraw this as par.height and par.width. Right? Did I forget something? Oh, an STD screen. Something like this. So now let's do a quick D for D, and we're just going to paste it down here because it was in the wrong spot to begin with. Oh, come on, dog. Ah, come on, dog. Okay, so now we get x max xy, and we're also going to change par dot. You can have bowel movements with emotion too. Coincidence? What are we talking about here? But he did it with emotion. Wait, what is Jason Pollock is basically paint thrown at canvas. Oh, interesting. Inciting value in C doesn't work. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks so much for that. You have bowel movements. Both actions end up with crap. Kappa GE 1984. Okay, so let's see. So we also want to change the. I guess we're going to say we're also going to have an int step. Just so we have the step in here too, and it just makes it all easy. So now we can just change the par step to equals 0 again. So we reset the step, and then as we go down here, we can just very simply change all this. So it's step plus plus par.step. Oh, hello there. Let's try that again. Par.step. Okay, and then we reset it. Should be fine. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm okay with this. So let's see if we write that. So now we next need to figure out what we're going to do with this signal. So we're going to say signal sigwinch resize handler. So if there is something like that, while we're drawing, we're just going to do signal sigwinch, and then they're just saying resize. I guess we said handle resize or something like this. That's what they're calling in. So let's go up here, and they said void star. So we're going to do the same thing over here, and we're going to see if this works, because I've got a feeling it's not going to. And I need to figure out what this second guy is. Like, what is this? Just a function that we call? And if so, then do we need to add in the par here? Okay, that's what I thought. I knew there'd be issue. Get max xy. Oh, I think it's because it's get max yx. Yeah, I think it's yx. What am I missing over here in chat? Good to know. Both actions end up with crap. Let's see. Honestly, I know quite a lot about art, but I don't understand why with a lot of it. Maybe I'm projecting jealousy. Wait, I know quite a lot about art. Signal expects void. Function int. Okay, so how would we be able to resize like so? That's my question. What does resize handler do? What? Let me see if I can find some better documentation here. So I know this is not going to work. But I think invalid void star. Yep, that's what I figured. Signal handler. Initializing argument 2 type void star signal handler. Okay, so it is expecting a type int, function int. That's what we need. Now my question is, how do we? I don't know how to phrase this question. What I'm trying to do is make it so I can modify this parameter struct by just calling this system thing. But I don't know what this. Let me see if I can find some more information about this SIG_winch thing. If an X term is resized, the contents of your text window, your program is sent a SIG_winch signal that you could catch the signal and try redrawing accordingly. Okay, so let's see if I can find more information about SIG_winch. This function returns previous value of signal or signal error on error. Thanks, let me take a look at that. So signal, int signal, void function, int. Okay, so what we're looking for here, let me just... so you can return a new parameter structure, possibly? Could happen. Okay. So let's see. What we're looking at here is void signal, void function int, sig term. Let's see. Return value. So example here, printf, print signal handler, printf caught signum. Okay, so what we're looking then for is signal sig sig handler. I just don't know what the sig handler does. Printf. I see. Okay, so actually we don't really need anything here. We don't need to print anything. We can just do a very simple, the function doesn't have to do anything. It's just, if this returns true, how do we get this to return true? That's the question. If it returns, so signal, sig int, sig handler. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to like return 1 or 0 or something like that. Can we do that? Like, I wanted to just say, I just want to know, has this signal been resized? Like if I can just get this, if I can just get a Boolean true false, has this been resized? That's what I need to figure out. And they seem to have void sig handler int to read in the signal number. Just set a global variable in the signal handler. So, I want to avoid global variables if possible. Terminal resizing. Let's do end curses. Resize terminal scrolling problem with end curses. Okay, so let's see. You can't resize the terminal window from curses. The functions you mentioned resize part of the terminal window as painted on curses. The idea is you catch the SIG_winch signal, call resize, and then call resize term in the handler when the user resizes. Okay, I could see this happening. Yep, that's what we need to do. This is fair. Okay, I'm okay with that. So we'll do handle resize, and then all we need to do is we need to call an appropriate function in here. Nope, that's not going to work, is it? Nope, that's dumb. That's really dumb. Nope, that's not going to work. We still need to pass the parameter struct in there. I mean, unless we just turn everything into global variables. But, I don't like that. The intended behavior, the poorly documented end curses, stated explicitly. If n is positive, then std screen is scrolling up. N lines are lost from the top. Let's see. I mean, I'm not sure. So we have all of the parameters we need for the simulation or the visualization in this struct param, right? Like it's all there. Everything we need is there. That's great. Now the question is, what do we do with this information? Like, where do we go from here? I would love it if we could just update that, but I don't think we can, because the SIG_winch requires, or like the signal function requires a void, and basically it's just saying, hey, you had an error, right? So here's like, oh, you had an error, print it out, that's nice. But I'm not going to be able to pass in the parameter struct here, unless, again, this is a global somehow. Which I guess is fine. I mean, I guess we can make it a global. You can override the default behavior too. Hey, Romania, hate, how are you? How would you do that? Say signal function int. So what we're looking for then, you don't exit at Control-C? Yeah, I wasn't trying to, this isn't talking about exiting. This is talking about resizing the terminal. So, right, so we have this animation. And if I resize the terminal, let's just run ASCII New Year. So if I resize the terminal during this animation, like it doesn't do anything. Like, okay, that's nice. But I'd like to be able to resize it and redo the simulation at that point. You know what I'm saying? You can see what signal returns when you resize the terminal. Oh yeah, this, no, I can't do that. Not easily. Let me see, what do we have here? I think someone mentioned this. So the sample program does not show OP's use of resize term nor resize term. It's not stated, but presumably OP resized the terminal window and the program did not respond. The manual page for resize term is clear enough that ncurses does not cause the terminal to resize. For that, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna just make this a bit bigger and just do some searching real quick. And we'll see what happens. Ncurse is resizing terminal, C++ forum. Nope. Let's do change terminal, resize term. What does resize term do? Int lines, int columns. I don't think that's what we want either. Ncurse is resizing glitch. Refresh. Sigwinch. Oh, what is this guy over here? Sig action. Sigwinch. What is a sig action? Let's take a look at that guy. So we're going to do sig action. And let's see, sig action, Linux manual page, maybe C++. And maybe this is what we need. Using sig action. I was doing a little reading about sig action, and I'm not sure I understand this. So signal mask is calculated and installed only for the duration of signal handler. Termination handler, yeah, I'm not seeing, Sig action. So what I want to do is if this signal, like if we see the signal, I want to be able to do a separate function. You know what I'm saying? And that's something I'm not really sure I'm able to do. If it's just signal and not sig action. So sig action is part of Unix signal APIs. Windows only provides signal, which doesn't support sig hub or any flags. However, its very basic support is still there. So let's see. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure exactly how to do this. I think we're just going to have to mess around with things. The sig action is null old action. So struct sig action. The program just loads in a new action structure with the desired parameters and passes it in using sig action call. This is sig empty set. So what are they doing? So we have sig action here. It says sig int. So we're looking for a sig winch is what we're needing. Then a null. I don't know what the null does. And then old action. Now where's old action defined? They don't have it here, it doesn't seem. New action, null, old action. Okay, so I have no idea what they're doing then. Nope, no idea whatsoever. Okay, that's nice. We can just change everything to global variables. That's fine, it's just a pain in the butt. I really don't want to do that, but it seems like something we might have to do. Which again is such a pain in the butt. Okay, but let me see if there's a better way to do this. A sigwinch. Ncurses. We'll see if there's some more information available here. I don't know if there is or isn't. We'll just see where we get. Signal.sigwinch.handler. Looks like resize is usually ignored. Let's see. These signals are used for various purposes. In general, they will not affect your program unless it explicitly uses them for something. Windows size change. This generated on some Windows, including new, when terminal drivers record a number of rows and columns screen changed. The default action is to ignore it. Yep, it should be ignored unless we specifically. If a program does full screen display, it should handle sigwinch. When the signal arrives, it should fetch the new screen size and reformat the display correctly. Yeah, that's what we need to do. But the question is, how do I get this info? Like, I just want to know, has a sigwinch occurred? That's what I'm trying to figure out. saying signal.signal, signal.sigwinch handler. But let me see what their handler does. End window refresh, SCD screen. Okay, so maybe we could do that. So what if we do, all right, let's try this then. So they do window refresh, they end wind, then do window refresh. Ah, that's actually a pain. Let's see, not much info in there. Why you don't have to change everything, just notify the signal has changed. Handle the resize. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to figure out how to notify myself that the resize has changed. That's what I can't figure out. I just need some Boolean value. I just need to know, has this been changed? I can't figure out how to do that. Let's see. IOCTL. So wait. Maybe we can do this? Is there a way to pass back the int? You know, so then it's like, this has changed, and then we can pass back the int. What does a sigwinch do, actually? I guess we could, can we modify a global variable such that, so I guess we could do something like, okay, so let's do handle resize. And basically all this is going to do, so I'm going to create another one here, and we're just going to void resize, all right? And we're just going to basically grab this guy that we had before, and that's what we're going to have, this resize there. And here we're going to have a handle resize, and we're just going to follow what we had over here, and curses. And in this, all we're going to do is DDDD, and it needs to read in an integer, which we'll call signal. Okay. So then we're going to do the signal, sigwinch, resize handler, and we handle resize, and all I want to do is define, can I do something like this? Can I do define? How do we do this? I think it's just hashtag define. I completely forgot about all this kind of stuff. Most of these are useless anyway. So we'll do define global variables, C++. Don't at me, I'm sorry. Global variables and linkage. Let's see, what do we have here? Include, I know it's like define, int value s. Oh, so this would be a global variable. So would I be able to, maybe we can do int sigwinch. I guess we'll call it, oh, actually, maybe it's just, let me just try something real quick. So maybe it's just a yes or no, has sigwinch occurred? You don't need define? Yeah, wait, let me try something real quick. What if we just do if draw, and let's just do if sigwinch. All right, something like this is what we want to do. So then we're just going to call resize. I mean, that's all we really need. This is what we're looking for. Make param resize param ampersand par. Yeah, I guess that's fair. So we have the par there. Oh, oops, I did this wrong. D3D, I put it in the wrong spot. Let's move it down here to our game loop or whatever it's called. We're just gonna paste it down here. And I'm just gonna remove that for now. Make that. It seemed to run. No return statement in function returning non-void value. Okay, so what are we doing here? No return function. Where is that guy? This is gonna be 20. Oh yeah, fine. For now, that's fine. Okay. Well, I just broke it. How I see it sigwinch is just to define. Yeah, so this is the thing. I'm not sure if sigwinch is... Okay, let's comment this out for now. Make sure it works. Make that. ASCII New Year. It is broken now. I don't know why it's broken. I don't know what I did to break it, but it is not working right now. Okay. So why aren't you working? Did I do something dumb? I feel like I must have done something dumb. So let's go up to firework cone. See what I did. It was just working, like literally a second ago, and then I broke it, and I don't know how I broke it because I don't know what I changed, and if I do a git diff, I'm sure I'm not going to find anything. Okay, so what has been changed recently? We included signal.h. We modified the parameters, but it worked after we modified the parameters. Reside parameter par, clear box, window, win, par.height, yeah, that's fine. Usleep, par.step, plus plus. Aha! That's what we did. I here is going to be par.step. Nice. Okay. Let me just move some of these down to the next line. Just, you know, why not? And we're going to remove this I here. Now let's write this, make that. And now let's try ASCII New Year. Okay, so it's working. Now we're going to do this guy. And we're going to try DD here, DD there, write and quit. Make that. And we're going to do ASCII New Year. Doesn't work at all, which is nice. So now we're going to use sigwinch function. If you're assigning a callback to the signal sigwinch, and I think signal returns something when the callback finishes executing. It's either signal error or something else. You could detect signal error has been returned. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out right there. So let's try that. So we're going to do this. Handle resize, it can't do anything. There's nothing it can do. So let's pop down here. Signal sigwinch, and so I guess we're going to say int check equals this, if check. Oh, that's because we can't, it has to be this. But I don't think it returns anything. I think it's a void. Handle resize. Oh, I guess we need to do sigwinch in here. No, signal doesn't give more information about that one int. It's a void pointer. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Oh, I'm understanding you correctly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. It's a course. Yeah, okay. What do we have here? And we don't have to do this. Oh yeah, because that variable doesn't exist. G. Return value of the function returns the previous value of the signal handler or signal error on error. Return value this function returns the previous value of the signal handler or sig error on error. So return value of this function. So if we say if check equals sigwinch, then we do, I guess we'll call it signal check. Let's take a look here. So if we do signal check there, signal that returns sig handler t. Okay, so what if we do this in here? So we're going to call sig handler t is going to be equal to signal check. I don't know what the default signal is. Can I just do this? I assume it's an int. Signal check. Check equals that. That's not going to work, I don't think. Pointer and integer. Returning no return statement in function signal int signal handler t handler. Oh, okay. So we're going to do this, and then we pop down here, and what we're going to want to do is not handle resize. We just want to put the signal check in here. Let's see. Error ISO forbids comparison between pointer and integer. Well, let me just see. Does this build is my question. So that makes. So now the question is, how do we check? Okay, so we have the signal check. Now the question is, what do we do with this? How do we compare it? I mean, I guess we can just do a signal check. Not equal 0? Okay. Then we just change signal check to 0. Okay. Where's our ASCII New Year? There it is. Seems to be running. Resize. Okay, no, this. Yeah, okay, that. Okay, so it didn't quite work. I'll keep looking at this in just a second. I will be right back, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, what do we have here? Maybe you need to use sig action. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I don't know how any of these work. So I'm really just kind of, the action callback does have a void pointer you could use for the param structure. Okay, so sig handler t signal, int signum signa handler t handler. Okay, so the behavior of signal varies across Unix versions and has varied historically across different versions of Linux. Oh, well, that's nice. Avoid its use. Use sig action 2 instead. Okay. Well, let's see what this one does. Int sig action, int signum, constant struct sig action act, struct sig action old action. Okay, see, this is the thing. I don't know what the old action is. I don't know what this means. So the sig action system call is used to change the action taken by a process on receipt of a specific signal. Signum specifies the signal and can only be valid, and can be any valid signal except sig kill and sig stop. If act is non-null, the new action for signal signum is installed from act. Same thing. Int sig action, sigwinch new act null. Yeah, but what is new act and old act? I don't know what is new act. I don't even know what these are. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. I don't know what it means. Let me get some water real quick. It returns an int, which is nice. So in this case, what action are we taking? Is this a function that we're reading in, or let me see if I can do a sig action example. See if we can figure it out from there. Okay, so here we have psig handler. Okay, so sig action PSA. Okay, psa.sh handler. Okay, this doesn't help me at all. All right, let's see. So struct sig action PSA. psa.sa handler equals psig handler. Okay, so that is the handler that we have there. It reads in an int sig number. It says switch sig number, case sig stop, I guess. Print flush. Sig action for return 0. Okay. All I need to know is did a sigwinch occur? Sig handler, printf break. Okay. Static void p. Yeah, this is what we just had. Not even sure if it's safe to use STIO in a signal handler though. Oh yeah, I have absolutely no idea. This just isn't helping me at all. I mean, maybe we just don't do resizing of the terminal in this animation. Like, we can just stop. We just don't have to do resizing. Like, we can avoid it entirely and just say, our visualization just doesn't work with resized terminals. That's fine. I just would have really liked to have been able to, you know, like, deal with this, this in some ways, you know? Because it would have been nice. Like, for example, if you do ASCII Aquarium here, you have this cool ASCII animation. If you change the terminal size, like, of course, the animation changes, you know, it restarts, but it changes, you know, and that's what I'm trying to figure out how to do here. Close that. But then again, other terminal animations, like the SL command, for example, SIG-winch, default action. Is the source for that animation available? Yeah, it's somewhere. We were just looking at it. It's called ASCII Aquarium. It's all written in Perl, I think. Maybe it was over... I think it was just before this guy. So I think I had it up. Yeah, here it is. ASCII Aquarium. It should be here. But it's all in Perl, so it's quite a bit different than what we're doing over here. Okay. SIG count, SIG-winch is what I'm looking for. SIG-winch is 2. Windows resize has changed. Available only running on MVS 5.02 or higher. I don't know what that means. Okay, so let's see. Default action. I don't know what this means at all. Examine the change. Examines and changes the action associated with specific signal. Int sig is a number of a recognized signal. Sig action examines and sets the action to be associated with this signal. I can just consistently monitor the width and height. You know what I'm saying? And I could say that if the width and height change in any way, shape, or form, then we just go from there. So like in the while loop, I mean, it's not the most elegant solution, but it's maybe fine, you know? So like every time step we just see, has the terminal been resized? Again, it's not elegant, but it will do what we want it to do. And that's, I guess, kind of nice in a way. Yeah, we can do it that way, I think. Yeah, well, let's try that then. So let me get rid of all these signal checks and all this kind of stuff, because I mean, I know this isn't the appropriate way to do it, but let's just go ahead and say get, what is it called? We have it up here now. So get max xy, G down here. So we're going to say, we're also going to say int temp width and temp height. Okay, so we're going to say get max yx, and we'll do std scr, which I think is natural anyway. And then we'll say temp width. Temp height and temp width. And we can just do this every time step, assuming it doesn't take too long in terms of computation. It should be fine, I think. Yep, so that should be fine. And then we're just going to say if temp height is not equal to par.height or temp height width is not equal to, not equal to par.width. Then we can just pop in here and we can just say, okay, well, we'll just resize. Something like this. I don't know, making things up as I go along. So we'll just dd here, paste it down here, write this, make that. Oh, that's not, okay. Right quit, make that. Seems to work, and now we're just run ASCII New Year. It seems to work just fine. I'm going to change the width and height, and it does seem to redo the animation. So here we're changing it again, we're making it bigger. It doesn't clear the screen. We should probably do that too now that we're at it. So we're going to do make Actually vi here, and let me just see what happens if we run the clear command. I'm not really sure. We'll dd there, and dd there, and then we'll clear here. Make that. And we'll run ASCII New Year. So if I resize it, it clears it. Yep, good, okay. Fine, it works. It works okay. Hey, Rare Phoenix Games, how are you, man? So this, again, it's not the most elegant solution. I know it's not the most elegant solution, but resizing the terminal does seem to work. That's what we're doing here. I see there is a coder. There are a lot of coders on this stream. It is a coding stream. It's just we're under art today because we're doing art today. That's how it is. Let me get some water. Actually, I'll drink some of my sports drink over here. I'm studying C++. Oh, we're writing in C++. Admittedly, it's very C-like C++. It's not like really C++y C++, but that's okay. Okay, it is 10 in the morning my time, which means I've been streaming for the past 5 hours. It's going okay. The question is, how far do we want to go? I think I want to add in at least a few more, because right now, don't get me wrong, like, it's an interesting animation and all, but it's not that fireworky. You know, like, it's just a random cone going up in the future. Like, I say it's a firework, but, you know, it's not that fireworky. Let's see, paste bin here, open link. Resize handler, let's read this. Okay, so what we're doing here is resize handler, int sig info t void p. Okay, so get max xy, p points to win, p points to h, p to w. So void star, am I allowed to do that? Okay, yeah, maybe this will work. Let's try this out too. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and commit what we have, because it does seem to work. Also, stream got very laggy for me, so I didn't watch most of what you said. Sorry about that. I think, has anyone else been noticing any lag? I think no one's mentioned lag so far. Oh, sorry, void star ampersand par, I think. Yeah, that's what it should be, but I get what you're saying. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and get commit dash, git commit source ASCII New Year.cpp, and we're just going to say adding simple resizer, and then we're going to try this other example. So I just have it already in git. Yep. So I just have it so I can do a quick git diff if I need to. Okay, but yeah, I've coded a fully responsive website in HTML5 that works on phone. Oh, cool. Good for you, man. No lag either. Oh, cool. Just making sure. Thanks, guys. So let's try this resize handler guy. So we're going to do vi source ASCII New Year. And let's see what we got. You're on your phone internet? Oh, it's my internet. Oh, I see. That's okay. No problem. I was just making sure that other people weren't experiencing lag too. Okay, so what we're going to do next is we're going to add this void star. Thanks a lot, by the way, Pyro ESP. I really appreciate that. Resize handler, and let's do int, and then we're going to do sig info t star t, and the last one's going to be void star par. And here we're just going to do what we should be doing in here, which is just going to be get max yx. And then we're going to do p pointing to window, which honestly, it should just be std screen. Then we're going to do p pointing to, par pointing to height, and par to width. Okay, something like this should probably work. Okay, so now we're going to do struct par. And then down here, we're at struct sig action new action. This is the part that I was confused about. Now, what do these question marks do? What? Okay, we'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. Like, honestly, I just don't know how any of this works. So this is all very new to me. You might have to cast void par first. Yeah, I'll take a look. I could use help with coding because I know nothing. Well, I know stuff, not much. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I mean, the community that we have is pretty good in programming. So if you want to go to our Discord and just chat, that's a pretty good place to go. So feel free to go there if you want to have, like, ask specific questions. Okay, so what we have here is struct param par. struct sig action new act. I don't know what they should be set at yet. Oh, okay. Huh. What I don't know what a mask is or a flag is or any of that kind of stuff. So I'm quite new to this. I have no idea what we're looking at even. New action null does not need the previous value. Do we have to set them? Or can we just leave them? SA restore equals ampersand par. Okay, let's see what happens. So we're gonna do struct sig action new act. Okay, but we don't want to modify the behavior of the signal, right? So let's use struct. I guess we can put it in here. So let's see what happens. We're gonna do, oh, it's not in firework cone. We're in the wrong guy. Let's pop down here. So we're gonna do givex xy. I'm just gonna define it here. So we're gonna say struct sig action new underscore act. And then we'll say new act dot resize dot sa sig action equals resize handler. Okay, so now we're going to new act dot sa restore equals ampersand par. And then down here, what we're going to do is sig action sig winch. Let me just go ahead and comment these guys out for now. Okay, so now we're going to do sig action sig winch. And this is going to be ampersand new act. And then null. Okay, if SA sig info is specified in SA flags, then SA sig action instead of SA handler specifies the signal handling function for signum. This function receives 3 arguments as described below. New act. Okay, well, let me just see what happens if I compile this. Make that. It doesn't work. Let's see. Error void star is not a pointer typed object. So this is what you were saying before. We might have to cast it onto a. You might have to cast void star par first. Okay, so what do I need to do there then? So we need to do here. So we have the struct param par. We have this defined. Struct sig action new act. Now how would we turn this into a void for the use of this function? That's the question. Let me go ahead and get some more water real quick. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, I just don't know how to do that exactly. So yeah, I think this is all pretty much beyond my okay, I understand why I don't like these pop-ups. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me take a look at this error message. So this error message is invalid conversion from void star int sig resize handler. I'll take a look again. Let me see. Open link. Try this. Struct param par. Okay. So let's go here. We are asking new year resize handler int sig info t void par. Oh, I see. Void p. And then what you're saying is you were saying struct param ampersand par equals p. Wait, that doesn't make any sense because now this is no connection to the actual. Okay, well, let's see what happens. So then G down here, and what do we have here? SA restore is going to be void star ampersand par. I see. Resize handler, let's see, SA sig action. I've got a feeling this will still not run. I think there's something clear here a couple times. Let's try making that one more time. So the errors here are, let's see, struct param par. Let's see, struct param par. struct param par equals, oh, I see what you're saying. Struct param star p, make that. Warning, no return statement. This should be fine. So error, invalid conversion from void star star int. What do we have here? Oh, Rare Phoenix Games. I apologize that I missed that a few minutes ago, but thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Okay, so what we're saying here is we have an invalid conversion on line 130. So we go to 130, and that's going to be this guy over here. So sig action is resize handler. Okay, well, let me take a look at the resize handler guy. Again, I would just make a single Boolean value. Yeah, so the thing is, I don't know how to do that. Because, so I could make a single global Boolean value, right? But the thing is, I have no idea how to just say this single Boolean value changes when there's a sig winch, and then we change it back. That's what I couldn't figure out how to do. And so it's just too complicated. Remove the star from the void resize handler. Void, make that. Error invalid conversion from void star to void, 131. Hup. Sorry about that. Invalid, void value not ignored as it ought to be. What? I'm not sure. Nope, no idea then. Okay. It's an invalid conversion. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I guess we should have probably expected that. Oh, no SA restore is a function. Okay. So. Oh, today, Barn. Oh, cool. Well, happy birthday. Barn Strostup. I actually don't know how to pronounce the name. I never have. But I know that we used the style at some point for our C++ in the algorithm archive. That's about all I know. I don't really know much more than that. I don't want to spend too much more time on this resizing. I kind of want to move on to more fireworks and stuff like that. No offense. I mean, this is kind of an interesting problem, but we spent like 30 minutes on it, and we haven't really gotten so far with it. Besides, we have a working resize. I know it's kind of crappy, but it's available on the GitHub repository for this. So it's just available right here, the resize that we currently have. If you wanted to just mess around with it, just feel free to do so. But at this point, I think maybe we'll just stick with that resizing, and we won't worry about it too much more, because there is some other stuff that I want to get done, or I want to get a little bit further with this, and I don't know how far we're going to get. So yeah, that's kind of my current opinion here. So we'll give it a few more minutes, but if we can't figure out anything. Oh, that's ASCII Aquarium. That's the wrong, oh my gosh, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Let's see, I think it is this guy. That's where it is. Sorry about that. Agree, go move on with fireworks. Yep, so I think that's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and move on to the next firework and see where that goes. I kind of apologize that this is taking a little bit longer than I wanted it to take, but it is what it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and, oh my gosh, get on the right terminal here. Finally finished mapping the convenience space in my room, about 100 samples in total. That is insane, man. Like, it is absolutely insane. Good luck with the project, by the way. It seems super interesting. So I'm going to go ahead and queue here. And I'm just going to do git checkout. Well, let's go ahead and remove check.c since we don't need it anymore. So git checkout. Come on. Source ASCII New Year. Okay, so now we have the old version. Let's go into VI source ASCII New Year. Again, it works okay. So now we have all these different fireworks that we can draw and all that kind of stuff. So we've gotten our conical firework kind of working. So now let's see, we have this rain firework that kind of goes up and goes shh. And then we also have the pattern firework that kind of goes up and then shoots off into like different directions. So let's see if we can draw some of those too while we're at it. Imager, let's see, what do we have? Open link. Ooh, that is interesting. Yeah, that is quite pixely though. Yeah, it's very pixely. I can't even read everything. Oh, it's fine though. It's cool. Man, that is crazy though. Okay. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but it is 10 in the morning my time. which means, again, I've been at this for about 5 hours. I'm a little bit low on stream stamina, but that's okay. We'll see how far we go. I really want to go till noon today. That's going to be probably as far as I have, it's going to be as long as I've ever actually done a consistent stream. Usually I only stream for 2 hours every day, but obviously streaming for longer than that is kind of ideal for other reasons. I mean, granted, it's not like we get more viewers on these longer streams. The viewership's basically the same, but the amount that we get done is way, way more. So, I mean, granted, this is only 130 lines long, so it's not that crazy. It's 5:13 p.m. in San Francisco. Oh, cool. So people are just getting off of work and everything. That's kind of nice. I guess they're probably not working today because it's probably Sunday afternoon for people in the US, I guess. So we'll see. 2 a.m. in Europe? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy early in Europe. $2 a.m. here. I guess a lot of people are still in Europe. I mean, I'm glad you're here, but please go to bed. I mean, there's no reason for you to stay. If you, you know, if you're just too tired, you need to go to bed, just go to bed, man. You don't have to stay on. It is what it is. It's more like it's late. Yeah, I don't know. Anytime I see something past midnight, if I say if it's like 12:15, I will say 12:15 in the morning, not 12:15 at night, because it's so weird. It's so weird to me to think of 12:15 as late. Like, I never think of it as late. I always think of it as early, you know, because it's like early in the morning. It's 12:15 in the morning, you know? And then I know a lot of people complain. They're always like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. It's 12:15, which is clearly at night. It's like, no, it's not. It's 12:15 in the morning because it's 12:15 a.m. and that means, you know, morning time. You know, it's not like you say it's, I mean, you'll say 11:59 at night, but saying 12 o'clock in the morning always means, you know, midnight to me. And so it's like one of those things. I know it's kind of weird. That's just how I always have it done in my head. Okay, so let's see. Which firework do we want to draw next? So we've got the conical firework kind of working. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. It's okay. A little bit weird, but it's okay. Ultimately, I don't think we want to change the color too much with the conical firework. So I think what we might want to do, if you want to use a global Boolean and signal, and sigwinch, let me see. So you say bool resized, get max xy, draw screen if resized. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to do. Resize handler inch. And then, yeah, that was what I couldn't figure out. Resized equals true. I guess it's a lot easier than I thought it was. Let's try adding that in there, and we'll see how that goes. Do the rain one? Yeah, we'll try that one next. And honestly, I don't know how much more we can do here. So let's see. We're gonna do Boolean resized. In here, say Boolean resized equals false. Okay, and then we just move down here, and we're just gonna try that guy real quick. So we'll do get max xy dd, and then in here we'll say signal, and I guess it's sigwinch, and then resize handler. It's just such a weird handle, resize. Oh man, here, something like that. And then in here we'll say handle resize. Let's go up here. So where is this guy? It's gonna be resize there. And then we'll say handle resize. And it should be void handle resize. I'm sorry about this song, guys. Resize int. Go in here. True. Resized equals true. Something like this. Then pop down here, we'll say if resized, signal sigwinch, and so we'll say if resized, then we go down here and we do resize of par. And we set this to be resize equals false. Something like this. Make that. Okay, seems to work. Let's run ASCII New Year. Seems to work just fine here. Resize. Oh, works just fine. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, that clearly doesn't work. Yeah, okay. What is going on there? Okay. Why does that... It doesn't seem to get the new height and width. Interesting. Okay. So let's go ahead and queue there, and let's see what's going on here. So it does reset everything just fine, but for some reason it doesn't change the new height and width, which is weird to me. Yeah, take signal out of the loop because it assigns handle resize. Wait, why would I want to take signal out of the loop? Oh, now I'm super confused. Why wouldn't it be in the main loop? I'm now incredibly confused. Why would it needs to be in the main loop? Because the idea is that the signal is resized. Like as the animation is happening, the terminal gets resized and we have to restart the animation. Like that's the whole point. Because it assigns the handle, signal sigwinch. Okay, so you're saying, okay, so if we put this here. Okay, I think I see what you're saying now. Make that. So let's try ASCII New Year. So it does part of what we want, but it doesn't do everything that we want. I don't understand what the deal is. Let's see, Dropbox, probably about 8 hours of work in total. Oh, I'll take a look. Okay, so it does seem to kind of work. Oh, I cannot zoom in any further, can I? Let's try this again. I guess I'm gonna have to download it. How do I download this? Direct download. Save file. No, that's not what I want. It's gonna be what? No, of course I don't want that. Open with Oculus. Let's try that. See what happens. Okay, interesting. Nice. Main desk corner, bed, hours. Fair enough. So this is the amount of time that you spend at all these locations. Huh. Interesting. That's really cool. The problem is that you resize the main loop, so while you're drawing the cone firework, it won't work, unfortunately. The problem is that you resize in the main loop, so while you're drawing the cone firework, it won't work, unfortunately. Well, let me go ahead and put this somewhere. So let's go ahead and CP source ASCII New Year.cpp into source ASCII, and we'll just put this in backup. Okay, so that seemed to work. So now we're going to get checkout source ASCII New Year.cpp, and let's just go ahead and make that, and then we're gonna, okay, shoot, of course that's not gonna work. So let me go into move ASCII New Year underscore backup. Dang it. Move source ASCII New Year underscore backup to source ASCII New Year underscore backup without the CPP. Now let's make that. Make clean. Make. And now let's try this out. So now we're going to run /ASCII New Year. And I believe this version does resize appropriately. Yeah, this one seems to resize just fine. Yeah, it's perfect. So why does the other guy not do that then? Okay, so the problem is that you resize in the main loop, so while you're drawing the cone fireworks, it doesn't work, unfortunately. But this is the old version. This is the version, so this is a different version entirely. So let's go into VI ASCII New Year backup. So this is the version. Sorry, via source ASCII New Year backup. So this is the version with the sigwinch in it. And we just say if resize parse. So then we call the resize function, right? So if it's resized, we then call the function. I don't understand. I think we'll just leave it with the other way. I understand, like, we put a lot of work into this and we didn't really get very far. I mean, we spent literally like an hour just trying to get this resizing to work. But I'm happy with it resizing, even if it's a bit inefficient. I'm happy with the previous resizing. I think it'll work just fine. We don't have to do so much with it. We just have to say, okay, if we resize the terminal, the animation restarts. That's basically it. The animation restarts with the new parameter. That's basically all we need to do. And I'm okay with that. Like, we learned a lot. We got pretty far. It's just, it is what it is, you know? Like, there's no reason. I think we're okay with the other version. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, PyroESP, for all the help and everything. Okay, cool. Let me get a little bit more water. I am out of one water bottle. I'm now on to my, almost done with this one too. I'm going to have to refill soon, so. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. So this seems to work just fine, and I'm happy enough with it. So we'll just go back to the other version. Sorry that sorry I didn't seem to use it though. But again, the current version is available on GitHub, so please feel free to check it out. And if you want to submit a pull request or just mess around with it, feel free to do so. Because I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll be kind of nice. Maybe we'll use it in the end if it's a little bit better. Okay, so let's just keep working on the source code that we have. And let's go ahead and try to make some new... Yeah, let's try to make some new animations here. So we have the clear box, firework cone. So now let's see if we can create a new function here for like the firework rain thing that we have going on, right? So this is a different type of firework. It's this guy over here. So the idea is that we have like a firework going up and then it just kind of shoots out and shimmers down, okay? Don't know how to do that. And actually, I think I want to try one more thing with this cone firework before continuing further. Because I found, because there's something with this end curses thing that actually allows you to kind of shimmer something, I think. Like there's a way to make it so an object like turns on and off. I think? Maybe not. Maybe I was wrong about that. But we can make it shimmer. We can make it go you know, if we wanted to. Yeah, we could do that. I'll try my Ubuntu desktop some other time. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Okay, so this firework cone, I think again, you know, when I think more about it, I'm thinking that maybe we want to rand, I think the firework cone, when we think about it, let's see. Color choice. Let's just do rand mod 2. Make that. And now we're going to run ASCII query. ASCII new year, yep. Okay, that's going to be red and black. But what I want to actually choose between is red and white. Or maybe yellow and white is what I want to choose between. Because when you think about these kind of animations, you usually don't have them all these different colors, right? They're usually just like white and yellow-ish. So let me see what colors we have currently. So let's see, color, red, yellow. So it's going to be, we want white, which is going to be number 8, I believe, and yellow, which is going to be number 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's either 3 or 7. Okay, so now we're going to say here, and now let's do this kind of animation one more time. And actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm kind of thinking, maybe we should... Let me try something else too. I know we're still working on the firework cone. I'm sorry, working on it. I have an idea. So we're going to do ink color choice is going to be this plus 1, which means it's either going to be 1 or 2. And actually, let's make it either 0 or 1. And we're going to say if color choice is going to be, let's say if color choice. I mean, why not? Else here, and we're just gonna make it yellow or white. So here we're gonna say color choice equals, let's set this equal to an actual value. Okay, so we're gonna say color choice is equal to, what did we say it was? It's going to be either 3 or it's going to be 7. So this should be between red and white, so let's make that. And now let's run the ASCII New Year. Oh, that is green and, that's green and blue. Yeah, this is not, that's not correct. If anything, that looks more like a Christmas tree. Yeah, I could do that. Let's do that. I hate using the ternary operator. It always bugs me a bit. I know it's super common and everyone does it. It's just, it's still weird. So we're gonna put a question mark there, and then we do color pair. Wait a minute. No, that's not going to work. Okay. It goes rand 2. And then we'll say if it's 0, then we need to do... I guess we need to do the following. And then we'll do, 7. So let's just remove these guys over here. It's color yellow color red without the color pair. Let me see. Make that. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, you're right. I probably can just set the value. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I just set them all to be green. Why did I set them all to be green? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try 4 and 8. Okay, so here we have the yellow and white. I think that's fine. Something like this just shooting up in the sky, that's fine. So now I want to try one more thing, which is going to be cute. Let's go into VI ASCII New Year, and now I'm going to do something else. So I want to try one more thing before being done with the firework cone. And I'm going to say 4. Let's put it down here. 4. Nah, wait, whatever. We'll put it up here. 4 int j equals 0. J is less than cone. Wait, actually, what do we want to do here? So the y position is going to be y minus time step. Y not minus time step, right? So the y position, we have a y position set. So it's going to be j equals y position. So we'll say y not to j less than y position. Should be fine. Then we're going to do plus plus j. Open up here. I know it's weird that we're doing j before I, but it's because in my head I always think of I and j as I being x and j being y, and because they flip y and j here, like they always do j first, so they always do height first. I'm kind of thinking about it in this way, so I'm going to put j first here, and instead of y position, go ahead and do dd here, paste here, and instead of y position, cone width is going to be height, but it's not height, it should be... Wait, the cone width is going to be the maximum cone width, right? One second, let me think here. Double width, height, 2.0 times cone width. Cone width divided by 2 plus I. Height. How did this work to begin with? So the width times 0.5 is going to be... The width times 0.5 is going to be times the height times 2 times time step. Oh, I see. This is the slope. Okay, I see what we're doing here. So let's go ahead and do dd here and paste that back up here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to say y position. Here. Next. There should be here. So we're going to change this to j. And now what we're going to say is the x position is going to be x naught, wherever it was initially, minus cone width divided by 2. Okay. So actually what I want to do then is do 2.0 times time step. I'm going to put this d here, paste it here, and I'm going to change this to a j instead of times the time step. And now let's go ahead and right quit, make that. And now we're going to run ASCII New Year, and of course it doesn't work. Why not? So what I was going to try to do is have like everything kind of shimmering a bit, but I don't know, I can't seem to figure out how to do that right. So we're going to say cone width. Let's see. Make ASCII New Year. Okay, so it's not drawing anything at all anymore. So let's see if I can figure out why it's not doing anything. Firework cone. Interesting. So let's keep going from here. I have no idea what's going on now. So I'm going to try to get this to draw like some sort of very, like a shimmery thing. And then after that, we should be okay. So we know that this is working fine. It just dawned on me that you're printing one line after another and then returning the main loop after each line. Add Gaussian noise to the RGB values. I don't know if we can do that in the terminal. We'll try it in just a second. Yeah, that's the thing. I couldn't figure out why the Sigwin stuff didn't work. And so we'll see. Okay, so we have the cone width there. Height here. Should be fine. Let's Let me run a quick git diff. Quit. We're going to quit git diff source ASCII new year.cpp. What is the difference between these two? So double cone width, okay? So say for int I equals 0, I less than cone width plus I. So we should be redefining the cone width. That seems fine. Then we say Boolean draw is, either we draw it or we don't. Then we have a color choice, which again we've defined there. We say if draw. Yeah, okay, this should be basically the same thing. So why is it not drawing then? So let's go into VI. Oh, hello there. So let's go into Q there. And we'll go into V. We'll go into VI source ASCII new year.cpp. Okay, so we have this firework cone. What I wanted to do was basically make it so we're now going over a 2D cone instead of just a 1D cone that kind of spreads upwards, right? So before we were kind of just going through all the Y values, Y value 1, 2, 3, 4. I know I could do git diff, but I didn't want to do that because if I did git diff, and it was also going to show me, or I thought it might show me some other stuff that I didn't want to see. So I just figured, screw it, let's just do this. It's fine. Okay, so let's go back down here. So we have the firework cone J, for int J equals J naught, J less than Y position, or Y position equal to Y naught minus time step. That would explain why. So it should be then at J naught. Ooh, okay, so this is actually kind of interesting. So the reason it's not going into this loop at all is because we need to do the following. So we'll do J equals, let's just do Y position, and then J less than or equal to Y naught. But in fact, maybe we should do it this way. So maybe we should do Y naught here, and then we'll do Y position, while Y is greater than Y position, and then we're going to do minus J. Make that. Now we're going to do ASCII New Year. Okay, cool. That's almost what I was looking to do. Not quite. Quit there. Okay, source ASCII New Year. Oh, okay. Nope, I don't know what's happening. I have no idea what's happening now. Maybe I have to clear every time. Firework cone. So here, let's try clearing every time. I was trying to make it that just looked like a fire that was spreading across the screen. That wasn't quite what I was looking for. I was looking for like a cone that just kind of shimmers, not like a... Yeah, okay, let's try this again. So we're going to do, we have the cone width is going to be equal to the double width times 0.5. Height, that's because this time step here should probably be J in this case. Okay, so now let's try make that. And now we're going to try our ASCII New Year. Oh yeah, that's the opposite of what I wanted. Okay, well it's not quite what I wanted. It's going upside down, but we're getting there. We have a source, pop down here. I need to clear every time. So let's go here to the first line, and then I'm going to go back down to the firework cone, and hopefully, let's see, so we have color pair, color choice. We're getting there. So let's see, the Y position. Where do we find the Y position? So the move add character J, but it should actually be, it's not the Y position should be something else. So let's change this to Y position. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to say X position is equal to that. And we're going to say int Y position should be defined up here. Int Y position is going to be equal to, what do we want? It's going to be, actually, what do we want here? It should be the Y naught position minus I believe. Or minus J, I believe. Okay, and at the start of each of these firework cone steps, we're just going to run clear. Make that. Oh, do I? Let me see. Y position there. Oh, you're right. I do. Yeah, okay. Because that's equal to Y naught minus time step. Oh, so what I need to do is actually define... I think I don't want this guy there anymore. I want to define it here. So it's Y naught minus J. So let's try that, make that. But now it has no dependence on time step. Dang it, let me think. It should be greater than time step is what I'm looking for here. Right? Okay, wait, what am I doing here? Every time step we move forward a little bit, right? So we move just a little bit forward every time step. So we move up one every time step. This is equivalent to moving down. So we start at Y naught, and then we subtract upwards. Now the question is, how far do we subtract upwards? And that will be up to the time step. No, it should be y is greater than, I guess is y not minus time step? Make that. And now we're gonna do ASCII New Year. Dang, why is it going upside down? Bah. Why do you want to do okay, so the reason I want to do that is, and then it just dies? I don't understand what happened there. So the reason I want to do that is because when you do 10, it brings you down 10. So I need to go up. So I need to subtract upwards, right? So 10 goes downward instead of upwards. So the y-axis is flipped. So I have to unflip the time step there, or I have to unflip it. Okay, so I'm gonna get this firework cone working, and then I think maybe we call it from there. We have a very basic firework kind of sort of working. I mean, we're not gonna make a YouTube video on this or anything, but you know, we're starting to get our feet wet with ASCII animations, and that's kind of cool. So define spaces you can draw on. Okay, so what we have here is we start with J at y0. Then y0 in this case is going to be equal to the initial y location. Okay, so then what we're going to do is we're going to say it starts at y0, and then we keep going until it is, why does it start at the top? Y position is equal to y0 minus j. No, wait, maybe I want to do j is equal to oh, I know what I want to do. I want to say j is equal to 0. And then we just say j is less than time step. This will make things a little bit easier. Then we do plus plus j. That's what we want to do. Then here we're going to do y0 minus j. Let's try that. Make that. Now we're going to try ASCII New Year. And there we see. Okay, so now we see like all these things. Yeah, okay. It's kind of getting there. But we ran into one big fatal problem. And that fatal problem is this clear function doesn't seem to be working. So let's look for that clear function over here. Clear. W refresh. Clear window. W refresh win. Refresh clear is what I'm looking for. Call W refresh. Can I just do, but I thought W refresh of the window. The way you find your G loop is the same as doing J equals time step. Yep. Yeah, I think we have what we need now. What I need to do is figure out how to clear a window. So how do we clear a window in n curses? Clear window, window in n curses. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Clear. Okay, I understand, but I want to clear just a particular window. W erase, W clear. Oh, that's probably what I'm looking for then. W clear win. So let's try that. ASCII New Year. Yeah, okay. And then it should stop at the top. Oh, actually. So I was trying to make it look a bit more shimmery, you know, which it does kind of in some ways. But, yeah, so basically now it just kind of randomly shimmers upwards, which is a bit better than it did before. I guess it's not that cool. What we could do is we could actually make it so it kind of shoots out in like more of a, not a cone, but more of a like, I don't know how to put this, like a flame pattern. You know what I'm saying? Like just something like that. But that's okay. I think it should completely erase once it's done. So let's go here to ASCII New Year, and the last thing I want to do is say, so we're clearing the window. Interesting. So, interesting. Why? I have no idea what's going on here. So we're clearing the window. Erase from bottom to top. It writes something. What do you mean it writes something? Okay, so we have time step is greater than height. But this firework cone should be called every time step. I think it kill me. So now my question is, how do I clear the window? Because it doesn't seem to be clearing. So we say if time step is greater than the height. Let's see, so if time step is greater than the height, let me think, what does that mean? If time step is greater than the height? That should be correct, because that means we should stop drawing. If the time step is greater than the height, we just shouldn't draw anything. But we should also clear the window if that happens. But for some reason it's not clearing the window, and I don't exactly know why. So let's see. Can we just clear this? No. Interesting. Okay, so let's try. It's like a Windows refresh. Let's see, clear and W clear routines, like erase and W erase, but they also clear okay. So the screen is cleared completely on the next call to W refresh for that window to be repainted from scratch. This doesn't really help. So the window in which we're drawing this guy on, you know, this object, should be cleared. I mean, that's what the W clear does. And when we run this, it does look like it is being cleared every time step because we're seeing something new every time step. But then at the top there, it's done. It just said, all right, I'm done. But it should be clearing every time step because we're still calling it every time step. So let's go down here to source ASCII New Year. And see here, it says while power.draw screen. So while we're drawing to screen, that's what it's saying. While we're drawing to screen, we are going to be calling this fireworks cone, right? And in the fireworks cone, it says if we are beyond the height, so if the time step that we're reading in the par.step is greater than the, if the par.step is greater than the height, meaning we are a number of time steps higher than the height of our cone that we're creating, then yeah, it should stop. It should stop drawing, and then it should just erase the cone. But it's not doing that. It's not doing that at all. So the question is, why is it not doing that? So why don't we just try going up here to 1, and let's just say, let me just try doing a W clear. Firework cone, I just don't understand. Oh, you know what? I'm doing a W clear, but what I'm forgetting to do is a write afterwards. So what I should also do is W refresh. I see. So here we're going to have to do, I see. W refresh, and then we're going to call the win there. I gotcha. Make that. So now the cone should die. So we're going to ASCII New Year. So it's going to go over to the top and then die. That's what should happen. And then we're just clearing. Yep, perfect. That's what I want to see. Nice. Okay. Yep, I need to refresh. Thanks, PyroESP. Appreciate that. Okay, so now we can like do a whole bunch of these, like, we could create a whole bunch of these cones all over the place. But I think I want to move on to another firework. That might be a little bit cooler. So let's see, we have this firework cone. And similar to the firework cone, we're going to use what we learned here. So we're going to have, I will do void firework. What do we call it? Rain? Yeah, we'll call it firework rain. So we're going to need window star win. And then we'll need int y naught, int x naught, int priority. Yep, okay. Int height. And then we're probably going to have to read in an int width and time step. And int time step. Okay, so from now on, we'll try using this firework instead. So let's G down here. And we'll see how this goes. And again, we probably won't be streaming for so much longer. I mean, at most another hour, but I'm not really sure. We might be closing relatively soon. I'm starting to see the viewership drop just a bit. I'm checking out the stats over here. So we'll see how it goes. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop up here. And I guess the easiest way to do this, let's go ahead and, well, we'll just comment this guy out. Real quick. Yank to yank, paste it up here. We just change it to firework rain. Okay, so we have a width, we have a height, we have an idea of where we want to go with this guy. So the first thing I want to do is basically, I want to like draw a line that kind of goes upwards just for a little bit, and then it choo off in the distance, right? Like that's what we're looking for here. So with the firework cone, very similar to the firework cone that we have here. I'm just going to do kind of the same function in here to start it off with. So we're always going to clear whatever we have. We're always going to clear. And I think that's a good step forward to start with. Now, I'm going to also do what I did over here. We're going to say if with mod 2 to not equal to 1, not equal to 0, sorry about that. Then we're going to pop down here. We're just going to say width plus equals 1. Plus equals 1. So what we're doing here is we're just making sure the width, don't forget to remove the sig handler t. Yeah, this is a different function, so this doesn't have the sig handler t in it. Again, this is a different setup. Also, I think I'm going to go refill my water real quick, so I will be back in just a minute or two. 1 second, sorry about that. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. This one. Let's see. Oh, I don't think I have it here, so let me check that. Resize, I don't think I have the sig action at all. Okay, let's just go ahead and add this, add what we currently have then. So VI source, firework rain. So what I'll do is I'll wait to do the commit until after we have a little bit more done. So then we'll keep working from there. So the firework rain, let's go ahead and get some water I just grabbed, and then we'll go from there. It's declared in your main function when you tried to sig action function. Interesting. Oh, man. Let me actually take a look here to see what I have, because I don't... Sig handler T, sig check. Sig handler. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I was incorrect. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. So that'll be in the next commit. Okay, so we're doing this guy right over here. So I guess what we're going to want is we're going to want like a head of the, we want like one star to be drawn upwards successively. And then once we're at a particular location in the sky, we'll say the location of height or something like that. We'll then have it explode or something like that. So it'll have 2 stages to it. So then I guess what we'll say is similar to what we have before. I don't know how to keep track of everything. But I guess we'll say, time step is greater than height. If time step is greater than height, I guess we move on to type 2. Yeah, I did forget it, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so we have time step is greater than height. I think maybe we don't want this in our system this time. No, maybe we do, but maybe we want it for a different purpose. Oh, oop. So we're going to do the same thing. So we're going to say if time step is greater than height. Okay, so let's figure out how we're going to do this. So let's go down here, and we're just going to say for, do we even need a for loop? In fact, maybe we don't for the start. So let's just go ahead and do one little strand just jumping up in the air and not exploding. It just goes up in the air, right? That's all we want. Just one single action moving upwards. So what we'll say then is we will say we draw at the time step, right? So we'll draw at the time step that we're on. So we'll say we'll put a star at that point, and then we'll just kind of put some additional stops underneath. So here we should do something like move add character. So we'll say X position is going to be equal to, let's see, what do I want to do? X position is going to be equal to X naught. I guess it's just X naught. It's always going to be X naught. So we don't really need that. That's going to be X naught. And the Y position is going to be equal to the time step. Y naught minus the time step. So then all we have to do is move add character. And I suppose we probably want move window, add character. And the character that we're going to move to X naught, sorry, it's going to be Y naught minus time step. And then we're going to do, come on, I can spell time step. Then the next one we're going to do is X naught. And then after that, we'll do the character that we want, which we're just going to put down a star. So star here. Cool. And now we add that character, and we're just going to do this twice over, where it's going to be y minus time step minus 1, and then minus 2. Something simple like this. X naught, and then these are going to be pipes. Okay, so here we'll have something that just goes shoo up into the distance, right? Now, I guess what I should also say is if time step is greater than 1, then we do this. Move down here. Let's add some parentheses around this guy. Close that. Okay, the thing with time step is that eventually it's going to be bigger than the height of the screen. So unless you reset the time step somewhere, you're going to return without drawing a firework. Yeah, this is true. The time step is meant to be the time step for this particular firework. So the time step will start at this time and then it'll end at this time, right? So it'll be in the main loop, it'll be like at time X, we're going to be drawing the firework starting with time here. So each firework has its own counter was the idea here. So that was kind of what I was trying to figure, or what I was planning to do there. Yank here, paste there, yank and paste again. And I guess this should be greater than 0 and greater than 1. Make that. Okay, I screwed something up. Macro move with 4 arguments. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot the window. So that's going to be in each of these guys. So firework rain. So I'm just going to have to add the window to each of these guys. So we're going to do win, and then win here, and again win there. Make that. And let's do ASCII New Year. Okay. Yeah, that didn't work. Let's pop down here and let's see why it didn't work. I'm not sure why it didn't work. So let's see. So we're doing firework rain. We're saying it starts at par.height and does par.width minus 2. And then it does 1 par.height. Why did this not work? Par.width, par.step. Huh. So we go up here and we say, we move add character. Oh, I forgot to refresh. I always forget to refresh. Make. And now we should see. Yeah, there we go. It's upside down, but there we go. We have it. We're moving upwards. All right. So let's go ahead and do a Q there. And let's do make. Here. Okay, so I screwed up a bit, but that's okay. We're getting there. So what we want then is for this guy to be, why not minus time step? Let's do minus 3. And then we're going to have a time step minus 2, time step minus 1, and then we'll do time step. In fact, maybe this should be time step. It should be time step. It should be time step plus 1, and then time step plus 2. Something like that. Let's make that. Now we're going to do ASCII New Year. We should see, boom, look at it. It's going upwards. So now the only other thing we have to do is at the end of every one of these guys, we want to move the move the cursor down to where it belongs, which is going to be in the very lower corner or something like that. So now let's just go ahead and move the cursor. Now the question is, how do I do that again? It's just move cursor. What is it again? I always forget. End cursors, get max XY, init screen, ch break, new line, move. Where are we? Come on. W move. That's what I want. So then at the end here, before the refresh, we're just going to do, that is not what I want to do. Down here in the firework rain, before the refresh, we're just going to move it over to, I guess we'll just move it to the bottom of the screen, right? Yeah, I guess we have to move it to the bottom of the screen. So let's say int temp width, temp height. Actually, no. What I should do is put this in the main loop down here. So here, get max XY. What I should do is refresh it here in the main loop. So let's go here and let's remove the refresh from the firework rain. DD there. So we don't have to do the refresh there. And then we just do the window refresh here. And so down here before the par.step, we're going to do W refresh, and it's going to be win. And then the next thing is that we're going to do, yep, that's fair. This is what I should be doing. Now we're going to do firework cone was what I called it. And we're going to remove the window refresh here. I think for performance it's done once in the main loop. Yeah, I think that's true. And I guess we can also return, not return the W refresh here and move down here. And so the last thing I need to do is, I'm not sure. Yeah, to be fair, this is ASCII graphics, right? Like, I'm sure that there aren't that many people who are like super interested in like crazy ASCII graphics. You know what I mean? Okay. So with the window refresh here, plus par.step, get at max XY, temp height, temp width. So what I want to do next is I want to move. So we're going to do W move. And we're just going to move win. And then we're going to move it to par.height, par.width. Make. And now we should be able to run ASCII New Year, and we should see not that. That was not what I wanted to see. Dang. So the cursor shouldn't be moving with the little thing that we're working on here. So we'll do VI here, G, and the cursor should be moving. Par.width. W move, let's see, par.height, par.width. We should be moving it, to par.height, par.width. Huh, interesting. So I don't understand why the cursor wasn't moving to the appropriate location. So Windows par.height, par.width. Not sure what we're doing here. What if we just do move? I don't know if you can disable it. Disabling cursors, end cursor? I don't know if we can. Disabling cursor and cursors. I don't think we can. How can I hide the cursor? Oh, cursor set 0. Yeah, okay, let's try that. So we're gonna, where's the init cursors? It should be here. So we'll just do cursor set 0. Set 0. Okay, and we'll say making the cursor invisible. And then down here, creating initial color pairs with black background. And this means setting colors be defined by end cursors instead of terminal. Okay, right and quit there, make that. Set. Make that. Okay, now let's try that. ASCII New Year, and there we go. Yeah, all right, we're getting there. So here's that little firework. It's gonna go up in the distance, and now we need to make it explode, right? And that's gonna be the part that I think is gonna be hard to do via ASCII graphics. I have no idea, but I've just got a feeling that making this ASCII thing appear, or like making this ASCII I guess like firework explode is going to be a bit hard to do. Okay, so let's go ahead and quit here and let's try it again. So we're going to do ASCII New Year.cpp. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to make these objects kind of explode outward and then just maybe start to fall. And that's going to, the starting to fall thing is the thing that's going to be hard to do, I think. So let's have it explode outward first, okay? And then if we can get it to explode outward, yeah, if we can get it to explode outward, then we can try to make the falling thing work afterwards. So if time step is greater than height, let's see, how are we going to do this? Okay, so the height, we probably don't want the height to be the top of the terminal in this case. We probably want it to be like 2/3 up the terminal. And then we're going to say probably everything here. Let's go and do D4D here, and let's paste it up here. What? Well, let's try that again. Put it here. Oh, never mind, it did work. I was just being an idiot. Okay, so then we go here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this all into a giant if statement. So if time step is greater than height, then we're going to do something else. Yep, that's what we're going to do. So then we're going to do else here. Okay, let's try that again. Firework rain. So we're going to just grab these guys here. So D4D, paste it up here. Yep, that's what I want. And then we're going to U there. Keep trying to press O, but I keep pressing P instead. So now we're going to go else. Pop down here real quick. And add some spaces in here. Cool, okay. So now what we're going to do in here, instead of just returning, we're actually going to do something a bit different. So here, we're going to say, if the time step is greater than the height, now we're just going to explode the thing, right? So the question is, how do we do this explosion? I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, for every time step, I guess we need to define like a radius or something like that. Now, how do we make it circular? That's a good question. Well, let's just try to make it go out and up right now. Let's not try to make it circular. Let's just try to make it go out and up, and then we'll go from there. So the first thing I want to do is define some sort of radius. So we're going to say int radius is going to be equal to, looking at explosions and saw this. Kaboom. Oh yeah, something like this would be really cool. But it's going to be hard to do. It's going to be so hard to do. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I just don't think I'm that good. One day we'll learn how to do that. See, it's just all the shading. I don't know how to do ASCII shading, you know? I feel like at some point you just need to take like some image that you have already and you just need to convert it into ASCII via like some sort of other library that does the ASCII conversions for you, you know? I just feel like at some point, like these types of animations are very difficult to create and I don't know how to do it. So, yeah, we'll see. So we have the int radius here, and the int radius is going to be, the code is there, but it looks complicated. Oh wait, where's the code? Send me the code. I'm actually quite interested in that. Let me get some water real quick. Okay, 1 second. I think, oh yeah, let me take a look at the code. Oh, it's in the Stack Exchange Golf. What? Let's see. The goal is to animate a star exploding in ASCII art, starting from the single star character to a supernova, and finally to the space void. Rules: you must have to display only 80 characters per line on 24 lines. This is the default terminal size. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, it looks like they just kind of define it. Yeah, that's fair. Well, that doesn't look as complicated as I thought, actually. That's probably reasonable, now that I think about it. I like the colors on that GIF. Being red and yellow. Yeah, I guess that's fair. All right, so the question is, how much further do we want to go here? So we have this firework that we're kind of sort of working with, and we could go quite far with this, but I'm not sure how much further we actually want to go, right? So we have this int radius here that we can define. So we have this guy kind of moving out in all directions, and that's fine. But the question is, what do we want to do? We can come back tomorrow and do a bit more, but I don't know if I want to do this during New Year's or not. So I'm not sure about that. Also, 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, so I think we can keep working on this animation here, but I don't know how much further we want to go with it. That's the question. We can, keep making more and more fireworks. I think that's fine. Or we maybe could call it here. I mean, we've been doing a lot of this ASCII animation. I think we've gotten pretty far with it. I'm pretty happy, actually, with how much we've done. I mean, this is the first time I've really tried to do ASCII animation, so I think, for a first attempt at ASCII animations, we did pretty well. So what do you guys think? We can maybe finish up this firework and then call it a day, and then we try to maybe do some sort of ASCII animation a bit more later. I'm not really sure. I mean, we could just turn this from ASCII New Year into ASCII fireworks, and we just have like all these different ASCII firework animations that we kind of pick at every now and again. I'm not really sure how we want to progress there. So let's see, int radius. I guess the radius is just going to be equal to the... Definitely going to try ASCII animation too. Oh yeah, it's actually kind of remarkably fun. Way more fun than I was anticipating it to be. So let's see, we have the int radius here, and so the radius is simply going to be how much over the time step we are from the height. So we're going to say height minus time step. Oh, I think it's the other way around, time step minus height. So D $ here, so it's going to be time step minus height. Okay. So wait, actually, let me pop some stuff up over here real quick. Okay, cool. So this is gonna be the radius of our circle. So now the question is, what location? So let's see, we're gonna have 8 individual particles, or maybe it shouldn't be 8 particles. Maybe what we should do is we should define. Okay, so we have the radius here. So now we just have to go through all of those pixels, right? So all the pixels that are on the radius, we want to just kind of like draw a star at all of those locations. So the question is, how do we do that? And that's something I actually don't know how to do, because when you think about it, like, here's what we're trying to do. New page before. I think, in fact, we're not going to be doing the ASCII or the rain. I think instead we're probably going to be doing the pattern or whatever. But anyway, so we go here, and so we have our individual location where it exploded. Then we have maybe 8 pixels around it, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? But then the next time step, what do we actually have? It looks like we have 1 here in the diagonal, then maybe, I don't actually know. So we're trying to draw the circle here. So which of these individual units are within that circle? Which, you see what I'm saying? Like, we have this here, but we have to draw these as ASCII squares, right? So the question is then, like, how are these quantized into these little boxes? And that, I just don't know. I don't know how to do that. I feel like this is a harder problem, or that's a much more difficult problem than what we can do here. Yeah, so that's something that we should definitely look into. But honestly, I think maybe we can call it here. There isn't really much more that, I mean, I think maybe we can call it here. Like, we have the start of this guy kind of on the way. So let's just go and run this one more time. We're going to make that. And we'll say this is probably a good place to end it for now. ASCII New Year. Again, we have one firework kind of coming up. We have the other firework kind of working. We don't have the explosion, which I know is the big part of the firework. But we're getting there. I just don't know how to progress with the next step, and I'm just going to have to think about it some. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it back to the other ASCII firework animation that we have. And let's modify it very slightly so it's a bit clear as to what we want. So the width here we're going to make a little bit smaller. 0, 0, 0. What's the 0, 0, 0 for? So we do par dot height. And actually, let's not do par dot height. Let's go here, there, and there. So let's do the firework cone, and let's just make a smaller firework here. So par dot width over 4. width over 2. So I want to do part.width. We're going to make it just a little bit thinner, and we're going to make it a little bit shorter. And we're going to take a look at it. Make that. Need trigonometry probably. You might need trigonometry, but what I'm thinking here is that we need a little bit more than just trigonometry, right? Yeah, so that, I think that's like one of those, I think this looks okay. Let's go here. ASCII New Year. All right, let's pop down here. And what we're going to do, firework cone, actually this guy I wanted to be par.height, but I wanted this guy to be par.height over 2. Make that. And now we're going to run that. ASCII New Year. So as a simple, like just kind of flare, I think this is pretty cool. We just have a lot left to do. And I think we'll get there. Now the question is, what do we want to do with this code? And I don't know. I think it was a cool example of how we can do ASCII animations, and I think I'll probably use it as the backbone of future animations. Like what we're saying, you'll need advanced trigonometry. What I'm thinking is like figuring out what lines intersect with which objects is actually a very difficult problem. And I can't really conceptualize doing this in a different way at this point. So I need to think about how we're going to do this. I need to think about how we're going to do this. I'm not really sure how to do the explosion part of this particular firework. So there's a lot of stuff here that we need to think about. And I think this is a good place to stop. We've got one kind of sort of working. Basically, we learned how to do ASCII animations, and I'm pretty happy to do more ASCII animations in the future. So maybe someday we'll start doing ASCII animations for like other holidays, like maybe for, not like Thanksgiving, maybe for Thanksgiving, I don't know, but for like Valentine's Day. We could do like an ASCII story video or something like that. I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah, you might want to write it down or draw it out like you'd like to see it. Yep, I agree. And so there's a lot of stuff that we need to do here, and I'm just not sure where to continue. So I think this is a good place to stop. Let's see who's online on Twitch, and we'll see who we can bother. So before that, I'm going to go ahead and commit what we have. So git add source ASCII New Year dot cpp git status git add git commit -m. I'm adding fundamentals, or adding backbone structure for a new firework, and let's do it. Okay, so now let's see who's online. I might want to write it down. I might help in thinking about it. Yep, that's totally correct. So git push origin master. And again, if you want to see basically the ASCII fireworks that we had so far, please feel free just to go to this guy right here where we have the ASCII New Year code. I will not be streaming tomorrow just because it's New Year's, and I didn't want to be streaming during New Year's because I don't know. I thought it'd be weird. I might stream tomorrow, but I'm most likely not going to. It's probably just going to be, you know, for the family. So I hope you guys have a wonderful New Year's. New Year's Eve tomorrow for most of you guys. New Year's Day for most of you guys. And I will be back on, let's see, Cal. I will certainly be back on Wednesday. I'll certainly be back on Wednesday, January 2nd, when we do, hopefully, a bit of a longer stream where we talk about basically algorithm archive stuff again, and I'm pretty excited to get back into it. We might do a writing stream. I don't know. I kind of want to do more kind of these fun streams, you know, that we just kind of do something different. Not really community events, just something fun, programming related that we can do. And this type of art thing is definitely one of those things that we could do. Let's see who's online real quick. So we have, actually, we don't have anyone that would normally host at the end of stream. So if you guys have someone that you want me to host at the end of stream, please let me know. Deedle? I think maybe I've hosted Deedle before. Let's see. Deedle. Crystal programming, ask any programming questions. Yeah, I'll read him. That sounds good. Okay, guys, thank you so much for coming in. Isn't Gathers chapters close to merge? It's getting there. We're looking at it one more time. So thank you guys so much for coming in. Have a great day, night, afternoon, morning, evening, whatever times it happens to be. And I will see you around next time for the next episode of Simuleos, which will be in, which will be on not tomorrow, but the next day. And again, I'm hoping to do another long stream then, where we just kind of go through algorithm archive stuff. And that is it. I hope you guys have a wonderful New Year's, and I will see you next time in 2019. Bye, guys. Have a great day.